Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make more quality videos. Thank you very much and wish you a happy new day. At the Yu clan's Eam Mountain Tomb, in the darkness, Mo, a researcher at the Yuzhou Archaeological Institute, held a flashlight observing the tombstone. Emperor Ditai Zhu, Xiao Yuan Zhao. No, I can't see clearly. The inscription on this tombstone is severely damaged. Suddenly, a voice startled her. Jua, you're here. I knew it. Mo looked up. Who's talking? It's that voice again. I knew you would come here one day. Mo was stunned and suddenly felt herself being pulled away. What's happening? The voice echoed. Have you heard this before? Xiao Si Jun is taking a bride in place of his sick older brother. The result is empty-handed. Whose daughter is this? She even dares to run away from the Xiao family's marriage? Who else would come here? It's that crazy girl Mo, of course. Little uncle is chasing after his sister-in-law. This will be interesting to watch. Mo transformed into a girl in ancient clothing that I can't move. It's too noisy. I can't hear clearly. It's a call. Mo, wake up. Mo woke up with a start. Who is it? The two stared at each other. Xiaokan spoke up, awake now. Mo was stunned, thinking, this face, he couldn't be a top celebrity, could he? But then, Mo backed away. You, where did you come from? And you're even wearing ancient clothes. Xiaokan immediately said, seems like you're awake. Song Ao, take her away. Song Ao then pushed Mo onto a horse. You dare to run away from the Xiao family's marriage? You've got some nerve. Get on. This horse is very strong, ready to give you a bit of a hard time. Mo was surprised. Run away from marriage. She sat on the saddle, looking dazed. How is this not the Eam Mountain Tomb? So I've time traveled, fallen into a runaway bride scenario, and been caught. But I'm not going to obediently follow the script. Mo then pulled the reins. If you're going to lend me this horse, I won't be polite. Song Ao stared in astonishment as Mo rode off. Farewell, ancient hotties. Song Ao coughed. Insolent. You actually know how to ride? What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and chase her. Xiaokan called out, no need. Song Ao was surprised. What do you mean, no need? I'm worried for you, brother. We spent all that effort searching for over 10 miles. Now you're letting her run away without chasing her. Suddenly, Xiaokan also vanished. Song Ao was dumbfounded. Hey, can't you let someone finish a sentence? He ran off too. Half a day later, Mo was still riding. Even if I've time traveled, why don't I have any memories of the original owner? Xiaokan sat on a high branch. Watching her, I want to go home. I want to eat. Xiaokan stamped his foot on the branch. Mo heard the sound and looked back. Xiaokan then landed behind Mo on the saddle. Mo turned around and said, who is it? Get off, get off. Xiaokan spoke sternly. Enough of this nonsense. Mo was surprised. How? It's you again. Xiaokan told her, enough with the nonsense. Come back with me, sister-in-law. Mo froze, thinking, sister-in-law. Mo was dumbfounded. What did you call me? Sister-in-law. Then a group of people following Mo slowly approached. She turned around in surprise. They're all chasing after me. Suddenly, a woman rushed forward. You sister-in-law and brother-in-law, embracing each other like this. Is this proper? Let go. If this gets out, it'll be... Mo then asked, and who are you? The woman stepped back and said, I am Aunt Lon, your mother's dowry maid. Even me, Ninth Miss doesn't recognize? Could it be that this madness has worsened? Hearing this, Mo was startled. Huh? Madness? Xiaokan spoke up, that's right. Madness. Mo was shocked. What? Xiaokan explained, if I don't keep an eye on you, who knows what trouble you'll cause. Please bear with this slight sister-in-law. Come, sit with me. Mo felt as if struck by lightning. The sister-in-law. Xiaokan led the way. Please. Mo stammered. Huh? Oh. Then, sitting in the carriage, Mo leaned her head against the window, lost in thought. She couldn't believe how hot it was outside in the afternoon, yet so cool inside the carriage. She glanced at the sleeping Xiao. Can this guy? Must be asleep, right? Mo stealthily looked around. Could it be that there's ice hidden somewhere? Mo touched a spot. Sure enough, there was a mechanism. Suddenly, compartments opened, revealing numerous secret compartments. Could it be that there are a lot of things hidden here? Even incense is used in the carriage. Is this man this refined? Looking inside at all the glittering objects, Mo looked up at Xiaokan, who was still asleep. Huh, it seems there are also secret compartments on this wall. Mo reached out, and suddenly Xiaokan grabbed her wrist. Behave yourself, sister-in-law. This behavior isn't very appropriate. How am I supposed to explain this to my older brother? The carriage suddenly hit a rock and lurched, startling Mo Gio. Oh no. She pressed her hand against the wall, coming face to face with Shao Kahn flustered. Shao Kahn turned away and leaned against the wall. Get up quickly. Mo Gio smiled. Just a little jolt, and little uncle is already this panic. Don't be scared. Be good. Sister-in-law will take care of you. Shao Kahn froze you. Then Mo Gio reached out. Let me see what treasures are hidden in these compartments. But Shao Kahn wrapped her on the hand with the hilt of his sword. The compartments here are secretly designed. How did you discover them? Do you understand mechanisms? That's right. You are, after all, a daughter of the Mo family. Hearing this, Mo Gio withdrew her hand. She thought, could it be that the original owner of this body is like me? A descendant of the Mo family with knowledge of mechanisms. Shao Kahn said, I heard that in your family line, the women all bring misfortune to their fathers and husbands. They are all destined to be widows and never live past 25. I thought my future sister-in-law would be a delicate and fragile woman, but I never expected. Mo Gio was shocked. What? You're saying I'll be a widow and won't live past 25? Shao Kahn nodded. Mo Gio froze. Wait. If I bring misfortune to my husband, why are you insisting I marry into your family? Shao Kahn explained, my older brother is gravely ill with no cure. The doctor said he needs to find a woman destined by fate to marry him in order to dispel the sickness. Although you're said to be destined to be a widow, you are compatible with my older brother. It is truly a match made in heaven. Mo Gio was stunned. Destined to be a widow, and they still checked our compatibility? Mo Gio tugged at Shao Kahn's sleeve and called out, young master. She put on a pitiful, coquettish expression. I haven't had a good life these past few years. Can't you spare me a way out? She thought, once I escape from you guys, I have to figure out how to get back to my own time. Shao Kahn asked in surprise, you really don't want to marry? Then he turned and signaled to Song Ao, change direction. Song Ao urged his horse forward and replied, understood. Mo Gio was surprised upon hearing this to go where? What are you doing? Shao Kahn replied, going to your house to break off the engagement. Half an hour later, at the Mo family's small courtyard in Huzi, Mo Gio stood at the gate with Shao Kahn and Lan Mama. She thought to herself, the Mo family's small courtyard. So this is the original owner's home? Lan Mama spoke up, Lord Confidential Advisor. Our young miss is momentarily confused. Please don't take her words seriously. Mo Gio turned her head and asked, where's the Lord Confidential Advisor? Lan Mama whispered, who do you think Shao Kahn is? He's the 6th young master of the Shao family, the head of the confidential court. Shao Kahn's status is second only to one person in the imperial court. He controls hundreds of thousands of Nan Rong soldiers. And Song Ao, who is beside him, is the prince. His mother is Consort Shao Xian, who comes from the Shao clan. She is extremely favored by the emperor. Offending them could lead to the extermination of your entire family. Mo Gio looked at Shao Kahn and thought, I can't believe the Shao family's background is so formidable. I don't want to jump into this fiery pit. I must completely sever ties with them. Inside the main house of the Mo family, Mo Gio entered and thought, is that old woman the original owner's mother? Why is she so old? Her stepmother, Mo Gio's mother, sat on a chair, coughing and said, son-in-law, where has Mo Gio offended you? I will compensate you on her behalf, but the marriage is absolutely impossible. Shao Kahn took a sip of tea and said, Madam, although my elder brother is waiting to be saved, the Shao family will not force anyone into anything. If your daughter is unwilling, we won't make things difficult for her. The stepmother gave a bitter laugh and continued, it's not just eldest young master's life that hangs in the balance. It's also mine and my daughter's. So, I'm relying on you for this marriage. Mo Gio was dumbfounded. Lan Mama whispered, Lord Zhao's medical skills are unparalleled. One of the betrothal gifts he agreed to was to cure you and Madam of premature aging. Mo Gio was surprised. What is premature aging? Lan Mama explained, it's a condition where you become frail before the age of 25. Her stepmother sighed, alas, you've seen our young Mrs. appearance. Breaking off the engagement is definitely not her intention. I hope you will be understanding. After a moment of consideration, as if it were true, Xiao stood up. If that's the case, returning to the Xiao family is not impossible. Emojio thought. I knew this guy agreeing to break off the engagement so readily meant he had something up his sleeve. Xiao covered his mouth with his hand and said, I believe, madam, you know what the dowry is. Her stepmother froze, then replied. That night, Emojio climbed a tree, a bag slung over her back. I had to find a way to go back. What does premature aging have to do with me? You think locking the door can keep me here? In your dreams. My wall climbing skills are top-notch. I'm not serving anyone anymore. Whoever wants to marry can marry. She held a piece of pastry and stood up. It seems a bit far, the distance from the branch to the wall. Whatever it takes. Emojio was brave and unafraid of difficulties. At the same time, outside the courtyard, Xiao Qin was keeping watch. Hearing a dog bark, his eyes widened. Wang Kai. What's wrong? Wang Kai, Xiao Qin's beloved dog, suddenly barked, followed by a yell. Ouch. Emojio tumbled down from above. Then came the sound of a tumble, and Emojio fell flat on her face. Xiao Qin knelt down and asked, Is my sister-in-law so hungry in the dead of night that she's come out here to eat dirt? Emojio sat up, annoyed. Damn it, I fell like that, and you didn't even come to help me up? What kind of man are you? Xiao Qin replied indifferently, You are my sister-in-law. Men and women should maintain a proper distance. Emojio scoffed, Haha, you're not sleeping in the middle of the night, squatting in the corner of your sister-in-law's house. What are you doing spying on me? Xiao Qin answered, My new sister-in-law is being dishonest. I'm just keeping an eye on my brother's wife for him. Emojio waved her hand dismissively. You're truly a blockhead. Suddenly, she saw Wang Kai. A dog? It ran over and started fawning on her. Emojio froze, a dog. Then she clung tightly to Xiao Qin. Where did that dog come from? I'm terrified of dogs. Save me. Wang Kai also seemed surprised. Xiao Qin stammered, Let go. Get off of me. Emojio continued to cling to him. No. Make it go away first. He then gestured, and Wang Kai, the dog, left. Emojio asked hesitantly, Is the dog gone? Their eyes met. Xiao Qin said, Sister-in-law, the dog is gone. Emojio jumped down. Just then, there was a scream. Let me go. Two men were harassing a girl in the corner. Stop your crying. Shut up. We're taking you to a rich family. Good food and wine await you. Do you prefer to be hungry and cold? The young woman, the Exine man, said tearfully no. I beg you, please let me go. Seeing this, Emojio asked, Is your security this bad? This is supposed to be some sort of confidential area, isn't it? And this is how you manage it. Xiao Qin crossed his arms and replied, What does the confidential court's lack of concern for the common people have to do with me? Emojio thought to herself, I already knew this iceberg had no compassion, but I didn't think he'd lack even a shred of empathy. But if the sister-in-law you've been chasing all this way fell into someone else's hands, would you still be able to stand idly by and watch? Emojio spoke up. Stop. You're so audacious. Do you have any regard for the law? But they just sneered. Oh, another pretty young lady. Looks like we've hit the jackpot tonight. The Exine man said, Sister, run. One of the men grabbed Emojio's arm. Where do you think you're going? Come have some fun with the young master. Emojio looked back at Xiao Qin. Hey, Xiao, your sister-in-law is about to be kidnapped and sold. Do you still care about the Xiao family's reputation? Xiao Qin, however, walked away. Hey, are you really going to ignore this? The people in this world are so cold-hearted. Xiao Qin went to a corner and stood there, then signaled. Xie Feng, gather the shadow guards nearby. Investigate why people from Jiangwu dare to cross the border into Nanrong to traffic people. Xie Feng, Xiao Qin's guard appeared. Yes, sir. Understood. Xiao Qin continued. Follow Emojio alone. If anything happens, report to me immediately. Do not, under any circumstances, alert them. 2 days later, in Zhao Xian City, a candle burned brightly in a room. Li Xian man sat on the bed with Emojio. Emojio said, Sister, did you hear? That person just said, This is the residence of the transport commissioner, Zhao Xian. I'm scared. Li Xian man comforted her. Be good. Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Suddenly, the door opened and Xie Bingsheng, the transport commissioner's son, entered. He leered, Little ladies, are you impatient? If you know what's good for you, take off your clothes. Emojio stood up and said, We can't take them off. If we do, you'll die. Siep Bingsheng smirked. Die at the hands of such beautiful ladies that it wouldn't be a waste, even if it's our last glimpse of such beauty. Mo Gio scoffed. Does the commissioner truly not know who I am? Siep Bingsheng used his fan to lift her chin. That I'm waiting for you to tell me. Mo Gio pushed the fan away. That I am the daughter of the Tian Gua Mo family and the sister-in-law of Nan Rong's most powerful man, Xiao Qian. If the commissioner doesn't recognize me, perhaps you should send someone to make inquiries. Siep Bingsheng paused, then reached out to stroke her hair. In that case, he said, I can't let you go. Offending Xiao Qian would be disastrous. Mo Gio stepped back. Don't be hasty, Commissioner. You know that the Mo family descendants are skilled in feng shui and fortune-telling, don't you? I see a dark shadow between your eyebrows, a bad omen. If you engage in intimacy now, you risk inviting a deadly misfortune. Siep Bingsheng burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, how amusing. I adore beauties who try to trick me with clever words. I will sleep with you tonight and see what you can do. Mo Gio glared. You dare? Siep Bingsheng smiled. I Injiao Xn. There's nothing I don't dare to do. I won't just strip you bare. After I'm done with you, I'll chop you up and feed you to the dogs. Meanwhile, on the outskirts, a carriage traveled along the road. Inside, Xiao Qian played chess while Song Ao watched with his chin in his hand. Outside, a guard reported, Master, something has happened to Miss Mo Gio. She's been taken to Siep Bingsheng's residence. And he said, Xiao Qian parted the curtain. Said what? Siefong reported, he said after he's tired of playing with her, he'll kill her. Xiao Qian was furious. He's incredibly audacious. Moments later, Xiao Qian arrived and kicked the door open. Song Ao yelled, Siep Bingsheng, get out here. A servant responded, please calm down, esteemed sirs. Commissioner Xie has retired for the night. Is there some misunderstanding? Song Ao gestured towards Xiao Qian and asked the servant, are you blind? Your master is about to die, and you're still talking nonsense. Xiao Qian stood at the door, thinking this isn't right. Why is there blood all over the ground? Song Ao pushed the door open. Hey, what's going on here? The servant trembled. It seems to be Commissioner Xie. Siep Bingsheng sat holding a pipa, covered in blood. What's? Xiao Qian used the hilt of his sword to lift the servant's chin. Where's Mo Gio? The servant pleaded, spare me, master. Are you looking for the young lady skilled in feng shui? I don't know where she is. I only know she's extraordinary. She pointed out a few things about the feng shui, and it worked. Commissioner Xie suddenly admired her and let her leave. Xiao Qian's attention was diverted by a noise outside. He sheathed his sword and went out. Song Ao was surprised. Chang Yuan, wait for me. He chased after Xiao Qian. Song Ao looked up. What's that in the sky? Is it a demoness? Xiao Qian held a letter in his hand. Song Ao asked, Chang Yuan, what are you looking at? The letter read, I've left double the dowry as compensation. Farewell. Song Ao was puzzled. I asked this from sister-in-law. Xiaocan handed something to Song Ao and said, take this upstairs. Siep Bingsheng is guilty of embezzlement and sexual assault. To escape punishment, he committed suicide. Song Ao was surprised. But he's covered in stab wounds. How can that be suicide? Before he could finish, Xiao Qian had disappeared. That guy, elsewhere. Mo Gio was gliding through the air. Sister-in-law, you go first. Catch me if you can. Suddenly, a whistling sound came from behind. Mo Gio turned in surprise. Xiao Lulang? Is that really him? Why does he keep chasing me? Xiaocan was riding his horse below. The strong wind buffeted Mo Gio's glider, causing it to wobble. I'm dead. I'm falling. I'm really dead. Mo Gio plummeted from the sky. She screamed. Hearing her cry, Xiaocan quickly pulled on the reins and caught her in his arms. However, Mo Gio still smacked her face on something. Ouch. That hurts. Xiaocan said angrily, get off me. Mo Gio, lying on top of him, was taken aback. Why does he always say that every time we meet? All right. Looking at the wreckage beside her, she exclaimed in shock. Wait a minute. I worked so hard on this super fast glider. How did this happen? Xiaocan asked her, did you make this? How does it allow you to fly? Mo Gio challenged him. You want to know? Let me go and I'll tell you. She paused, and suddenly Xiaocan hoisted her over his shoulder. You're arresting me again? Put me down. Xiao Lulang. Xiaocan placed her on the saddle. If I don't, you'll run away again. Now that Siep Bingsheng is dead, I naturally suspect you. Mo Gio quickly said, I didn't kill him. Xiaocan, holding her wrist tightly, sat behind her. Sister-in-law, if you dare to run, don't blame me for being unkind and keeping you by my side. Mo Gio turned and asked, is Siep Bingsheng really dead? Shao Kahn hummed an affirmation. Hearing this, Mo brushed her hands together that he got what he deserved. The negative energy accumulated in his house couldn't escape. Something was bound to happen sooner or later. Today's outcome was a feng shui omen. Shao Kahn was surprised. A feng shui omen? Weren't you tricking him? Mo explained, I initially wanted to trick him, but it failed. Then I was taken away. On the way, I discovered that the feng shui of his residence was truly bad. Furthermore, there were too many women in his household. 3 yang energies seizing 1 yin energy creates a deadly yin aura. So he begged me to look at his feng shui. I tricked him into thinking I needed to perform a ritual at the highest point of his residence. I took the opportunity to secretly build a glider and escape. Shao Kahn sighed before, you kept saying you had to save that young lady, but now you escaped alone. Mo replied, because I knew you would definitely come looking for me. Your family wouldn't take anyone but me. How could you let me fall into someone else's hands? If you came, Manor would naturally be saved. I just didn't expect you to arrive so quickly. Shao Kahn rubbed her head. Thank you, sister-in-law, for the praise. It's all experience gained from catching people. Mo forced a smile that I've already paid you double the dowry. Can't you let me go? But Shao Kahn said, the fee Xie Bingxing paid you? That was embezzled money, and it's been confiscated. Hearing this, Mo figuratively spat blood. Even flying can't help me escape your demonic grasp. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. She leaned back against Shao Kahn, just relaxing a bit, and I'm really sleepy. Xiao Lulang, I can't hold on any longer. Then she closed her eyes. Shao Kahn supported her. The moon shone brightly overhead. Wang Kai, by the carriage, kept barking. Then Shao Kahn carried Mo back. She's actually asleep. He placed her in the carriage. Wang Kai poked his head in to look. Seeing her grimace at the sound of Wang Kai, Mo suddenly pulled Shao Kahn back. Don't go, there's a dog. She mumbled sleepily. Can you come up here with me? Mo tugged Shao Kahn closer. I'm scared. Shao Kahn looked flustered, then covered her with his robe. There's no dog. Go to sleep. The next day, at the border rest stop, shouting could be heard outside. Which shameless hussy dares to sit in the 6th Lord's carriage? Mo woke up abruptly. Who's yelling? Song Yin appeared in front of the carriage. You vixen, where did you come from? Dressed so immodestly. Are you trying to seduce my cousin? Seeing this princess, why aren't you getting down and kowtowing? I am Princess Ziyin, personally appointed by His Majesty. I am 6th Lord Zhao's cousin. Prince Song Ao is. But Mo just stepped out of the carriage, yawning. Oh, a princess? Finally get to see a real one. A bit overbearing, but a classic nonetheless. Song Yin was taken aback. You. Then she turned to Shao Kahn to complain. Cousin, who is she? Cousin, tell me. Mo smirked, then said sweetly to Shao Kahn, Lulang, I also want to ask you, where did this cousin come from? Mo ran to Shao Kahn's side. Didn't you say last night that you would only have me in this life and wouldn't marry anyone but me? Song Yin was stunned. Mo stood in front of Shao Kahn and called out pathetically, Lulang. Song Yin immediately drew her sword. You shameless woman, I'll kill you. Shao Kahn gently pushed her. If you could actually kill her, it would be considered slaying a demon and upholding justice. But she's been mentally unstable since she was a child, a nervous condition. Don't mind her. Song Yin sheathed her sword. Cousin, it's because I haven't been feeling well and wanted you to check my pulse that I followed you here. Shao Kahn paused, looking at her, then said, You're fine. Suddenly, Mo spoke up. Look, he wants to enjoy the night's scenery with me. How could he have time to check your pulse? Song Yan's eyes welled up with tears. You too? Then she ran off crying. Mo stood there, frozen. Shao Kahn then said, He took Mo's wrist. Sister-in-law wants to enjoy the night's scenery with me again. Mo stammered, Suddenly, a voice called out, Sister Mo. Mo was startled. That's Man Air's voice. Song Ao brought Li Xian Man over. Sister, you're all right. That's so good. She ran over and hugged Mo tightly. Man Air has been worried about you the whole way. Mo smiled, but it's all right now. It's all right. There. Xiao Lulang. Look, Man Air is frightened. I have to take her back to rest, so I can't stay with you. Farewell. Then she deliberately hurried Man Air away. Song Ao approached Shao Kahn and asked, Shao Kahn, the one who just ran off was Song Yin, right? You know her temper. You? Shao Kahn replied, The shadow guards are already after her. Song Ao sighed. Forget it. She's always been like this since she was little. The news of Xie Bingxing's case. The Department of Justice has sealed it and sent it to Lenin. I've dragged my future sister-in-law into this case. clearly setting a trap to catch the big fish in the Xie family. But Minister Xie only has this one precious son. I'm afraid he won't let it go. Shao Kahn replied, "It's all right. He won't be able to withstand this storm." Song Ao was surprised. "How can you be so sure?" Shao Kahn questioned. "His Majesty is paying attention to me. How could he not value you?" Song Ao admired him, that you're always thinking things through. Meanwhile, Mo Gio returned to her room and sprawled on the bed. A voice called out, "Mo Gio." Man Air stood by the window, worried it's getting dark, and there's still no news of Princess Yen. "Is that all right?" Mo Gio replied. "Why are you worried about the Emperor's daughter?" Man Air anxiously said, "Mo Gio, I'm worried about you. If something happens to her, I'm afraid you'll be beheaded." There was a commotion outside. Shao Kahn had returned. Both of them stood upstairs, watching Shao Kahn enter through the gate. Man Air was surprised. "Oh, why can't I see the little princess?" Shao Kahn personally rode out to look for her. Could it be that he couldn't find her? Mo Gio told her. As soon as Song Yen ran off, Shao Kahn sent people after her. How could she have disappeared so quickly? Suddenly, there was the sound of a rumbling stomach. Man Air was embarrassed. Mo Gio smiled. "Hungry? It's normal for a growing child to be hungry. You said you had nowhere to go and had to follow me. I can't let you go hungry, can I?" Li Xian Man stammered, "But after dinner time, the station won't give the servants any food." Mo Gio spoke up. "What servants and masters? I just saw someone bring fresh fruit to Shao Kahn's room. I'll get some for you. Wait here obediently." At the main room of the relay station, the light was dim inside. Mo Gio thought to herself, "He just got back. He can't be asleep already, right? The window is open. I'll take a peek." Mo Gio peered through the crack in the window. If he really is asleep. She was stunned. Shao Kahn was soaking in the bath, drinking tea. Mo Gio's nose started to bleed. Suddenly, Shao Kahn noticed her and shouted, "Who's there?" Shao Kahn then started to put on his clothes. Mo Gio, startled, covered her mouth. "Oh no, was I discovered?" She heard footsteps approaching. What was that? Mo Gio looked up, coming from a ceiling. A person wearing a face-covering hood was on the ceiling. An intruder. He threw a throwing knife. Suddenly, Shao Kahn appeared and pulled her back. "Someone's there. Chase after him." Mo Gio looked at Shao Kahn in confusion. "Huh? This man is too handsome. Oh no. Oh no. Am I being charmed by him again? How can I be so easily taken advantage of?" Shao Kahn asked, "What are you looking at?" Mo Gio turned away awkwardly. "That guy." Shao Kahn questioned, "Why are you here?" Mo Gio quickly made up an excuse. "I went to buy snakehead fish porridge. All right? If you don't believe me, I'll tell you something else. When I was little, I was too poor to bathe often. Now, whenever I see water, I just want to soak in it." Mo Gio paused after speaking. "Strange, I can't seem to move away from Xiao Lu Lang. My heart is pounding like it's about to explode, like this is a dream. And when I wake up, everything will be different. So complicated." She watched Shao Kahn fastening his clothes. "I want to rush over and hug him, absorb all his scent. I want time to stop so I can stay with him forever." Mo Gio ran to hug Shao Kahn, but he pulled her away. "I'll give you one last chance to speak your mind." Mo Gio stammered. Well then, I want to touch your abs. Is that okay?" Mo Gio covered her mouth with her hand again. "Oh no, why did I say such nonsense?" Xiao Lu Lang, my head has been spinning. "Huh? What do you want to do?" Shao Kahn suddenly picked her up. "Be quiet. You've been poisoned." In his room, Shao Kahn ground medicine and applied it to Mo Gio. "My tram hung and your poison dart, tipped with bird droppings, when combined, create a toxic drug." Mo Gio asked, bewildered, "Does this drug heighten desire and make people obsessed with the color purple?" Shao Kahn stood up. "No, you're just feeling lustful because you saw my body." Mo Gio quickly explained, "No, I didn't look at you. Even if I did, I didn't see anything." Anyway, Shao Kahn walked over to the medicine cabinet and took something out. Mo Gio continued to mutter, "Even if I saw everything, I wouldn't be like this. What did you do with the tram hung that's making me feel so strange?" Suddenly, Shao Kahn grabbed her jaw and forced a pill into her mouth. I said. Mo Gio swallowed the pill involuntarily. Shao Kahn, still holding her jaw, commanded, "Be quiet." Mo Gio immediately lost her voice. She punched him. "What did you make me eat?" Shao Kahn pinched Mo Gio's cheek and said, "This medicine will make you mute for the night. You'll recover tomorrow." He then wiped his hand with a cloth. "Just a reminder, you are not allowed to tell anyone about tonight." Mo Gio looked back at him with a puzzled expression. A voice called from outside, "Your lordship." Shao Kahn replied, "Enter." Tai Fong reported, "This subordinate is incompetent. The assassin's skills were exceptional. I was unable to pursue." Also, seeing Tai Fong hesitate, Xiaoqin glanced at the fruit platter that it's late. "After you finish the watermelon, please escort Madam to her room to rest." He tossed the plate of watermelon to Mo Gio. Mo Gio, grinding her teeth, carried the watermelon away, leaving the two men alone. Xiaoqin poured a cup of tea and asked, "What is it? Tell me." Tai Fong reported, "Scouts have recently discovered traces of Mo Wang, the left protector of the Mo family. It's suspected he's been following us since Zhao Xin. It seems it's because of young Lady Gio, but this man is very cautious. Our men haven't been able to locate his hideout." Xiaoqin sipped his tea. "In that case, let him come to us." The next morning, shouts were heard outside. Man Li Xin Man, entered the room and asked, "Sister, can you speak again? Are you feeling unwell anywhere?" Mo Gio, sitting on the bed, replied, "No." She thought to herself, "No poison, no side effects, but it can make someone lose their voice. Is Shao Kahn's medicine really that miraculous?" Xian Man approached and helped her with her robe. His lordship instructed this morning that the entourage will stay here for 2 days to search for the princess. If you're bored, you can go out for a stroll. Mo Gio was surprised. "Why isn't he afraid I'll run away now?" Xian Man continued. "He said you've already run away once, and you know the consequences." Annoyed, Mo Gio stood up to get ready. Xian Man asked, "So, shall we go out? I heard the market at Sanjiang is even livelier than Zhao Xian's." Mo Gio agreed. "Let's go." "Why not?" Outside, the market was bustling and noisy. "Remember to check it out when you pass by." Mo Gio and Xian Man arrived at a stall. When Mo Gio suddenly spotted someone from afar, she walked towards him. Xian Man was surprised. "Sister Mo Gio." Mo Gio smiled at the person. "You seem to be waiting for me?" Mo Wang bowed. "Yes, young Lady Gio. I've come to escort you." Mo Gio was stunned. Mo Wang sighed. "That day, when young Lady Gio ran away from the wedding, I led troops to pursue you. When I returned to look for you, you had already been taken by the Shao family." Hearing this, Mo Gio was shocked "Oh, that's what happened? No wonder I heard rumors that the original owner ran away from the wedding for another man. Wait, was it you? I've finally waited for you. Quickly, take me away. That Xiao Lulang is nothing good. If I stay by his side, I might lose my life someday without even knowing it." Xian Man worriedly asked from behind, "Where are you going, sister? Please don't cause any more trouble. If Commander Xiao finds out, we're dead for sure." Mo Gio replied, "By the time he arrives, I'll be long gone." But Commander Xiao, Mo Wang, upon seeing them, pulled Mo Gio into his arms. Xian Man froze. "Commander Xiao is here." Xiaoqin arrived on horseback, leading a group of soldiers. "Sister-in-law, where are you going? Who are you planning to live happily ever after with?" Seeing Xiaoqin arrive, Mo Gio thought to herself, "This man is like a persistent ghost." Seeing Mo Wang, Xiaoqin said, "You're here. I've been waiting for you for a long time." He signaled his soldiers. Mo Gio said angrily, "So that's how it is, Xiao Lulang. I was wondering why you were suddenly so kind as to let me out. It turns out you were trying to lure out my lover." Mo Wang, holding his flute, was surrounded by soldiers. He laughed loudly. "Young Lady Gio, don't worry. Since Commander Xiao wanted to see me, it would be disappointing if I didn't show up." Xiaoqin glared at him and then turned to Mo Gio. "Sister-in-law, haven't you forgotten about running away from our wedding? You should remember him well." Mo Wang thought to himself, "No wonder young Lady Gio isn't like she used to be. Did she really hit her head?" Xiaoqin ordered, "What are you waiting for? Seize him." Several soldiers rushed forward. Mo Wang snapped his flute and fought back, knocking them down. Xian Man called out anxiously, "Sister, what are we going to do? If you know this young master, quickly beg Commander Xiao to tell them to stop." Mo Gio scoffed. "Why should I beg him when I'm perfectly fine? Can't you see my lover has the upper hand?" Xiaoqin ordered, "Everyone, stand down." Mo Wang, perched on a tree branch, called down, "Commander Xiao, you're quite magnanimous. Are you letting me go?" Xiaoqin drew his sword. "You had Xie Bingsheng dress as a woman and then slowly tortured him to death. You used cruel methods to murder a court official. How could I possibly let you go?" Mo Wang replied, "Xie Bingsheng was worse than scum. I killed him to rid the people of a menace." Hearing this, Mo Gio froze. He killed Xie Bingsheng? And with such cruel methods? It doesn't sound like something an upright person would do. Xiaoqin said to him, Mo Wang, as the left protector of the Mo family, how could you commit such an act and disgrace the Mo family's reputation? Mo Jio wondered, the Mo family? Protector? Could it be, as I suspected, that the Mo family from Mo Z's time also exists in this world? It seems that me, the heir of the Mo family, transmigrating into Mo Jio's body isn't just a simple coincidence. Mo Wang, still on the branch, replied to Shao Kahn. The descendants of the Mo family have always upheld the principle of eliminating evil and upholding justice. Moreover, that scoundrel dared to insult Mo Jio. I couldn't just let him get away with it. Commander Shao has achieved great merit in Shiyu for fighting against injustice. I don't wish to be your enemy. Today, I only want to take Mo Jio with me. Shao Kahn lunged forward. If you can defeat me, then you can take her. Shao Kahn faced Mo Wang. I'll fight you anyway. Mo Wang laughed. Ha ha ha. Commander Shao is truly a straightforward man. Make your move. The two of them clashed in the air, the sound of their swords ringing out. Mo Jio thought to herself, this Shao guy's martial arts are incredibly strong. I hope my darling can win. I'm counting on him to get me out of this tiger's den. Seeing Mo Wang on his knees, Shao Kahn victorious, Mo Jio rushed over and grabbed Shao Kahn's arm. Hey, stop fighting. She then slapped Mo Wang. You wretch. How could you attack Commander Shao? Huh? She shoved him forcefully. Look at yourself, your face, your figure. How can you compare to Xiao Lulang? I have a gorgeous hunk by my side, a feast for the eyes every day. Why would I go with you? She continued, pushing Mo Wang away, whispering, run away now. Shao Kahn frowned. Mo Jio. But Mo Wang clung to her shoulder, struggling to his feet. I can't leave. I am a man of my word. If I made a promise to Commander Shao, I won't run just because I lost. Besides, you saved me when I was in danger. How can I just abandon you? Mo Jio forced a laugh. Ha ha, she thought. That's because I was hoping you'd take me with you after you escaped. I didn't expect you to be so honorable. Suddenly, Song Ao appeared, shouting, Mo Wang, your Mo family is truly audacious. If anything happens to my younger sister, I will tear you all to pieces. Hearing this, Mo Jio was surprised. What happened? Was the princess taken by the Mo family? Shao Kahn sheathed his sword and said, I'm looking for you for this very reason. I know this was done by the right protectorate faction of the Mo family, and it has nothing to do with the left protectorate which you lead. But the court doesn't care about your internal Mo family squabbles. Does the Mo family really want to oppose the court? I urge the left protector to think carefully. Mo Wang retorted, what do you want me to do? Shao Kahn replied, the princess was kidnapped by the right protectorate and taken to Shangxian Villa. There are complex mechanisms protecting the villa from the outside. I need you to lead the way. Mo Wang agreed. Mo Jio thought to herself, so it was the right protectorate who kidnapped Song Yin? Under Zi Jio's leadership, the Mo family is divided into the left and right protectorates to share responsibilities. It seems the two factions have become extremely polarized in this era. This is a good opportunity to bring honor to the Mo family. I might even find clues related to my transmigration. Mo Wang turned to leave. Mo Jio spoke up. I want to go too. But Mo Wang stopped her. No, it's too dangerous. You should wait here for me. Mo Jio quickly turned, her eyes pleading with Shao Kahn. Xiao Lulang, I want to go. Shao Kahn questioned, why should I take you, sister-in-law? Mo Jio said confidently, can't you see? I can run. Without you here, how will they find me? Shao Kahn replied, if I lock you in a room, you certainly won't be able to run. Mo Wang was furious. Shao Kahn, how dare you? Mo Jio stopped him. Hey, he certainly dares. But Lulang also knows I'm skilled with mechanisms. It'll be difficult to lock me up with just a simple lock. Why not take me along? You can keep an eye on me, and I can help if we encounter any mechanisms. What do you say? Shao Kahn ordered, halt. Prepare the horses. Since Chow Chow has already made the preparations, I'll naturally comply. Mo Jiu then mounted a horse. Shao Kahn, following behind, said, but if Chow Chow tries anything funny along the way, don't blame me for being ruthless. Mo Jiu scoffed. Ruthless? How so? Shao Kahn challenged, Chow Chow can try. Half a day later, they were on their way. Mo Jiu said, excitedly, riding for so long has made me stiff. Left Protector, talk to me. Mo Wang smiled, talk about what? Mo Jiu leaned closer. You didn't really commit Xie Bingxing's murder, did you? I'm guessing that although you killed him, the skinning and dismemberment were done with the Mo family's left protectorate's knives. The conflict between the left and right protectorates is so fierce. Why doesn't the Mo family's Ju Zi care? Mo Wang replied, Miss Gio is indeed intelligent, but there's something you don't know. The Mo family's Zhu Zi passed away many years ago. Before he left, he described the destined Zhu Zi, but we still haven't been able to find that person. Mo Gio was surprised. There's a destined Zhu Zi? How do you know? Mo Wang answered, Miss Gio, this is a secret of the Mo family, so I can't tell you. Mo Gio pleaded, then I'll join the Mo family right now and become your master's disciple, okay? Senior brother, tell me. Song Ao, riding ahead, wondered, what are they talking about back there? Their horses are practically bumping into each other. TSK, Zhang Yuan, your face looks like you're about to eat someone alive. Xiao Can, scowling, flicked a pebble at Mo Gio's horse, causing it to rear up. Mo Gio was startled. Xiao Can quickly grabbed her reins. Left protector, we're approaching the Hongzhe area. You go ahead and lead the way. Mo Wang replied, all right. Then Mo Wang rode ahead, while Xiao Can stayed behind Mo Gio. Mo Gio asked Xiao Lulang, do you think my horse understands human language? It suddenly went crazy for no reason. Could it be that it's unhappy because it heard me wanting to take your master as my teacher? Xiao Can said casually, Chow Chow doesn't know, but this is my Xiao family's horse. Mo Gio was surprised. So what? Xiao Can whispered, I can't stand seeing a Xiao family woman too close to another man. Outside Shanshan Villa in the forest, Mo Wang played a flute. After hearing the flute, Mo family disciple appeared. Mo Lin Air said excitedly, Mo Lin Air greets the left protector. Mo Wang ordered, lead the way. Mo Lin Air replied, yes. But then she looked behind and saw the man and woman. Sister Yin? Mo Wang said, she is Mo Gio, not Sister Yin. Lin Air was surprised, but she looks a lot like Sister Yin. Mo Wang said, Sister Yin has passed away. Lin Air said sadly yes. Seeing this, Mo Gio thought to herself, who is this Sister Yin? How much do we look alike that this little girl mistook me for her? Xiao Can said, let's go. That night, they finally arrived. Mo Gio complained, such a long journey. I'm starving. I wonder if they'll offer us food now that we're here. Mo Wang replied, it's just ahead. Mo Lin Air said excitedly, look, there's a beautiful scene ahead. We're here. At the gate, a group of women stood welcoming them. The right protector, Shangya, dressed revealingly, stepped forward and called out, Ruaji, bring the lanterns. It's Shangya's fault for not properly welcoming the young prince and the envoy from afar. I beg your highness and envoy Xiao for forgiveness. Shangya's attire left the soldiers gaping, S.O. beautiful. I never thought there could be such a beautiful woman in this world. Song Ao asked, where's the princess? Shangya, close to Xiao Can, replied, the little princess is a valued guest of the villa. I had no intention of keeping her, but the princess's heart was set on waiting for envoy Zhao's arrival before leaving. I had no choice but to trouble your highness and envoy Xiao to come here personally. I have prepared tea. Please come inside. Song Ao and Xiao Can exchange glances. Xiao Can then called out, Mo Gio, come here. Mo Gio approached him and said, this person doesn't seem very kind. It might be dangerous to just barge in. Xiao Can replied, it's all right, I'm here. He then took her hand and said, stay close to me and don't wander off. Shanya led them inside, saying, please come in, everyone. This is the guest house of the mountain villa. This younger sister looks a bit like an old acquaintance of mine, though her looks are a little inferior. Mo Gio retorted, this Annie truly has no sense. Using your decades-old eyes to judge my teenage appearance. Is that fair? I'm still a young maiden, aren't I, Lu Lang? Shanya gritted her teeth, thinking, how dare she mock me? She's truly ignorant. How dare she speak to me like this? Suddenly, she stumbled into Xiao Can. Oh, but Mo Gio quickly grabbed her arm. Annie, be careful. Even though you're plump and fleshy, falling on someone still hurts. Shanya collapsed to the ground. You. Song Ao looked around and asked, right protector, where are the others? Please call them out. Shanya then tore open her clothes, revealing something hidden. When a young princess entered the mountain villa, she wandered into the Qian Kuan cave out of curiosity and encountered this servant's soul-severing insect. Song Ao was shocked. Insect poison? Why didn't you say so sooner? Shanya moved closer to Xiao Can, your highness. Don't worry. This insect poison, this servant can resolve it. It's just that the method is a bit special. This servant needs to sample 100 herbs, Tu Chi Huang, and at the same time, receive the pure yang energy from Envoy Zhao's body. Then I can remove the princess's insect poison. Mo Gio interrupted. Sleep to remove insect poison? That's a rare method. Shangya continued. The young princess's insect poison cannot be delayed. This is the best method. Is the envoy unwilling to agree to this servant's small request? Xiaoqin scoffed. The request is indeed small, but unfortunately, this envoy is inherently clean and dislikes inhaling the filth from women. Shangya was displeased. Envoy Xiao, are you not giving me face? Mo Gio pushed her away. Right protector, you misunderstand. If Andy also knows that Envoy Xiao is skilled in medicine, then why bother the right protector with this detoxification? Right, Lu Lang? Xiaoqin replied, indeed. Leave the princess to this envoy. You needn't worry, right protector. Shangya ordered Ruaji. In that case, please escort the young princess out. Ruaji replied yes. Song Ao was shocked when he saw Song Yin. Song Yin, what happened? Song Yin was dazed. Why has my younger sister become like this? Emojio took a bite of the pastry and thought, the young princess's situation doesn't look good. Song Ao supported Song Yin and then said to Xiao Can, Zhang Yuan, is there really a way to cure this soul-severing insect? Shanya interrupted, Envoy, the soul-severing insect must be treated with my method. Gio suddenly exclaimed, ouch. Right, protector, are your pastries undercooked? My stomach hurts terribly. May I use the latrine? Lin Air spoke up. Lin Air will take you, older sister. Gio then followed Lin Air. Older sister, why does your stomach hurt after just one bite? Was it really undercooked? Gio replied, silly girl, I was obviously pretending. Tell me, was what that demonic woman said true or false? Can Song Yan's poison really only be cured with such a bizarre method? Lin Air whispered to Gio, sister, you don't know, that right protector Shang Ye has always been improper. She even slept with her own master. She learned a kind of beauty regimen, a method to cultivate pure yang energy, and someone as powerful as Envoy Xiao, she naturally covets. Because of this, the request she made to the envoy probably has nothing to do with curing the insect poison. Emojio thought, so that's how it is. Lin Air, do you know where the well water in this mountain villa is? Lin Air was surprised. Sister, why are you looking for the well water? Emojio replied, heaven's secrets must not be revealed. A moment later, the two of them returned. Emojio complained, finally back. I didn't expect the well in this mountain villa to be so far away. Suddenly, a crashing sound came from the other side. What's happening? Xiao Zhanping, an elder of the Mo family's Qianmen, appeared. He laughed heartily. Everyone gathered here today. It's quite lively. Lin Air hid in a panic behind the door with Gio. Xiao Zhanping, why is he here? Gio asked her, do you know him? Lin Air replied, he's an elder of the Mo family's Qianmen. With his posture, could it be that he's rebelling? Gio quickly pulled Lin Air to run. What else could it be? Let's go. The two of them went to stand behind Xiao Can. She thought to herself, it's still safer next to Xiao Can. Xiao Can glared. What are you looking at? Gio smiled awkwardly. Nothing, just feeling more and more that our Lu Lang is very handsome. Shanya angrily spoke up. Xiao Zhanping, the prince and the envoy are here. How dare you act so recklessly? Xiao Zhanping laughed loudly. Ha! I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. Today, you will all die here, while Minister Xie will handle things on the court side. From now on, the Mo family will abandon its internal strife and restore its reputation. Ha! Song Ao angrily retorted. You bastard, you dare. Xiao Zhanping sneered, ha. Suddenly, the earth shook and trembled. Xiaoqin held Gio tightly. The cups on the table overturned. Then the roof shattered. Xiaoqin protected Gio. Careful. Everything in the house collapsed. Gio stared at him. All right, you don't need to say anything more. I'll crawl out myself. Xiaoqin knelt down and asked, are you injured? Gio sighed. No. Then she noticed Xiao Lu Lang. Something is flying towards us. Xiaoqin stood in front of Gio. Hide behind me. A swarm of red bees flew towards them. Xiaoqin used his sword to fight them off. But one bee flew over and stung Gio's neck. My neck hurts. What the hell is this? Xiao Can you? Why are there patterns on your neck? Elsewhere, Shangya in the room was surprised. What? How is this possible? Why did my insect poison choose her? I've nurtured it for so long. How did it all go to that little wench? Shangya held a candlestick in her hand. I went through so much trouble to collaborate with Xiao Zhanping to stage this rebellion. I deliberately had Xiao Can sit at the entrance to the mechanism so that he and I would fall into the secret chamber together, and then I could take the opportunity to release the Wuyin insects. This insect poison has one particular characteristic. Once it flies out of the box, it seeks out its master. It was supposed to parasitize me and Xiao Can. She gritted her teeth in anger. Who knew? That crazy girl fell down too. She actually dared to snatch my Wuyin insect. Xiao Can drew his sword and pointed it at Shanya. What have you done? Shanya pushed the sword away. Commander, this has nothing to do with me. This insect poison was cultivated by my master. It accidentally flew out when I fell into the secret chamber. Although I don't know what it is, I'm the only one in the world who knows the antidote. Please consider this, Commander. Mo Jio knelt down and chuckled. Is that so? But I also know something. I read a book when I was young. No matter what kind of insect poison it is, there's a common solution. Mo Jio extended her hand. That is, to feed it with human flesh and blood. Mo Jio lifted Shanya's chin. You look so beautiful. I wonder what you would taste like. Shanya retorted angrily. How dare you? If you kill me, none of you will survive. Xiao Can immediately held his sword to her neck. Right, Protector? This commander doesn't like to beat around the bush. You best speak plainly, Shanya pleaded. Commander, please spare my life. I truly don't know what kind of insect poison this is. Although I can't resolve at the moment, if the commander sleeps with me, I will help you detoxify. Xiao Can was enraged. If that's the case, then there's even less need. He kicked Shanya to the ground. That I'll ask you one last time. What kind of insect poison have I been afflicted with? If you dare to deceive me, next time I will take your head. Shanya panicked. Commander, please spare my life. The insect has already entered your body. I really have no clue. I temporarily have no solution, but the mechanism can be opened. Shanya stretched her trembling hand towards the wall. No, impossible. I wouldn't dare deceive the commander. The matter of falling into the secret chamber while detoxifying the princess was all deliberately planned by Xiao Zhanping and me. Xiao Can questioned. You still dare to play tricks in front of me? Shanya was terrified. No, I wouldn't dare deceive the commander. The matter of falling into the secret chamber while detoxifying the princess was all deliberately planned by Xiao Zhanping and me. But the current situation is no longer what I intended. Covered in blood, Shanya leaned against the wall and said, I was in love with Xiao Zhanping, but later, under my master's coercion, I cultivated the Mi Sutra and swallowed the Mi insect. I plotted everything to remove the Mi insect and run away with Xiao Zhanping, but he betrayed me. After finishing her sentence, Shanya closed her eyes and fainted. Mo Jio panicked. Xiao Can, is she dead? If she dies, what if our insect poison acts up? Xiao Can asked her, are you afraid? Mo Jio checked on Shanya. Nonsense. I'm not tired of living yet. She sighed in relief. It's good that she's not dead. It seems that if we want to get out of here, we can only rely on ourselves. Mo Jio pressed against the wall, feeling around, but there was no sound. There were 12 reliefs in the secret chamber, each engraved with a day, 10 of which were the same. But the 12 earthly branches were different. With so many arrangements, it was impossible to try them one by one. Damn it. How long will this take? Suddenly, she discovered something on the side. Is that a Luban lock? This can't stump me. Mo Jio excitedly picked it up, opening and closing it, then solved it. Look, I got a third-grade compass. It seems to be designed based on feng shui principles. My precious, it's mine. Xiao Can immediately snatched it. You dare to touch anything. You're truly not afraid of death. Mo Jio held the compass up high. What am I afraid of? You'll save me. Xiao Can was exasperated. You? Suddenly, Mo Jio felt dizzy. Xiao Can quickly supported her. Mo Jio, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Then Xiao Can picked her up. I'm in trouble. Mo Jio lay on the bed in pain. Xiao Can worried. Mo Jio. Looking at the strange red pattern on Mo Jio's neck, Xiao Can wondered, could it be that the goo insect is acting up? Suddenly, Mo Jio grabbed Xiao Can's hand. Xiao Lang. Xiao Can anxiously asked, where does it hurt? Mo Jio opened and closed her eyes. My head hurts so much. Xiao Can came closer and gently rubbed her head. Let me see. Suddenly, Mo Jio quickly sat up. No need, I was just kidding. I'm just hungry. Shao Kahn's expression turned serious. Emojio, no one has ever dared to tease me like this. Emojio pleaded with her eyes. Don't be angry. I wasn't lying completely. Just now, I really felt dizzy and couldn't even stand. Shao Kahn turned away abruptly. Emojio looked inquiringly at the compass on the bed, thinking. When I picked it up, I suddenly fainted for a moment. She picked it up, unless there's something magical about this third-grade compass. Shao Kahn said angrily, You dared touch it again? Emojio winked playfully at him. Good Lu Lang, don't be so tense. I have a feeling this compass is destined for me. It won't harm me. Emojio turned to Shanya. Hey, I saved your life, so can you give me this compass? Shanya was unconscious. Emojio went to bandage her hand. She didn't object, so consider it a yes. Then the lamp went out. Emojio moved in surprise. What was that noise? Xiao Lu Lang, the secret chamber is shaking. We have to hurry. Outside, there was a rumbling sound. Suddenly, Tai Fong appeared, leading soldiers. My apologies for the delay, Commander. Xiao Zhanping, unconscious and bound, was thrown in. Shanya slowly woke up. Zhanping. Emojio thought. No wonder Shao Kahn didn't seem to be in a hurry. He had a backup plan. Shao Kahn reached out to straighten Emojio's clothes and pulled her along. Let's go. Outside, Emojio asked curiously. By the way, Xiao Lu Lang, there was a red bottle of medicine in your medicine box. What's it for? Shao Kahn questioned. What did you do? Emojio replied. Back when Lin Air and I went to the latrine, I found some well water and poured it in there. Hearing this, Shao Kahn frowned. You? Emojio continued. I saw the label said, Pill of Happiness, so I thought, why enjoy it alone when we can all have fun together? The others were all tied up in the courtyard. The Mo family disciples' faces were flushed. Hearing this, Shao Kahn covered his face in exasperation. Emojio. You're unbelievable. Emojio chuckled. You flatter me. On the contrary, you look like a gentleman, but you also created that kind of medicine. Shao Kahn cleared his throat. Ahem. Tai Fong. Tai Fong stepped forward. At your service. Shao Kahn ordered. Xie Bingxing's case and the princess's poisoning aren't entirely related. It doesn't involve the ordinary disciples. Instruct the others to release the rest of them. Tai Fong acknowledged the order. Shao Kahn continued. The young lord and I will be involved in the case. Take Xiao Zhanping and Mo Wang back to the capital and let the steward decide their fate. You will escort Ninth Miss back to Suzhou. Be extremely careful on this journey. Tai Fong held out a cloak. Understood. The journey will be arduous. Commander, please wear this cloak. Emojio spoke up. Wait, are you leaving just like that? Shao Kahn questioned. What else? Emojio thought sadly. Isn't it a good thing that he's leaving? Why do I feel so empty? Shao Kahn said, my eldest brother's wedding is on the 18th of next month. I have to hurry back to Suzhou at the beginning of the month. Emojio forced a smile that, well, actually you don't need to rush back. Shao Kahn questioned, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Then he put a cloak around her. Wait patiently to be married. Don't run around. Then he patted her head. Don't worry about the insect poison. Let me think of a way. Half a month later in Suzhou, a wedding carriage decorated with flowers carried Emojio, who was sound asleep inside. In her dream, she saw Shao Kahn's hand sliding up her neck. In the dim candlelight of the room, Shao Kahn said to her, Sister-in-law, please forgive me. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Excuse me, Miss Gio. Emojio sat up, dazed and drooling. Tai Fong lifted the curtain. Emojio thought to herself, what's been going on lately? I keep dreaming about Shao Kahn for no reason. Could it be because of the insect poison? Tai Fong announced to her, Miss Gio, we've arrived at the Shao Duke's mansion. Please disembark. Then Emojio was helped down. She was surprised to see Wen Jingshu, the wife of the Shao family's second young master, standing at the gate. Jingshu greets her new sister-in-law. Grand Madam specifically instructed Jingshu to wait here and invite sister-in-law into the mansion. Emojio was surprised. Who are you? Jingshu replied, I am Jingshu, second young master's wife. Emojio thought to herself, second young master? Shao Kahn's second older brother. Jingshu continued, Grand Madam has already led the elders inside to wait. We mustn't delay. Xi Man whispered to her mistress, Mistress, respect the legitimate son, respect the eldest son. If Emojio is marrying the Shao family's eldest son, Why are they having her enter through the side gate? Her mistress sighed. Perhaps the Shao Duke's mansion has different customs. Half an hour later, Jing Shu led Mo Jio inside. As she walked, Mo Jio thought to herself, this Shao family makes it sound like they're taking a wife. To put it bluntly, they're just marrying a good luck charm for their eldest son, aren't they? They know the original owner of this body was both foolish and mad, so they're even saving face on the proper ceremonies. Suddenly, a drunk man sitting in the courtyard babbled in front of her. Shao Nyang is in the Huaixiang brothel. It was Shao Changyu, the Shao family's second young master. He held a wine jar and hugged a pillar, muttering, today, it's another one. Might as well be one person. So bland, so bland. Jing Shu ran over and called, husband, why are you so drunk? Shao Changyu pushed her away. Get lost. Jing Shu was embarrassed. Second young master. Shao Changyu said, oh, where did this pretty little thing come from? He stood up, swaying, and extended his hands towards Mo Jio. Little girl, you frown so fiercely, but those little lips and that slender waist have captivated this second master. Shao Changyu lunged for Mo Jio, but missed, have captivated this second master. Mo Jio questioned, what do you want? Jing Shu cried out in alarm, husband, don't. She's... But Shao Changyu stood up and kicked Jing Shu to the ground. Shut up. Seeing your face ruins my mood. Then he looked at Mo Jio, licking his lips. Little girl, don't be afraid. This second master give you a kiss. Mo Jio said, you're drunk. Changyu retorted, this second master is not drunk. Mo Jio propped her chin on her hand and asked, then do you know what I want to do? Shao Changyu smiled. Could it be that you also want to have some fun with this second master right now? Mo Jio scoffed. I want to help you sober up. Then she kicked him, sending him flying into the lotus pond with a splash. Jing Shu and the servants on the shore panicked. Husband, what should we do? Shao Changyu then climbed out of the pond on his own. Someone, seize that wretched girl for me. Shao Kahn suddenly appeared. Let's see who dares. Mo Jio asked in surprise, Shao Kahn. Jing Shu was stunned. Sixth young master. Shao Changyu gritted his teeth. Sixth young master, why are you defending that crazy girl? She pushed me into the water. Don't think I'll let her off the hook. Shao Kahn stood in front of Mo Jio, shielding her. She is Miss Mo, my officially wedded wife. I advise you to know your place and stop this nonsense. Shao Changyu was surprised at this is the mad first young mistress everyone's been talking about. No wonder she's so arrogant and rude. But elder brother has no real authority in this household. What does a first young mistress like her even count for? Sixth young master, if you're going to protect her, I'll go tell grandmother. Shao Kahn challenged him. In that case, second brother, feel free. Changyu then left. Mo Jio smiled and asked, why are you back from the capital so soon? Shao Kahn sighed, leaning in close. Tell me, I haven't asked you yet, why did you cause trouble again, sister-in-law? Mo Jio frowned, forcing a smile, and pushed him away. That I haven't asked you yet. I just arrived at your house, and your second brother started harassing me. How is that reasonable? Shao Kahn immediately replied, you push him into the water too. Aren't you satisfied yet? The maid spoke up, young master, forgive my interruption. The second young master just said he would go to old Madame Shao to complain. Miss Jio just arrived, and before even meeting anyone, she's already caused such trouble. I'm afraid. Shao Kahn interrupted, it's fine. I'll go see grandmother with you. Mo Jio then asked, is old Madam the head of the Shao Duke's mansion? The maid hesitated. Well, Shao Kahn explained, after grandfather passed away, my father lost his position. He was injured in battle long ago and spends every year recuperating. Unless it's a major issue, grandmother manages everything in the household. He then tapped Mo Jio's head. If you have any questions you can't ask others, you can ask me directly. Let's go. But Mo Jio ran after him. Wait for me. Shao Kahn, was that lecherous man really your brother? Shao Kahn asked her, do I look like that playboy? Mo Jio walked closer to him. What do you mean? The maid frantically pulled Mo Jio back. My goodness. This is the Shao family, and you're the first young master's wife. You should keep your distance from the sixth young master, no matter what. Mo Jio replied, all right, I know, La Mama. What did Shao Kahn mean just now? What is the relationship between the brothers in the Shao family? Lan Mama whispered. How could you forget this? I'll explain it again. Little ancestor, You must remember this carefully. The sixth young master's father is Xiao Yunchong, the current head of the Xiao family. He took over the duke's position. Since the Xiao clan hasn't split up, the duke's two younger brothers also live here. So, all the young masters have the same generation rank. The man who harassed you just now is Xiao Chongyu, the son of the duke's second younger brother. The first young master you're marrying is Xiao Chongzi, the legitimate eldest son of the duke. Xiao Chongtong only has one brother from the same father, which is the sixth young master. However, the sixth young master was born from a concubine. Because his fate was deemed extremely unlucky on the day he was born, the first young master suddenly fell gravely ill. The duke raised him outside the mansion. If the Liu family weren't experiencing such a meteoric rise right now, and if eldest young master's illness hadn't taken a turn for the worse, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to return to my own home even now. Emo Jio finally understood. So that's how it is. Shao Kahn immediately said, "It's not a secret. Why are you whispering?" This lord heard everything. Lan Mama forced a smile. "Forgive me, your lordship, forgive me." Emo Jio, still naive, said, "I didn't expect the unpredictable Lord Shao to have such a background. But it doesn't matter." She ran over and patted his head. "Be good. Your sister-in-law will dote on you from now on." Then Mo Jio left, leaving Shao Kahn standing there dumbfounded. That evening at the Shao residence, Xiao Chongyu went to old madam and made a scene. "Grandmother, you must get justice for me." That Mo Jio. She must be resentful about having to marry my gravely ill elder brother. So she pushed me into the water, wanted me to end up like him. "Grandmother," first Madam Dong spoke up. "Can't you show even a little respect?" Second Madam Yuan said, "Second young master is just speaking out of anger. Don't blame him, elder sister-in-law." But this Mo Jio, she hasn't even officially entered the family yet, and she's already causing trouble. If we don't address this, who knows what kind of rebellion she'll stir up later. Old Madam Shao then said, "Go and see." Mo Jio should have come to pay her respects to the elders upon entering the residence. Why haven't we seen her yet? Suddenly, Mo Jio and Shao Kahn walked in. "We're here. I'm here." Old Madam Shao stood up. "Sixth young master? The Lord said you had returned to the capital. What did you get back? Why didn't you say anything?" Shao Kahn replied coldly, "Just now." Mo Jio bowed. Mo Jio pays her respects to Old Madam. Old Madam Shao said indignantly, "This girl, you've barely entered the residence, and you've already pushed second young master into the lake. What's the reason for such impudent behavior?" Mo Jio smiled. "Naturally, it was an act of charity. There's no need for Old Madam to thank me for such a small matter." Old Madam Shao was furious. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Xiao Chongyu spoke up. "Look, grandmother, she's talking nonsense. It's clear she has no respect for you." Mo Jio retorted, "Stop twisting the truth. Weren't you drunk and trying to embrace and kiss me? I pushed you into the lake to sober you up. I helped you avoid causing a bigger disaster. Shouldn't you be thanking me?" Third Madam Zhang spoke up. "My, how can a young lady speak of such vulgar things like embracing and kissing?" Dong sure knelt down. "Second young master's usual recklessness is one thing, but now he dares to insult my son's wife-to-be. Mother, I beg you to uphold justice for me." Old Madam Shao slammed her cane and roared, "Silence, all of you. Mo Jio, I ask you, you say second young master insulted you. Do you have any proof?" Mo Jio pointed to Shao Kahn. "Yes, I do. Sixth young master is a witness. He saw everything with his own eyes." Xiao Chongyu was furious. "You impudent liar." Xiao Kahn quickly grabbed his arm. "Grandmother, second brother was drunk and tried to assault sister-in-law. I saw it with my own eyes." Xiao Chongyu trembled with rage. You wretch." Old Madam Shao said, "Mo Jio is your sister-in-law. How dare you harbor such thoughts?" Shao Kahn then pushed him, causing him to fall. Second Madam Yuan panicked. "Mother, please calm down." Second young master was too drunk. He must have mistaken first young mistress for Jingzhou's courtesan. That's why he acted so inappropriately just now. Xiao Kahn anxiously explained, "Yes, grandmother, it was too dark outside, and I was drunk, so I couldn't see clearly for a moment." Mo Jio spoke up. "Old Madam, now you know that what I said is completely true." Old Madam Shao stammered, "This matter, I will give you an explanation. A satisfactory one." Mo Jio smiled. "An explanation? Will it be a promotion or expulsion from the residence?" If it's still the same, then it's better to send him to the palace as a eunuch. That way, he truly won't have any inappropriate thoughts towards women. Old Madame Xiao knelt, stammering. You, Mo Gio said, if none of these are possible, then you don't need to give me any explanation. Just compensate me. Second Madame Yuan supported old Madame Xiao. Mother, don't get angry and harm her health. What do you want? Mo Gio immediately said, I've traveled a long way to Suzhou. The entire journey was arduous, and I haven't had anything to eat or drink since arriving at the residence. Firstly, I want to eat. Secondly, I want to sleep. Please, old madam, have someone prepare a lavish meal and send it to my quarters. It would be even better if no one disturbs me tonight. Old Madame Xiao nodded. Do as she says. Then Mo Gio turned to leave. Since it's settled and it's getting late, I won't disturb old Madame's rest. Farewell. Xiaocan also left. In that case, grandmother, I'll take my leave as well. Outside, Mo Gio followed behind Xiao. Can Xi Man announce to everyone, they're back. Lan Mama, sixth young master has brought first young mistress back. The gate opened, and Xiaocan asked, why have you been arranged in such a desolate place? Lan Mama explained, just now, when you and young mistress went to see old madam, a mama from the residence brought us here, saying that the Xiao family has too many people and they couldn't find a place for us at the moment. We could only wrong young mistress for the time being. Xiaocan ordered, I'll go and have someone change your accommodations. But Mo Gio stopped him. No need. I like quiet, secluded places. This place is just right. Mo Gio tugged on his sleeve. Xiaocan questioned, what's your motive this time? Mo Gio feigned innocence. Is it that obvious? Xiaocan demanded, tell me. Mo Gio put a chicken on her head. So, you heard the chicken clucking next door. Do you believe me if I say it's convenient for me to steal the neighbor's chicken for a meal? Xiaocan stepped closer, chuckling, sister-in-law, you're so heartless. I just helped you out of a difficult situation, but you won't even give me an honest answer. Mo Gio turned her face away, flustered, no, it's not that. Xiaocan, do you feel like you're a little different from before? Xiaocan was surprised, different how? Mo Gio touched his chin. It's your speech. I feel like this time I've met you, the number of times you've spoken like a normal person has increased significantly. Also, Lan Mama, Xi Man, you two go back to your room first. I have something private to discuss with sixth young master. Lan Mama was hesitant. How can that be? It's late, and you two are a man and a woman alone together. Xiaocan immediately said, this lord is not Xiao Changyu. I won't do anything to sister-in-law. Lan Mama relented. Very well then. Then Xiaocan softly said, speak. Mo Gio asked him, Xiaocan, those patterns on your neck, bitten by poisonous insects, are they still there? Xiaocan replied, Mo Gio then moved closer and reached for his collar, saying, let me see. But Xiaocan caught her hand. What are you doing? Mo Gio stammered, that is, don't misunderstand. I'm not trying to do anything inappropriate. Xiaocan prompted, so. Mo Gio continued, I didn't see it clearly that day. So now I want to confirm something. Is the mark on your neck exactly the same as the one on mine? Xiaocan questioned, what if it is? What if it isn't? Mo Gio touched her own neck. If it's the same, I want to ask you, have you been having dreams lately? Xiaocan looked surprised. Dreams? Dreams about what? Mo Gio stammered, dreams about me. Xiaocan replied, my sister-in-law is truly something. Why would I dream about you? Mo Gio explained, ever since I was bitten by a venomous insect on my neck, I've been dreaming about you. It's really strange, so I'm asking you. Xiaocan smiled, it's not strange at all. My sister-in-law has been lovesick for a long time. It turns out that dwelling on it during the day, with unfulfilled desires and a restless soul, leads to dreams at night. Sleep well tonight. Mo Gio fumed. Xiaocan, you bastard. Sitting in her room, watching the thunderstorm outside, she thought, instead of hoping to get any useful information out of him, I might as well rely on myself. It was raining outside. A rainy night in the manor. Mo Gio went to open the door. This is a heaven-sent opportunity. She grabbed an umbrella. Everyone in the Xiao manor is tight-lipped about eldest young Master Xiao. They wouldn't let me see him before the marriage. This marriage has been incredibly strange from beginning to end. What is Xiao Chang's situation? Is he alive or dead? I have to see for myself to be prepared. Mo Gio then went to the Nanshan courtyard. Manor had previously inquired about the eldest young master's residence, and it was here. Mo Gio cracked the door open. Jie Fong. Jie Fong stood at the gate, smiling. Young Mistress Gio, you really did come. Please come in. Mo Gio followed Jie Fong inside. Did you know I was coming? Jie Fong replied, our lord instructed me. He guessed you would come looking for eldest young master tonight, saying that rather than you wandering around and making noise, it would be better for me to directly escort you here. Young Mistress Gio, eldest young master, is inside. Please enter. Mo Gio folded her umbrella inside the room. Inside, curtains and drapes veiled the space. A sickly cough echoed. Mo Gio asked, "Are you eldest young master Xiao?" Xiao Changzi's voice replied, "It is I. You've come." Mo Gio tilted her head and parted the curtains. "That you're still alive? I thought." Xiao Changzi asked, "You thought I was dead?" Mo Gio then asked, "How much longer can you live?" Xiao Changzi answered, "Six Brother said I can live for a very long time." "Are you very disappointed?" Mo Gio gripped the curtain tightly. "If you're not going to die anytime soon, then there's no need for the heavenly fruit cure. Then please tell your family. Forcing this won't work. We are not fated to be together. I don't want to marry you." Xiao Changzi, sitting in a wheelchair, replied, "I know, but you must marry me." Mo Gio was furious. Suddenly, someone interrupted sister-in-law. Xiaocan appeared, saying, "You should go back now." Mo Gio was surprised. "Sixth young master Xiao? I'm visiting my husband. What right do you have to stop me?" Xiaocan explained, "Elder brother's illness can't withstand wind, much less cold. Allowing you to see him before the wedding was already an exception." Mo Gio questioned, "Then why are you here?" Xiaocan replied, "I'm a physician." Xiao Changzi suddenly coughed a few times and then said, "Sixth brother, I'm tired. I'll rest now. The wedding is approaching. Young mistress, don't come here again." But Mo Gio insisted, "I will definitely come. You'd better rest well. If you don't die, tell your family. Don't ruin my life." Xiao Changzi smiled, "This girl." Xiao Can, standing outside, then said, "Sharp tongue." Mo Gio replied, "Resourceful." She glared at him. "Move, don't block the way." Suddenly, Mo Gio accidentally stepped on a piece of curtain on the slippery floor and lost her footing. She reached out. Xiao Can shielded her with his body from being hit by the falling pillar. Mo Gio yelled, "Xiao Can, you're so heavy. Do you know that?" Xiao Can helped Mo Gio up. She winced. "Ouch." Xiao Can, holding up the pillar with one hand, asked, "Did it hit you?" Mo Gio immediately said, "It's nothing. Compared to you, it's nothing." Xiao Can paused, then pulled Mo Gio's hand. "Come here. Let me see your injury." Mo Gio asked him, "Were you hit harder than me, or should I look at your injury first?" Xiao Can was surprised. "You know how to heal?" Mo Gio stammered, "I." Then Xiao Can led Mo Gio to the bed. "Lie down." Mo Gio was flustered. "Is this position not appropriate?" Xiao Can took out a medicine bottle. "I'm a physician. Applying this specially made medicine will help it heal quickly." Mo Gio then pulled down her shoulder. She lay down, resting her chin in her hand as Xiao Can applied the medicine. "But we are a man and a woman alone together. Won't your older brother misunderstand?" Xiao Can replied, "My brother is not unreasonable. Besides, there's nothing between us, so what's there to worry about?" Then his eyes darted away from her. "Just, sister-in-law, you have to bear with it a little." Mo Gio was puzzled. "Bear with what?" Then she cried out, "Ouch, ouch, ouch. It hurts so much." Xiao Can, "Are you doing this on purpose?" Xiao Can turned his face away. "I told you, the bruise has to be dispersed with medicine." Mo Gio grabbed his hand. "No need. Don't touch me. I'll do it myself." "Let me do it." Xiao Can was surprised. "Can you reach it yourself?" "Just bear with it a little. Once the blood is dispersed, it'll be fine. You can do something else to distract yourself." Mo Gio, pinned down, mumbled, "In this state, what else can I do?" Xiao Can questioned, "What?" "Nothing. That was close. I almost said something I shouldn't have." Then she changed the subject. So, how my lover?" Hearing this, Xiao Can pressed harder. Mo Gio cried out, "Ouch, Xiao Lu Lang." Xiao Can sighed, "Speak properly. Who are you asking about?" Mo Gio then said, "Mu Wang. How is he?" Xiao Can said blankly, "He's fine." Mo Gio was surprised. "He's fine? Then what about the emperor and the others involved?" "The emperor is fine now." Qiao Zhanping left a confession letter in his cell, claiming that Xie Bingsheng's death, the emperor's poisoning, and the incident at the water pavilion were all his doing. Then he committed suicide. Therefore, His Majesty decided not to pursue the Xie family's collusion with him, nor the involvement of the Mo family members in the case. As for Xie Bingsheng's crimes while he was alive, the evidence is solid, but the Xie family confessed in court, so His Majesty, while not excusing the Xie family, didn't pursue their responsibility. He only issued a light sentence. Mo Gio, after hearing this, said, "This is clearly showing favoritism to the Xie family. On the way to Suzhou, I heard a lot of things. This emperor seems like he doesn't want to upset the balance between your Xiao and Xie families. It's just that Xie Changxiang, since his firstborn son is gone, he definitely won't let this go." Xiao Can interrupted, "This has nothing to do with you. You don't need to know." Mo Gio then asked, "What about the poison in both of us? Do you have any clues?" Xiao Can sighed, "Not yet." "All right, how are you feeling now?" Still hurting? Mo asked with a satisfied and comfortable expression. It doesn't hurt anymore. On the contrary, having you rub it with the warmth of your hands feels much better. She paused, then added, last question, do you know where Mo Wang is now? Xiaoqin pulled Mo's clothes back up, wiped his hands, and said, still haven't given up on that idea? Mo, still lying on the bed, scratched her head. Xiao Lu Lang, we've known each other for a long time. We're practically half friends. Could you really bear to see me locked up in this manner for the rest of my life, growing old alone? Xiaoqin froze at her words. Later that night, after Mo had fallen asleep, Xiaoqin pulled the blanket over her and went outside to instruct Jie Fong. Just say that the first young mistress is sleepy and will be sleeping in the Nanshan courtyard tonight. Jie Fong acknowledged the order. Xiaoqin asked in surprise, wait a minute, why is your face so red? Jie Fong stammered, yo, your lordship, just now ninth missed that sound, it was really loud. Xiaoqin cut him off. Jie Fong panicked and oh no, your lordship, please forgive me. I didn't mean it that way. I've overstepped my bounds. I'll go relay the message now, right away. Jie Fong then ran off. Xiaoqin sighed and looked through the window into the room where Mo was sleeping. He thought to himself, well, anywhere is fine to sleep. The next morning, an announcement was made throughout the manor, conveying old madam's order. Starting today, ninth miss was confined to her courtyard. Before the wedding ceremony, she was not allowed to step outside the door. Several maids gossiped outside that I heard that last night. That ninth miss slept in eldest young master's courtyard. They haven't even held the wedding ceremony yet. How can she be so shameless? Exactly. Otherwise, why would old madam be so angry? They then closed the door. Mo sat inside, looking at the wound on her shoulder. Xiao Lulang's medicine is really effective. It's only been one night, and the swelling and redness are completely gone. Lan Gugu rushed over and asked, Miss, how can you still be in the mood to look at yourself in the mirror? Old madam has confined you. They even locked the door. She continued, worriedly, you've offended the Tang family's old madam before even the wedding ceremony. What are we going to do now? Lan Gugu started to cry, but Mo said calmly, the door is locked, so no one can get in. And we can't get out either. Isn't that great? Lan Gugu was surprised. Miss, do you want to run away? Is that why you had Man Air move the table and chairs outside earlier? To climb over the wall, Mo continued. Doing the opposite is the best strategy. I've observed that the neighboring house has been practically empty these past few days. With a jump, Mo was sitting on the wall. Climbing over the wall means freedom, she thought on the way to Suzhou. I used Jie Fong's polite words. He said Suzhou's waterways were well developed, which is why we took a boat. So, do you want to go or stay? Man Air immediately said, wherever sister goes, Man Air will follow. Lan Gugu was in a dilemma. Heavens, if you leave, will we even survive if we stay here? Mo smiled. Then come with me. An hour later, at Zhaojidu, Mo stood on a small boat, thinking to herself, I didn't realize the scenery here was so beautiful when we traveled by land. She took out a compass. The needle spinning? A compass can quickly sense the surrounding atmosphere. If the needle keeps spinning but points in one direction, then this place has resentful energy. The atmosphere isn't good at all. There are small boats all around. This ferry terminal is bustling with people coming and going. Why is there such strong, resentful energy? Man Air, go ask the boatman where this is. Suddenly, a voice called out. It was Zhaojidu. Xiaoqin appeared, clinging to Mo's shoulder, making her frown. Xiaoqin, why are you here? Xiaoqin replied, this is this lord's boat. Mo froze, looking at him. Xiaoqin asked her, there are so many boats at the Suzhou ferry terminal, and sister-in-law chose this one. This lord finds it quite rare. Mo was flustered. It's like whichever boat I board, you secretly buy it. Sister-in-law can think that if she wishes. Mo said angrily, but the windows in my courtyard were all locked. How did you know I wasn't in the manor? Xiaoqin knocked on her head. Who was it yesterday that kept looking at the walls as soon as they entered the courtyard? Xiaoqin lifted Mo's chin questioningly. So many failed attempts. Still want to run? Mo brushed him off. Who said this young lady wants to run? She muttered softly, I heard the scenery in Suzhou is extremely beautiful. Can I come sightseeing? 15 minutes later, at the ferry terminal, The old boatman stealthily threw something into the river. Mo Gio was surprised. That person on the shore, no wonder the compass was spinning crazily just now. Could there be an ancient tomb here? Have I encountered a grave robber? The old man held a jar in his arms and left, bumping into someone. Watch where you're going. Mo Gio froze, seeing the statue in the jar. Wait, what is that? Lost in thought, she missed a step. Xiaokan quickly reached out and caught her. What are you doing? Mo Gio asked him. Xiao Lu Lang. That person on the shore. Did you see him? The thin and small one. Xiaokan replied, I saw him. What about it? Mo Gio said, I feel like something's off about him. Quickly have someone dock the boat. I want to follow him and see. But Xiaokan said, the boat needs to drop anchor. Even if we dock immediately, by the time we stop, he'll be long gone. Mo Gio paused. But the item in his hand is very important. I'm not sure, it was too far, and I only glanced at it. I couldn't see clearly, but I felt it was a very valuable object. It's strange for it to be in that guy's hands. Xiaokan sighed, holding her hand tightly. Don't move. Mo Gio froze. Xiaokan wrapped his arm around her waist, and don't shout. Then he carried her and flew up. Mo Gio stared at his face. Xiaokan took her all the way to the rooftop. That if sister-in-law doesn't hurry, that guy will run away. Mo Gio was flustered. Xiaokan asked, do you want to catch him for you? Mo Gio panicked. No, he must have a place to sell his goods. I'll follow him and see. Man Air and Lan Gugu on the boat called out, Sister, we'll wait for you on the boat. But Man Air and Lan Gugu are still on the boat. I'm worried they'll follow us down and not be able to find us. Can you? Xiaokan said, aren't they shouting that they'll wait for you on the boat? This lord isn't deaf. Mo Gio thought, this man is really hard to fool. Then you. Xiaokan asked, could it be that sister-in-law wants to use me and then ditch me? Mo Gio suddenly softened. Lu Lang, what are you saying? I didn't mean that at all. Then she folded her arms and walked ahead. 1 foot taller than the Taoist priest, 1 foot taller than the devil. I don't believe I can't ditch you. The old man looked left and right, then entered Junbao Tray. Xiaokan followed closely. Mo Gio said, that valuable item you mentioned, I'm afraid he's about to sell it. Mo Gio pondered, then snatched the jade pendant. Let me borrow this for a moment. Wait for me outside. Xiaokan grabbed her hand, his expression displeased. Mo Gio smiled. With your demeanor and attire, going into that shop would be like conducting a raid. Who would dare sell anything then? Wait here for me. I'll go assess the situation and be right back. Xiaokan reluctantly released her hand. That I'll wait outside. If anything happens, shout for me. Mo Gio smiled. Don't worry. Inside the shop, the old man took out a statue. The shop owner said, this is a good piece. The old man asked, give me a price then. How much can you offer? Suddenly, the shop owner asked, who's outside? Mo Gio walked in. Shopkeeper, I'm here to sell something. The shop owner looked surprised. Sell what? Mo Gio tossed the jade pendant onto the counter. This jade pendant. Oh, the carving on this jade pendant is exquisite. It must be several hundred years old, right? Mo Gio picked up the jade pendant. Stolen from an ancient tomb, perhaps. The old man, standing nearby, fearfully gritted his teeth. The shopkeeper said, nonsense, that's baseless. Why is this young lady slandering my good name? Mo Gio questioned, good name? The mud on your shoes isn't ordinary mud. It's smooth, sticky, and pale green. And the carving on this jade pendant of this servant girl is the same pale green. It's clearly from an ancient tomb. You're a grave robber. Firstly, it damages your virtue. Secondly, it shortens your lifespan. Thirdly, it violates the law. Do you believe I'll report you to the authorities? The old man immediately started to flee. Don't you dare falsely accuse me. A few days ago, the heavy rain caused the Zhejiadu River to overflow. The flood washed away the soil, and this jade pendant was found in the rubble of my house. I heard this shop does business without asking about provenance, only looking at the goods, so I came here to inquire. The shopkeeper said, all right, I'll take this. 200 taels shouldn't be a loss for you. You can go now. The old man then left. The shop owner picked up Mo Gio's jade pendant. Miss, you want to sell this jade pendant? How many taels do you want to exchange? Mo Gio smiled, resting her chin on her hand. That I don't need taels. This young lady only wants food and lodging. I wonder if the elder agrees. She thought to herself, Mo Linger once said that a jade pendant inlaid with the bagua is the token of the Mo clan elders. I hope I'm not mistaken. The shopkeeper looked surprised. How did you recognize this as the MO clan's mark. Emojio thought, just a lucky guess. Then she smiled and said, the imperial laws are very strict. Shops usually don't dare to acquire items excavated from ancient tombs. Moreover, jade inlaid with Banji must be of the Mo clan, Shun Shirmao. Indeed, I am Shun Shirmao, an elder of the Kinmen, but I don't know why this young lady has come here. Emojio replied, I'm looking for Mo Wong. She took out a compass. Shun Shirmao took the compass and said, this compass is indeed a Mo clan item. However, I currently don't know the whereabouts of the left attendant. Emojio continued, there must be a way to contact him. My name is Emojio. Just tell him my name and he'll understand. There's no need for Elder to say anything more. Shun Shirmao pondered, then replied, in that case, please come to Gutre in Suzhou City in 3 days to find me. Emojio smiled. Thank you, Elder. Does this place have a back door? Shun Shirmao looked surprised. What are you planning? Emojio then left through the back door, avoiding others. Emojio bit into the apple happily. Xiao Lulang, I don't believe I can escape this time. Suddenly, a group of people ran by. Was it Xiao Erling again? No, it was a group of men surrounding a young girl. How unsightly. Emojio was surprised. What was going on? She's dead, the men shouted, brandishing clubs. You wretched girl, tell us quickly, where's the first young madam? Longugu was tied up and kneeling on the ground, pleading, please stop hitting her. You'll kill her. Man Air was lying unconscious on the ground. The men said, a servant girl's life is cheap. What's the big deal if one dies? Xiao Chongdu, holding a wine jar, said, stop hiding. Confess, and you won't be punished. If you don't talk, do you believe Second Master will skin you alive? Man Air struggled to sit up. Suddenly, a half-eaten apple flew into Xiao Chongdu's head. Who dares throw something at Second Master? Do you want to die? Emojio walked forward and spoke up. Second Master of the Xiao family is truly capable, leading a group of men to bully a young girl and an old woman. How impressive. Xiao Chongdu immediately said, so, sister-in-law has finally decided to show herself. Emojio walked closer. That weren't you looking for me? Release her. Longugu spoke up. Miss, I'm sorry. We should have waited for you on the boat. We've implicated you this time. Xiao Chongdu, with a drunken laugh, grabbed Man Air's hair. Man Air stammered, sister, go. Don't worry about me. Xiao Chongdu said to Emojio, sister-in-law, come back with me, and I'll naturally release them. Not only will I release them, Xiao Chongdu moved closer and stroked Emojio's hair. I'll also put in a good word for you with grandmother, saying that this girl seduced you. You were only momentarily tempted by the devil to run away from the manor. That way, you won't have to worry about being punished. Emojio replied, then I must thank Second Master. She approached them and helped Man Air up. It's just that when I do things, I always like to reciprocate. You're being kind to me, so I'll naturally repay the favor. Xiao Chongdu sneered. How does sister-in-law want to repay me? How about having some fun with me tonight? Why wait until tonight? She snatched a club from one of the men beside her. That I don't like to delay things. Revenge is a dish best served immediately. Emojio then struck Xiao Chongdu with the club. His subordinates panicked. Second Master. Xiao Chongdu gritted his teeth in fury. You wretch. You dare hit me? He was seething with rage. Emojio smiled. You beat my people to this state, and I only hit you once. Technically, I'm still at a loss. Xiao Chongdu was furious. Fine, fine. Someone tie this wretched girl up for me. Consider it a case of if the wife is not virtuous, there's no need to sir the husband. Today, Second Master will teach you what 3 obediences and 4 virtues mean. Emojio scoffed. Xiao Chongdu, do you know whose person I am? Xiao Chongdu smirked. Scared now? It's too late. Even if eldest brother were here, he couldn't save you. He reached out to grab Emojio's throat. Emojio said, actually, I'm Liolong's person. The air suddenly stilled. Xiao Chongdu froze, then burst out laughing. If you said anyone else, Second Master might believe you. But Lulang? Even if you were as beautiful as a celestial fairy, he wouldn't even look at you. Emojio replied, you don't believe me? Then I'll prove it to you. She thought to herself, if I had known I'd run into that bastard Xiao Chongdu, I wouldn't have run out the back door to avoid Xiao Can. She didn't know if he could hear her from this distance, but with his high level of martial arts, his hearing probably wasn't bad. She took a deep breath. Xiao Chongdu sneered. Didn't sister-in-law want to prove it to me? What are you waiting for? Emojio shouted, Xiao Can, but the street was still deserted. Xiao Chengdu laughed loudly. Sister-in-law, your little tricks are nothing more than this. He grabbed her shoulder. Come with me, second master. Mo Jio yelled, get lost. Xiao Ken was flying across the rooftops. He drew his sword. Xiao Chengdu was startled. Huh. Xiao Ken appeared, pointing his sword at Xiao Chengdu. He was panicked. Xiao Ken spoke. The way second brother treats sister-in-law has truly opened my eyes. Xiao Ken pointed his sword directly at Xiao Chengdu's chest. He stammered, sixth brother. Impossible. How could you be here? Xiao Ken replied, I should be asking second brother that question. Grandmother forbade you from drinking alcohol. Why have you come to this pleasure district? Xiao Chengdu pointed at him. Isn't sixth brother here as well? Xiao Ken replied, I promised elder brother that I would protect sister-in-law. Naturally, I must follow her. Wherever she is, I am there. Xiao Chengdu clutched his head with one hand. Fine. You two are truly a loving brother-in-law and sister-in-law. Sixth brother, you're so capable, protecting her like this. There's nothing I can do. But it's true that she left the manor without permission. I must bring her back to the manor and let grandmother decide her punishment. Mo Jio, standing behind Xiao Ken, said, I always thought that going to my mother with problems was useless enough, but I never imagined second master would run to his grandmother with every little thing. It's truly eye-opening. Xiao Ken tapped Mo Jio's face with his fan. I don't trust elder brother's character, so there's no need to bother. I will personally escort sister-in-law back to the manor. Xiao Chengdu gritted his teeth. You two? The onlookers gossiped. Even his own family doesn't trust second young master Zhao's character. That's right, bullying a young woman on the street, harassing his future sister-in-law. What kind of good person could he be? Xiao Chengdu was furious when he heard this. Silence. Who are you to comment on this second master? His subordinates pulled him back. Second master, don't be angry. Find a pharmacy and have a physician bandage your head. As for Mo Jio, sixth master isn't always in the manor. Won't it be easy to find an opportunity to deal with her? Xiao Chengdu left, glancing back at the two of them, thinking this isn't over. Just you wait. Xiao Ken sighed and then escorted them back to the manor. Mo Jio asked Long Gugu as they walked, why did you two get off the boat? This place is dangerous. Was there a reason? Long Gugu said, I apologize, Mississippi. Not long after you left, we saw second young master leading his men searching everywhere for you. We figured he had discovered you'd left the manor. Seeing Man Air's haggard appearance, unfortunately, they were heading in the direction you left. We guess you would definitely try to leave the city, and we worried that you were alone. If you ran into second young master, something bad might happen. Mo Jio choked up. You two guessed correctly. Lan Gugu looked remorseful. We thought we could quietly disembark and meet up with you, or at least help you get rid of them. We never expected second young master's methods to be so cruel, capturing Man Air on the street and interrogating her by beating her. In the end, it still implicated you. Mo Jio said, it truly was because of me. Gugu, Man Air, I've caused you trouble. Xiao Ken then checked Man Air's pulse. Her internal organs aren't damaged. It shouldn't be anything serious. Help her back to the boat first. I know Dr. Yin from Qishir Hall in Suzhou City. After we return to Jiefeng, I'll arrange for you two to stay at her place to recuperate. The woman respectfully replied, thank you very much, your lordship. Then Xiao Ken looked at Mo Jio. As for you, Xiao Chengdu has impure thoughts towards you. He wiped a smudge off Mo Jio's face. Keep your distance from him from now on. Mo Jio froze, thinking, could I be possessed? If not, why do I find him more and more pleasing to the eye the more I look at him? Xiao Ken then asked, also, how many times has this been, sister-in-law? Mo Jio froze. What? Xiao Ken questioned. When there's nothing going on, you think of ways to run away. Only when something happens do you remember that someone like me exists. Mo Jio raised her hand. Heaven and earth can bear witness. This time I really didn't want to run away. The owner of that antique shop said that several days of heavy rain in Zaaju had destroyed the foundations of houses. Recently, many people have unearthed treasures, and the compass is spinning. Ancient artifacts are appearing, so I guess there might be a large tomb beneath Zaajadu, and I wanted to find someone to inquire about its location. I was afraid you wouldn't let me, so I ran away. Xiao Ken replied, sister-in-law, you're right, I wouldn't allow it. He pulled her along, and Mo Jio protested. Xiao Ken, let go of me. Dragging me around like this, What about propriety? Inside the boat cabin, Shao King questioned, now you care about propriety? When you were shouting my name in the middle of the street, did you think about the reputation of your husband and me at all? Mo Jio replied, look around, I'm a madwoman. Everyone knows I'm not right in the head. So what reputation is there to protect? Shao King then said, sister-in-law, you misunderstand. I'm not concerned about your reputation, but my own. Mo Jio scoffed, then you're out of luck. Later, your second brother will tell your grandmother that I'm having an affair with you. Shao can turn away. I'll explain to Xiao Chongdu and grandmother. You don't need to worry about it. You just need to focus on returning to the manor. Suddenly, Mo Jio tugged on his sleeve. Wait, why are you being so nice to me? Shao King replied to her, elder brother asked me to. Mo Jio paused. Oh, the boat ride will take a while. Sister-in-law, rest in the cabin for a bit. The melodious sound of a flute drifted across the moving boat. Played by Shao King, Mo Jio sat inside the boat, drinking tea. This flute melody is so elegant and refined. Is that Shao King? He knows music? Mo Jio went outside and called out, Xiao Lulang. Shao King turned around. Mo Jio stared at him, mesmerized. Shao King flicked her forehead. What are you looking at? Mo Jio rubbed her head. Ow. She thought to herself, such immortal beauty on this guy is truly a waste of heaven's gifts. Shao King took out a small bottle, stopped staring. Go back and rest well. Your wedding ceremony with elder brother is in a few days. I'll take care of lifting your confinement. And don't go causing trouble outside. Guests will be arriving at the manor constantly in the coming days, and things will be busy. I won't have time to watch over you. Mo Jio took the bottle with both hands. Calming incense? How did you know I haven't been sleeping well lately? Shao King replied, your dark circles are practically touching your feet. Mo Jio felt like she'd been hit by a rock. Lulang, is your hidden attribute being an ant? Anthood is destined for a lifetime of loneliness. Shao King looked surprised. What's an ant? Mo Jio immediately left. A lord is intelligent, as you can figure it out yourself. Shao King sighed. At the Shao Manor. Shao King returned to the manor. Upon arrival, Madame Dong's voice rang out. Second young master, you've been disrespectful to your sister-in-law. Your behavior is unacceptable. Someone take second young master to the ancestral hall and deal with him according to family rules. Xiao Chongdu denied it. I didn't. That brat is spouting nonsense. But as he was being taken away, he still muttered, despicable, despicable. He glared at Shao King. You dare use your father to pressure me. Inside, old Madame Xiao spoke to her son. Anyway, you're the pillar of the family now, and your sons are grown up. I'm old. I can't manage so much anymore. I'm going to rest. Xiao Yunzhong said, farewell, mother. Shao King bowed. Father, Madame Dong. Xiao Yunzhong saw him and said, Lulang, you're back? Sit down. I heard Xie Shun is about to arrive in Jinzhou. Xie Shun, the father of Prime Minister Xie Pingshan. Jinzhou has been experiencing heavy rain these past few days, causing floods. Prime Minister Xie has been ordered by the emperor to manage the flood control. His son has also been entrusted by the emperor to assist. Although it's said that Xie Shun's son ultimately died at the hands of the Mo family, you were involved in it. No matter how clean you were, it's inevitable that you left some traces. This time, the emperor sending him to Jinzhou and ordering you to assist. I'm afraid it's a ploy to lure the tiger away from the mountain. You should be careful when working with him. Shao King replied, yes. There's another matter. Madame Dong came over and massaged his head. Our Linen estate has land and businesses there. It'll be convenient to move there. Moreover, with your sons serving as officials in the court, Linen is more convenient. Xiao Yunzhong continued, Madam is right. We'll start preparing after Dalong's marriage is settled. Shao King put down his teacup, about to leave. Lulang, don't rush off. Speaking of marriage, you're over 20 now. It's time to consider marriage. You don't seem to fancy any of the young ladies in Jinzhou. After we move to Linen, I'll have your mother find a good match for you. Madame Dong smiled. Our Lulang is such a talent. If word gets out, won't matchmakers be trampling down our door? Don't worry, my lord. Leave this matter to me. Shao King looked displeased. Madame Dong, just worry about eldest brother's marriage. Then he turned to leave. Liulong's matters don't need others to worry about. Madame Dong asked Xiao Yunzhong, hey, this child, have I not treated him well enough all these years? Xiao Yunzhong sighed. It's not your fault. Hi. Shao King, hearing this, left with a heavy heart. That night, Mo Jio emerged from the bushes. The Shao Manor's people said Shao King was here. Quiet and cold, just like his temperament. She knocked on the door. Shao King. Sixth young master Shao. Hey, the door's unlocked. Is anyone there? No one answered. He said he was going to Pingchong Field to see Xiao Chongdu. Hasn't he returned yet? The wedding is approaching, and the plan to run away can't be delayed any longer. Once the guests arrive at the manor, the Shao Manor security will be tighter. If she wants to smoothly reach the meeting point in 3 days and meet the Mo family elder at Shirgu Tray, besides tricking Shao Kan into helping her escape the manor, she can't think of anyone else. Elsewhere, Xie Fong was waiting for Shao Kan to release sky lanterns. Mo Jiu saw Xie Fong waiting for Shao Kan to release sky lanterns. Wait, is that Shao Kan? He's like a living Yama, yet he's releasing lanterns? Shao Kan stood up and said, I helped you get out of confinement, not so you could wander around my courtyard in the middle of the night. Mo Gio approached him. I came to discuss something with you. I didn't think that you, the esteemed Imperial Secret Investigator, would enjoy this sort of thing. Shao Kan replied, there's nothing to discuss. Mo Gio held up the lantern she was about to release, but I haven't even said what it is yet. Regardless of what it is, I won't help. Mo Gio said angrily. Xie Fong quickly intervened. Young Mistress Gio, there's no need to be surprised. It's not that His Excellency intends to be cold to you. The Zhongyuan festival is approaching, and His Excellency is releasing sky lanterns to commemorate his deceased mother. According to the customs of Usoa Prefecture, men are more likely to fold paper cranes to commemorate the deceased. It's just that Our Excellency doesn't know how to fold paper cranes, so he releases lanterns instead. Mo Jiu smiled. The legendary, all-knowing Imperial Secret Investigator Shao Kan has something he doesn't know how to do. Shao Kan blushed. If you continue to make fun of me, believe me, I'll throw you in the lake. Mo Jiu scoffed. If you throw me in the water, who will fold paper cranes for? You. Shao Kan asked, you know how? Mo Jiu said proudly, I can even make gliders that fly in the sky. So how could a small paper crane be difficult for me? She lifted his chin. Be good. Don't be impatient. I'll fold them for you. My paper folding skills are excellent. If your mother's spirit in heaven sees them, she will surely be very happy. Later, under the bright moonlight, Mo Jiu sat folding paper cranes with Shao Kan. How about it? My skills aren't bad, are they? Shao Kan picked up a paper crane and said, thank you. Then Mo Jiu gathered the pile of paper cranes in her skirt. Here. Shao Kan shook his head. A lady like you. Why are you acting so crazy? Is a skirt something to be lifted so casually? Mo Jiu asked. I'm just gathering the cranes for you. It's just the outer skirt. What's the big deal? She looked him straight in the eye and asked, Shao Kan, are you embarrassed? Shao Kan was flustered. He then took out a handkerchief he carried with him. It's just a few paper cranes. There's no need for such a flamboyant display. Mo Jiu was surprised. Shao Lulang, just how many handkerchiefs do you carry with you? This man is too meticulous. As a young lady, why are you so clumsy? Smiling wryly, Mo Jiu said angrily, Shao Kan. Then she brought the bundle of paper cranes over. Follow me. He led her to the riverbank and released the paper cranes one by one. This is also to let my mother know that this is your contribution. Mo Jiu paused. Madam is a spirit in heaven. There's no need to work so hard to protect Shao Kan. He's living well, and you don't need to worry about anything. Just be happy. Then Mo Jiu put her hands together in prayer. Shao Kan said, your eulogy is quite novel. Of course. Mo Jiu sat near him, resting her chin on her hand. It's the truth. Think about it. Your mother gave birth to you, raised you, and took care of you until you grew up. She worked hard enough. Now she's been gone for so many years. Every year, during festivals and memorial days, we want her to rest in peace, but we also ask for her protection. Who can bear such conflicting requests? Shao Kan replied, I never asked my mother for these things. Mo Jiu was surprised. Huh? Then what did you say to Madam? Shao Kan stood up. That I can't say. Mo Jiu was annoyed. What? If you can't say it, then don't. Let's talk about something else. Shao Lulang, I helped you, so you should help me too. How about it? Shao Kan asked, what is it? Mo Jiu looked sad. Man Air is seriously injured. In a few days, I want to visit her at the Oath World Hall. Shao Kan refused. No. You visiting won't do anything for her injuries. Mo Jiu immediately said, it's not the same. She's my friend, and she's been very good to me. Mo Jiu won't let her down. I'll treat her even better. I care about her, so of course, I'll go see how she's doing. If Man Air sees me, she'll be very happy. Shao Kan turn around, then let Xie Fong escort you. Otherwise, you can't go. Mo Jiu questioned, escort or supervise? Shao Kan replied, you tell me. He then flicked her forehead. That haven't you run enough? This lord is tired of chasing you. Mo Jiu mumbled, I don't want to run. So what's wrong with letting Xie Fong come with me? Mo Jiu thought to herself, of course, It's not okay. With your people following me, how can I meet the Mo family elder? She quickly changed her mind that I won't go anymore. Goodbye. 3 days later, the mansion was bustling with wedding preparations. A palace maid said, "Hurry up with the cleaning and laundry. We must be alert and not delay the distinguished guests." The little prince and princess Yin are coming to the mansion today. In a darkened part of the mansion, Mo Jio thought to herself, Xiaokan really has a lot of face. Even the prince and princess are personally coming to congratulate his older brother's wedding. But the higher his status, the easier it is for me to act. As long as I want to, I'll find a way out. I'll go see Manair first, then go to the rendezvous point with Deputy Elder Fu. They think they can trap me by not letting me out? How naive. In Suzhou City, Mo Jio disguised herself as a man. At the Sure Guzhai restaurant, the rendezvous point with the Mo family elder, she thought it's here. Mo Jio took out her compass and then stepped inside. Shun Mao, who was playing chess, was surprised. "Who are you?" Mo Jio bowed. "Elder Shun, am Mo Jio." Shun Mao was taken aback. Da-da. So it's the young friend who has arrived. He introduced her. "Let me introduce you. This is Elder Kong Inyong." Mo Jio thought to herself, Kong Inyong? Why does that name sound familiar? Kong Inyong smiled, stroking his beard. "My eyes are blind, young friend. Please don't laugh." Mo Jio quickly replied, "I wouldn't dare. However, I have something private to discuss with Elder Shin. Would it be convenient, venerable sir?" Kong Inyong smiled, certainly. Then he left. Mo Jio watched him go, thinking, Kong Inyong, I remember now. Isn't he the person Lan Gu told me about? The one who calculated my birth chart using the method of the Tai family. The fortune teller said, I have the destiny of a celestial fruit very compatible with Delang. She was about to call out, wait, when Shin Mao spoke, young Mistress Jio, disguised as a man, your heroic spirit is awe-inspiring. Mo Jio thought to herself, forget it, he's just a blind, eccentric old man. He's out here reading fortunes just to make a living. Why should I bother with him? Elder, is there any news from your left attendant? Shun Mao handed over a letter. This old man just received a secret message from the left attendant. A few days ago, he went to the Shinong Mountain headquarters and will arrive in Suzhou in 2 days. This letter is for you. Mo Jio took the letter. It read, 18th of July, 3rd watch, hour of the pig, outside the woods behind the Shao Manor. I will help you escape. Mo Wang. Mo Jio put the letter away. Elder Shun is so readily agreeable. Do you not harbor any suspicions about Mo Jio's sincerity? Shun Mao replied, whomever the left attendant trusts, this old man naturally trusts as well. Moreover, I hear the young mistress successfully crafted a wooden kite that can carry a person in flight. Mo Jio replied, rest assured, once I shed this cicada's shell, I will definitely repay your kindness when we meet again. Then I wish young Mistress Jio success in your endeavors. To be guided by you is this old man's good fortune. At the Shao Manor, Mo Jio returned. Xiao Lulang truly is a tyrannical master in the Shao Manor. Impersonating him to go to the meeting place, then visiting Man Air, everything went so smoothly. When Jing Shu appeared, calling out, sister-in-law, wait. Mo Jio turned around in surprise. Second young mistress, I'm disguised like this, yet you still recognize me? One Jing Shu replied, perhaps I wouldn't recognize others, but Lu Lang's figure I know very well. Mo Jio exclaimed, I heard second young master was punished with 15 strokes of the family discipline rod and made to kneel in the ancestral hall for 3 days by the Duke. Second young mistress isn't concerned about second young master, but is rather well informed about Lu Lang, aren't you? One Jing Shu quickly explained, sister-in-law, I mean no harm. I'm only afraid something will happen again, so I wanted to remind you. I'm afraid you don't know, but there are quite a few rumors spreading in the manor about you and Lu Lang. If we don't address this, I fear it will damage your reputation, which won't be good for either of you. She reached out to take Mo Jio's hand. Mo Jio scoffed. Reputation? That's the most useless thing to me. She flung Wen Jing Shu's hand away, and Xiao Lu Lang's reputation is none of anyone else's business. Suddenly, Song Yin appeared. Xiao Lu Lang, you truly have no shame. Mo Jio froze. Song Yin fumed. You ruined my cousin's reputation, tarnished his honor. Last time, this princess couldn't lay a hand on you, but let's see if I can scratch your face off today. Song Yin lunged at Mo Jio with a knife. Mo Jio sneered. Idiot, you think you can? Jing Shu cried out in alarm. Sister-in-law, watch out. She pushed Mo Jio out of the way. Mo Jio fell into the lake. Song Yin's knife struck Jing Shu. I didn't mean to hurt you. From the water, Gio shouted. Jing Shu. Shao Kan appeared and pulled Jing Shu back. She stammered, Lu Lang. Shao Kan, please let Jing Shu lie down. Song Yin explained, cousin, I didn't do it on purpose. I just wanted to scare that lowly wretch, Gio. I didn't expect to injure her. Shao Kan roared, get out. Song Yin cried, cousin, why are you so angry with me because of her? Cousin, you've changed. You never used to speak harshly to me, but since this Gio arrived, everything has changed. Gio thought to herself, whether this Shao Kan has changed or not, I don't know. But this girl has always been twisting the truth. Shao Lu Lang, let me help you. Gio offered. Shao Kan replied, no need. Gio continued, she's injured in the shoulder. If it's inconvenient for you, I can. Shao Kan interrupted, sister-in-law, at this critical moment, please don't stir up any more trouble. Hearing this, Gio paused, disguising myself as you was indeed thoughtless of me. Jing Shu taking the knife from me is also a fact, but you haven't even asked how this all happened. Jing Shu woke up and said, sister-in-law, there's no need to blame yourself. I willingly protected you. Lu Lang, you shouldn't blame sister-in-law either. Gio spoke up. What second young mistress said is correct. Just now, Song Yin was merely showing off. When I charged with the knife, I only needed to pull you aside to avoid it. But she insisted on pushing me into the water and taking the knife herself. So indeed, it was very willing, wasn't it? Jing Shu tugged at Shao Kan's sleeve. Lu Lang, you know me. How could I do such a thing? Suddenly, a group of palace maids rushed in. Your lordship, we called for you. Second young mistress. Second young mistress is injured. Second young mistress. Xia Qing. When Jing Shu's maid panicked, why is there so much blood? The maids crowded around. Second young mistress. Mistress, please hold on. Gio sighed and left. Shao Kan ordered Xie Fong. Second sister-in-law's injury cannot be delayed. Take her to King Yuan Cottage immediately. Xie Fong replied, your lordship, do you intend to treat her personally? Your subordinates will prepare the instruments and medicine for you. Shao Kan said, go. Xia Qing helped Jing Shu up. Mistress, please hold on. I heard that our sixth lord has 6 rules for treating patients, one of which is not treating women if they are of the opposite sex. Now, he's treating mistress at King Yuan Cottage, which shows how worried he is about you. Suddenly, a voice called out, Kin Lu Lang. Shao Kan turned around. What is it? Gio smiled. If you can't treat her, I can help. I'm not only good at making roller coasters, but I'm also good at making coffins. If you need one, I can arrange a double coffin. Shao Kan's face hardened, and he left. At the small courtyard next door, Gio stood before the chicken coop. She squeezed the neck of a hen. Among these chickens, you're the prettiest. You're lucky to have this fortune. Originally, she wanted to leave a proper farewell letter for that Lu Lang, but now, she wrote in large characters, Shao Lu Lang, you just keep being fooled by that green tea BTCH of yours. I'm not playing with you anymore. The chicken then had a banner tied around its neck. This widowed chicken is a match for Shao Lang. Then, Gio climbed over the wall and left. The chicken stared blankly after her. Gio walked alone in the deep forest. The fog in this forest is so thick. Wang arrived, leading 2 horses. Gio was surprised. Senior brother. Wang asked, Miss Gio, are you all right? Gio replied, I'm fine. I've always been fine. I just miss my handsome and divine senior brother. Gio looked down from above at the brightly lit Shao Manor. Shao Lu Lang. If you find me again this time, I'll definitely call your grandfather fathered. Wang urged his horse forward, saying, let's go. Gio also mounted, looked back at the city behind them and asked, are we just leaving like this? What about Nanny Lamb and Manor? Wang replied, an elder has secretly taken them from the sacrificial hall to another medical clinic. Once Manor's wounds are healed, they will be brought to you. Gio smiled. Senior brother, you've thought of everything. The 2 then rode off, their figures gradually disappearing into the mist. They arrived before a tombstone. Wang said to her, dismount. Our destination is right here. Gio looked at it doubtfully. A tomb? Wang stepped forward, bowed before the tombstone, and then reached out to press a switch. Immediately, a door was revealed on the tombstone. Wang smiled and looked towards Gio. Lina ran out from the doorway. Gio was astonished to see the little girl, Lina. Lina ran up and asked, Sister Gio, why are you only here now? Lina has been waiting for you and left attendant all day. Mo Wang said to them both, "There will be plenty of time to catch up later. Let's not delay any further. Miss Gio, please remove your clothes." Mo Gio and Liner were both startled upon hearing this. "What?" Mo Wang coughed awkwardly and explained, "Don't misunderstand. I want you and Liner to exchange clothes. Xiaoqin is meticulous and has many informants. Every time you've left, he's found you. This time, I have to take precautions." Mo Gio smiled and asked, "Senior brother, you want me to hide in a tomb to escape Xiao Can's pursuit?" Mo Wang replied, "That's right." He turned away so Mo Gio and Mo Liner could change. After a while, Mo Gio said, "Senior brother, you can turn around now. We're finished." She looked towards the tomb and asked, "Is this a real tomb or a fake one?" Mo Wang explained, "It's real, but you don't need to be afraid. Only the tomb chamber and coffin remain inside. Everything else has long been stolen." She thought to herself, "As if I'd be afraid of this? Bringing an archaeologist into an ancient tomb is like offering fat to a hungry cat." She approached the tomb and asked, "This tomb is so well hidden. How did you two find it?" Mo Wang recounted, "When the Xiao family built their house, they invited a feng shui master to assess the land. The old master discovered this tomb at that time. The tomb owner's remains are in the northeast corner of the Xiao residence, and this is the entrance." Mo Gio was stunned. "Under the Xiao residence? Wait, isn't that northeast corner the small courtyard where I stayed? No wonder I often had nightmares. It turns out I was sleeping on someone's grave." "Senior brother, I have a question I don't know if I should ask." Mo Wang nodded. "Go ahead." Mo Gio said, "Although I call you senior brother, our relationship isn't that close. Today, you've offended the Xiao family for me, which will surely cause a lot of trouble. Our relationship isn't strong enough for you to take such a risk. What is your real purpose?" After hearing this, Mo Wang fell silent. Mo Liner then stepped forward to explain, "Because you look like my older sister, Ran." Mo Gio was puzzled. "Who is this older sister, Ran?" Mo Wang pondered. "Xiaoqin can't control everything. My Mo family is large. If we want to protect someone, we can. As for other matters, Miss Gio, you only need to know that Mo Wang will absolutely not harm you. You don't need to worry about the rest. I've already asked Liner to prepare food and water inside. This tomb is so secret that even those in the Xiao Manor don't know about it. You can rest assured and sleep. We'll come get you once we're sure it's safe outside." Mo Gio entered the tomb and replied, "All right." After she went in, Mo Wang immediately activated the mechanism to close the tomb. He said, "Liner, let's go." She replied, "Yes." The two then rode away on horseback. At the Xiao Manor, at dawn, a servant girl screamed in fright, "Not good, not good. The first young mistress is gone again. The bride has turned into a speckled hen." A maid knelt on the ground and reported, "The wedding is tomorrow. This morning, I was ordered by the madam to deliver the wedding attire to the first young mistress, but who knew that only a hen remained in the courtyard? Your lordship, what should we do?" Xiaoqin angrily held the wedding veil in his hand and said, "I understand. Bring the bride." The servant girl stood up, holding the hen, and stammered, "Teach this is..." Just then, Xiefang ran in and called, "Your lordship, we found her at the Yulai Inn with Mo Wang." Hearing this, Xiaoqin muttered, "Mo Wang, it's him again. Gather our men and follow me to find her." Xiefang immediately replied, "Yes." As soon as they went out, someone stopped them. "Sixth young master, please wait." Xiaoqin was puzzled. "Are you second sister-in-law's maid?" The maid replied, "Yes, I am Xia Qing. Second young mistress's injuries are quite serious. I want to ask." Xiaoqin interrupted her, "Go back and tell your mistress to add 1 bowl of Dtian Quan and Dangue from the pharmacy. Take it for a day and come back for another examination." Xia Qing stammered, But mistress said that I must invite the sixth young master to see her." Hearing this, he suddenly froze. He reached up and touched the bite mark, thinking to himself, the goo worm bite suddenly feels painful. Could something have happened to Mo Gio? He turned away coldly. The maid, seeing this, stammered, "See sixth young master." He coldly snapped, "I have business to attend to. Don't block my way." The next morning, Xiao Can's subordinate knelt and saluted, "Your lordship, the spies reported that Miss Gio is in room 2 of the Tian wing." Xiao Can coldly ordered, "Go find her." His subordinate immediately replied, "Understood." Inside the inn, Mo Wang was drinking tea. The Imperial Secret Investigators Information Network is truly efficient. Shao Kahn and his subordinates entered and said, since the Lin incident, the Mo family has suffered heavy losses. Does the Left Protector still want to meddle in the Shao family's affairs today? Have you considered the consequences? Mo Wang stood up and said, Mo Jio is just a defenseless woman. But Imperial Secret Investigator Shao insists on forcing her to marry into the Shao manor. That's not the act of a gentleman. After searching for a while, Shao Kahn's subordinate called out, Your Lordship, Miss Jio is not here. The Miss Jiu that the spies discovered earlier was a maid in disguise. At this moment, Mo Liner was captured by Shao Kahn's subordinates. She called out, Left Protector. Mo Wang was surprised to see her. Liner, why are you still here? Didn't I tell you to leave first? Shao Kahn sneered. The back courtyard is surrounded by my men. Where could she have run off to? Mo Wang angrily said, You. Shao Kahn coldly said, I'll give you 1 hour. Hand over Mo Jio, and I'll wait here. If I don't see her in an hour, you'll be a corpse. Mo Wang chuckled coldly and took out his flute. Does Imperial Investigator Shao truly think Mo is afraid of you? Shao Kahn waved his hand. It's best if you're not afraid. Someone, bring those two up here to entertain Left Protector. Shao Kahn's subordinates immediately brought 2 men forward. An old man said, Left Protector, they acted quickly. They've already investigated our escape route. Shao Kahn threatened, knowing that Left Protector isn't afraid. Then starting now, every week I'll kill 1 person. I want to see how tough Left Protector's mouth really is. The other man yelled, I'm old and tired of living. Imperial Investigator Shao, if you want to kill, then kill. But if you want us to hand over Miss Jio, don't even think about it. Shao Kahn coldly ordered, Someone, this old man wants a quick death. Grant him his wish. Just as Shao Kahn's subordinate was about to behead the old man, Mo Wang rushed forward, blocking the sword with his flute. Imperial Investigator Shao, don't hurt innocent people. This was my doing alone, so let me bear the consequences. If you want to kill someone to vent your anger, you can do anything to me. Shao Kahn approached, sneering, anything to you? Very well. Seeing this, Mo Liner cried out, No, don't kill Left Protector. Liner knows where elder sister Mo Jio is. Liner will lead you there. Hearing this, Mo Wang angrily scolded Liner, Don't speak nonsense. Mo Liner quickly said, Left Protector, elder sister Jio is Shao Manor's wife. Even if Imperial Investigator Shao takes her back, he won't kill her. But she definitely wouldn't want you to die for her. If elder sister Jio knew about today, she wouldn't blame Liner. Shao Kahn ordered, Lead the way. Mo Wang could only grit his teeth and remain silent. As soon as they arrived at the tomb, Mo Wang was startled. Impossible. How could the mechanism have been reset? Shao Kahn said coldly, Explain yourself. Mo Wang explained, Someone has tampered with the mechanism. There's no way to open it like when Liner and I left. Everything was clearly fine then. Shao Kahn immediately released Mo Wang and ordered, Tai Fong, gather men and smash this stone door open. Tai Fong immediately replied, Yes, sir. Mo Wang hurriedly stopped them. You can't break it. When the Mo family cleaned this tomb and discovered this mechanism, they deemed it a dangerous hazard. It's strange that it's been reset. If we activate it carelessly, I fear, Shao Kahn scowled. Left Protector isn't afraid of Mo Jio suffocating inside, but I'm worried the Shao family won't have a bride for the wedding ceremony. Stop. Mo Wang continued to block them. You can't break it. Give me half an hour, and I can open the mechanism. Shao Kahn questioned him. What makes me trust you again? Mo Wang replied, My kind heart. I would never harm my sister. Shao Kahn was furious. Your kind heart? I think you're tired of living. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his chest and coughed. Tai Fong rushed to him in fear. Imperial Investigator, are you all right? Shao Kahn reassured him. I'm fine. He thought to himself, Mo Jio, you must be all right. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Mo Jio groaned and opened her eyes, shivering as she murmured, So cold. She noticed the rising water around her feet and was startled. This isn't good. It's freezing. What's going on? She stood, bracing herself against the cold as she walked forward. If Mo Wang wanted to harm me, he had plenty of opportunities along the way. He wouldn't need to be so blatant. Something's wrong with this tomb. She worried. Could something have happened to them outside as well? She reached the stone door and knocked, calling out, Senior brother, Liner, when did this stone door come down? There's no mechanism to open it from the outside. She reasoned, this tomb door might be a thick layer of ice accumulated over the years. So, after the tomb was opened, the warm air from outside flowed in, causing the ice to melt. The walls are starting to seep water too. Overcome by the cold, she stumbled and fell against the wall. Leaning there, she continued to think, but the warm air inside the tomb is limited. The ice wouldn't melt this fast. It shouldn't be enough to drown me in here. But the air in the tomb is running out. Xiaokan stood outside the door, whispering, Emo, Gio, hold on, I'm coming. Inside, Emo, Gio continued her search for a way out. No, I can't stay here. Tomb builders always leave an escape route. There must be a mechanism to open this. She ventured deeper into the tomb, looking up at the wall as she thought. The woman in this painting, her appearance is very similar to the jade carving. There must be a connection. Stepping forward, she accidentally triggered a mechanism. Gears began to turn, causing her to fall. Meanwhile, the goo worm on Xiaokan's neck began to act up, causing him to groan in pain. Tai Fong asked anxiously, Imperial investigator, what's wrong? Xiaokan thought furiously that Kong Yinyang. Seeing Xiaokan, Kong Yinyang stammered in fear, I Imperial investigator. Xiaokan angrily demanded, Kong Yinyang, did you discover this tomb? He trembled. Why, yes. Xiaokan pressed, do you know how to open the mechanism? Kong Yinyang replied, about that, Imperial investigator, I only know feng shui. This kind of mechanism technique should be left to left protector. He looked at Xiaokan fearfully. Xiaokan narrowed his eyes menacingly. If you understand feng shui, you should also understand fate. I ask you, who exactly is Mo-Gio? Kong Yinyang stammered, I don't understand what the Imperial investigator means. Hearing this, Xiaokan furiously pushed his head down. Don't understand. Xiaokan continued coldly, Mo-Gio isn't just a girl born on a Yin day, Yin month, and Yin year with a pure Yin fate. She's also the destined Ju Zi of the Mo family, isn't she? Mo Wang, who was searching for the mechanism nearby, broke out in a cold sweat. How did Xiaokan know that Mo-Gio was the new Ju Zi? This was the Mo family's highest secret. Kong Yinyang stammered, Jeju Zi? I've already severed all ties with the Mo family. How could I know such secrets? Xiaokan gripped his neck and lifted him. Don't know? Very well. Then explain this clearly. There's more than just Mo-Gio, with a pure Yin fate born in Nanrong. Why did you insist that my grandmother marry her to my elder brother? Now she's trapped in the mechanism. Was this an accident, or was it intentional? Kong Yinyang stammered, I Imperial investigator. Just then, one of Xiaokan's subordinates returned and bowed. Imperial investigator, there's a commotion outside. What's so urgent? A subordinate replied. Today, Minister Xie came to the residence to offer gifts and learned about us surrounding the back mountain. He's brought men to the edge of the forest, and it seems they're about to attack. Xiaokan fell silent upon hearing this. Then he released Kong Yinyang and turned to call Tai Fong. Immediately go and invite Mo Wang. We must stop Minister Xie. Tai Fong promptly responded, your order will be obeyed. As soon as Kong Yinyang was released, he reached out and pressed a mechanism. The moment it opened, he fell through, startling everyone. Xiaokan immediately rushed towards the opening before it closed. Seeing this, Tai Fong anxiously called out, Imperial investigator. Xiaokan swiftly used his sword to slow his descent, but due to the height, his landing still caused him some pain. He immediately drew his sword and slashed in one direction. Mo-Gio's voice then rang out, Hey, stop being childish. How can your sword withstand the force of a mechanism like that? Hearing the familiar voice, he asked in astonishment, Mo-Gio? She was equally surprised. Xiaokan? He nodded yes. Where are you? She looked around blankly in the dim darkness, her body still trembling from the cold. Hugging herself tightly, she asked, You're asking where I am? But aren't you leaning against me? Xiaokan stood there, turning around and looking about, his voice still full of doubt. What are you talking about? I'm standing. Mo-Gio shivered, a chill crawling up her spine. She had felt something pressed against her back this whole time, but he said it wasn't him, leaving her confused. What? Then who is leaning against my back? Just then, candlelight flickered from the other side of the tomb chamber. Xiaokan appeared, holding a candle, the flickering light reflecting in his deep eyes. He clearly saw a woman with a pale face, eyes closed, leaning against Mo-Gio's back, a cold corpse. He quickly stepped forward and grabbed her hand. Don't turn around. Take my hand. Stand up, come here. Mo-Gio stood up, her mind still in turmoil. not daring to turn around, not daring to think too deeply. Shouting behind me. Who was that? Hearing this, she simply let out an "oh," not panicked, but tilted her head as if recounting an everyday occurrence. I thought it was something more. What's so scary about an old corpse? But it's strange for such a beautiful girl to freeze to death here. She suddenly fell against me. Maybe she was accidentally touched, or maybe she sensed my warmth. Shaokan explained, someone just broke into the tomb and used the mechanism to escape. The female corpse falling must be because that person triggered the mechanism. Mo Jio looked up at him, her deep eyes questioning. So you came down here to chase after that person? Shaokan shook his head. I came to find you. He took off his coat and gently draped it over her. Put this on. Startled, she said. He didn't say anything more, just helped her sit down on the cold steps, as if afraid her small body would tremble again from the cold. Mo Jio looked up, pursing her lips. My clothes are all wet. You gave me your coat, but if you're not going to use it, why don't you take off another one for me? Shaokan stiffened, then frowned at her words. Seeing this, Mo Jio began to undress. He watched her intently and asked, how old are you? She replied nonchalantly, probably around 15 or 16. Why? Doesn't seem like it. Shaokan reached out and gently touched her hair. Indeed, it doesn't. He thought to himself, the mark here is stranger than before. It might have been activated by something. He leaned down and called her Mo Jio. She responded with a questioning, Feeling his warmth, she thought to herself. So warm, he whispered in her ear. She replied cautiously, before I came to you, did you ever experience a burning sensation and a racing heart? She immediately answered, my body and heart, yes. Ever since I was trapped in the tomb, I've had chest tightness and a racing heart, but it's strange. These reactions stopped after you arrived. Being held by you like this is like a stream flowing into the vast ocean, calming me down. Shaokan frowned after hearing this. Her condition was similar to his. She looked up at him and asked, Xiao Lu Lang, judging by your expression, you seem to know the reason for these symptoms. Shaokan stood up and pulled open his collar, saying, I suspect these symptoms are related to the goo worms in both of us. She looked surprised. Do you mean you and I are experiencing the same symptoms? He grabbed her hand and replied, that's right. Don't touch it carelessly. She asked doubtfully, so you suddenly hugged me just now to test your theory? He nodded. Yes, the goo worms in us seem to be connected. Mo Jio hugged herself and said, but it was clearly fine before, except for the fact that I often dreamed of you. There was nothing else. Shaokan replied, I suspect it's because of the cold environment in the tomb. You mean the goo worms are affected by the temperature, feeling threatened by the cold, so they reacted? And when the two goo worms are close to each other, they sense a companion, so they're not as agitated and temporarily stop tormenting us. They're hosts, she questioned. He nodded in agreement. Yes, so the urgent matter is to get out of here first. Mo Wong is up there. I believe he can find the mechanism to open this place. Just hold on a little longer. She wiped her tears and said, when I suddenly fell down here earlier, it was pitch black and I couldn't see anything, so I was helpless. Now, looking at the statues in front of her, she smiled and said, the mechanism of our ancestors is right in front. You really want to rely on someone else. Shaokan nodded. All right. She said, I'll do it. She walked over, patted his shoulder, and said, if you're injured, sit down and rest. Why pretend to be strong? Being clever relies on the brain. Brute strength is useless. Be good and wait for me here. She walked towards the statues and said, I'm cold. If you really want to help, talk to me. Distract me. He asked, puzzled, talk about what? While carefully observing the statues, she said, what kind of goo worm is in us? Don't you have any clues? He replied, I sent someone to Meow territory, but there's no news yet. But you and I are not in mortal danger for the time being. Mo Jio started to decipher the mechanism. She asked him, this can't be rushed. If we're late in removing the goo, I'm afraid it will lead to other reactions, right? This can't be rushed. If we rashly remove the goo, I'm afraid it will cause other reactions. She smiled and suggested, I have a very simple way to deal with it, and it can completely eradicate it. He asked curiously, what way? She cheerfully asked, kill you, then I kill myself. Wouldn't the goo worms die too? Shaokan fell silent after hearing this. Mo Jio sighed and continued to look at the statues, saying, it's just that I don't know if I can come back to life after killing myself. Shaokan looked at her, puzzled. You still want to go back to Hudi? Mo Jio looked curious. Where's Hudi? I don't want to go back to any Hudi. I want to go home, back to my home. She paused for a moment, then continued, Shaokan, I don't want to marry your older brother. After listening, he closed his eyes and said, tomorrow is the wedding day, and the guests have already arrived at the manor. This matter can no longer be changed. She asked, is that so? A sudden noise startled Shao Kahn, who called out, "Mo. She responded, "Brother, don't come over here." He asked fearfully, "What are you planning to do?" She smiled and said, "My position is the key to the mechanism. If you cause a disturbance and the mechanism changes, we won't be able to get out of here." Hearing this, Shao Kahn immediately froze. Looking at the statues, Mo explained, "These 8 ice sculptures are arranged according to the 8 trigrams. This is an ice chamber. Ice comes from water. The meaning of can is also water, so my previous guess is that the mechanism will be located at the can position." She reached out and placed her hand on the flute. A sound rang out. She smiled and said, "The facts prove I was absolutely right." Immediately afterwards, the walls shifted and the ice statues cracked. Seeing this, Shao Kahn shouted worriedly, "We still don't know what the situation is with this mechanism. Mo, come back here." A door opened. She replied calmly, "Your lordship, with your noble status and injury, how could I, as your sister-in-law, let you step into danger? The mechanism has been activated, and Mo Wang will find his way here soon. You'll be safe waiting here. It's just that I don't want to get married, so I'll be going ahead." Mo grabbed an ice statue and ran inside. He called out, "Wait," but the door immediately slammed shut. He pounded on the door, calling for her. Mo. He angrily cursed, "Damn it." The door remained firmly shut. He picked up her cloak, thinking to himself, unexpectedly, the one playing with fire gets burned. He clutched the cloak tightly, his whole body trembling as he coughed, blood spilling from his mouth. He thought, as soon as I separated from Mo, the poison goose started acting up again. Just then, a voice echoed, Your lordship, where are you?" He put on the cloak and said, "Step back. I'll be right there." Looking at his surroundings, he thought, Mo, a desperate measure. I can only get out first and then discuss this further. Meanwhile, after entering another secret chamber, Mo leaned against the opening and gasped for breath. She cursed under her breath, "Damn it, I forgot that after separating from Shao Kahn, the chest tightness and difficulty breathing from the poison goo would return. So uncomfortable, my eyelids are so heavy. What kind of poison goo is this to be so potent?" She lay down on the ground, thinking, if this is the case, doesn't it mean I have no way to escape Shao Kahn in the future? What is this, some kind of forced binding from transmigrating to another world? Elsewhere, a noise startled the woman inside. The woman asked, "What was that sound?" She pushed open the door and stepped inside, then saw Mo lying on the bed. She exclaimed, "Eldest young mistress is back. Old madam, eldest young mistress is back." Mo woke up, opened her eyes, and wondered, "Where am I?" 2 chickens appeared before her eyes. She sat up with a start, exclaiming in exasperation, "The exit of the ice chamber mechanism leads to my bed in the Shao Manor." She worriedly thought, "Good heavens, can this be considered walking right into a trap? If Shao Kahn finds out, won't he be laughing in his sleep?" Holding the ice statue in her hand, she murmured, "Shao Kahn." Touching her neck, she thought, "The discomfort I felt in the passage is gone. Could it be that leaving that cold place has caused the poison goo to become dormant again? I wonder how Shao Kahn is doing." Shao Kahn, supported by his subordinates, had just returned to the manor. A servant girl rushed over, smiling. Sixth Lord, you're back." Seeing her, Shao Kahn asked, "Shouldn't you be attending to second madam? What are you doing here?" She replied, "My lady heard that 9th Miss had returned and quickly sent me to wait for you here. She's worried you'll catch a cold from being out in the rain and told me to remind you to rest." He paused, then asked if Mo is back. "How?" Xiaoqing answered, "I don't know the details. I heard she fell from the sky, suddenly appearing in her room." Shao Kahn turned and said, "You may leave." Xiaoqing immediately bowed and replied, "Yes." In the corridor, Shao Kahn ordered Tai Fong, "Go to the small courtyard and see if she's all right. If anything is amiss, report back immediately. Also, find her attendant, Lan Gu, and bring her here. It will be inconvenient for her without anyone attending her at the wedding ceremony tomorrow." Tai Fong bowed and replied, "Yes." Just then, Shao Kahn sensed something unusual and shouted angrily, "Who's there?" Tai Fong immediately went on alert, stepping forward to shield Shao Kahn. Mo, who had just come out, saw this scene and fell silent. Tai Fong was startled. 9th Miss. She coughed and said, "I came to see your lord. Is brother Shao Kahn all right?" Tai Fong, sweating, replied, "The thing is, the lord was slightly injured in the secret passage, but it's nothing serious. Please don't worry. 9th Mississippi." He didn't reply. She stepped forward and tugged his sleeve, asking, "Are you angry?" "I admit, I left you behind earlier. I was wrong." He turned around and replied, "If the exit of the secret passage hadn't led to your room, if you'd already left the Shao Manor and run far away, would I still be hearing these words from you?" She said sheepishly, "Well, about that." Shao King continued, "The ceremony will be busy tomorrow. Since you're back, you should rest well and not run around anymore." She watched his retreating figure and thought to herself, tomorrow's wedding. I've tried to run away so many times, but I can't escape. Perhaps it's fate that I'm meant to marry into the Shao family. She remained silent for a moment, then reached up and touched the mark on her neck. She stretched and said, "Oh well, what will be, will be. If I'm meant to marry, then I'll marry." That night, the servants bustled about, preparing for the wedding. Emojio sat on a tree branch, lost in thought. Tomorrow, I'll be married. Today is my last day as a Mississippi. If I hadn't transmigrated, I'd probably be at a bachelorette party right now, partying like crazy. 2 servant girls arrived with wedding gifts, saying congratulations, 9th Mississippi. She continued to be lost in her thoughts, or maybe I'd be rehearsing the wedding ceremony with the groom. But here, everyone seems to be enthusiastic about this wedding, even though it has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, a delicious aroma caught her attention. What smells so good? She stood up and looked around that it's past dinner time. Who's sneaking a snack? And such a rich aroma of meat and wine. It's making me hungry. I should go investigate. She happily followed the scent. If I catch someone eating in the middle of the night, I'll get a share, right? Emojio followed the aroma to a lotus pond. Standing on the bank, she called out, "Hey you, the one sneaking food on the boat. I've found you." The young man turned around, smiling, and asked, "Are you calling me, miss?" She startled. "You? When did the Duke's Manor acquire such a distinguished person? But in appearance, if Shao Lu Lang is the aloof and forbidden immortal type, then this man before me is the warm and gentle jade-like gentleman." She asked, "Who are you? Why are you drinking alone here in the middle of the night?" The young man smiled and said, "Who I am isn't important. Our meeting must be fate. Would you like to join me for a drink?" Emojio asked curiously, "What kind of wine are you drinking?" The young man replied, "Pear Blossom Shao family's 100-year brew. Ordinary people can't drink it." Looking at the food on the table, her mouth watered. "What kind of meat is that?" The young man introduced, "Osmanthus smoked meat. It's a linen delicacy. You can't find authentic linen cuisine in Jinzhou." Emojio smiled happily. "Let me tell you up front, I'll eat your food, but I have nothing to offer in return." The young man gestured to her. Sharing food is a beautiful way to make friends. There's no need for repayment. Emojio stepped onto the boat, saying cheerfully, "Making friends over food, I like that. Since you're so kind, it's hard for me to refuse." The young man handed her a cup of wine. "Please, Mississippi." Emojio sniffed the fragrant aroma and praised, "Indeed, fine wine. But I'm curious. This is the Shao family's brew. How come I've never heard of it? Ordinary people can't drink it. So how can you?" The young man chuckled. "Because I brought linen water and linen meat, I can make authentic linen osmanthus smoked meat." Emojio was surprised. "Hey, is he really a man of this era? He knows how to cook." The young man poured more wine and explained, "As for the Pear Blossom Shao family brew, 100 years ago, it was a noble family's wine. Although there's still Shao family wines now, there's no longer a wine called Pear Blossom. Only 100 years ago, wine was aged for many years under a large pear tree in the Shao family estate, hence the name Pear Blossom. After a century of change, Pear Blossom wine is scarce, each batch as precious as gold. Ordinary people naturally wouldn't know about it." Emojio sipped the wine and asked, "So, you're not an ordinary person. Linen and Jinzhou are thousands of miles apart. Preserving fresh meat isn't easy. Pear Blossom Shao family wine is as expensive as gold. Both are hard to come by, but you don't treat them as rare treasures. Who are you, really?" The young man poured another cup and, resting his chin on his hand, smiled at her. "A distant relative of the Shao family, here to offer congratulations." Emojio laughed. "Clever answer. You answered, but you didn't. But it doesn't matter. Good wine, good food, good time, good scenery. I've accepted your hospitality, so I'll follow the code of the Jianghu. When we meet, we don't ask about origins. Let's just enjoy the moment. Cheers." The young man raised his cup with her. Food is the heaven of the people. No one can resist good food. Cheers. Emojio chuckled. Staring at her wine cup, she sighed. "It's a pity that after this meal, I don't know when the next one will be." The young man said, "The finest delicacies of the Vin dynasty are in linen. If you ever go to linen, I'll take you to try them." Emojio propped her chin on her hand and asked with a smile, "Is that a promise?" The young man nodded. Of course. Mo replied cheerfully. All right, a promise is a promise. You better not lie to me. There was once someone who told me his hometown had delicious stinky tofu. He said he'd bring some back for me, but he broke his promise. Guess what happened to him? The young man looked surprised and curious. What happened to him? Mo smiled. Well, I made him eat plain tofu for 6 months. No salt. She burst into laughter. The young man fell silent, then looked up. I won't break my promise. Here's a token. He took the ring off his finger, handed it to her, and said, if you come to Linen, take this to Vermilion Bird Street and look for me. She replied, all right, then I'll see you in Linen. With a sincere smile, the young man nodded. All right, I'll wait for you in Linen. Then she asked doubtfully, but you still haven't told me your name. Who am I supposed to look for? The young man dipped his finger in his wine and wrote a name on the table. Mo looked at it suspiciously. Dongji, Dongge. Could you have another brother named Shou Gue? The scene cuts to Shao Kahn's room. What? At the same time, inside Shao Kahn's room, Tai Fong was closing the window, saying, the autumn wind is chilly, Your Excellency. With your injury, you should keep the window closed and rest. Shao Kahn, bandaging the wound on his leg, said, just say what you need to say. Tai Fong, sweating, said, this just now old madam sent someone to say that the eldest young master is unable to get out of bed. The second master is confined by the master. Tomorrow at dusk, they invite you to stand in for the eldest young master and perform the wedding ceremony with the 9th Mississippi. The bandage in Shao Kahn's hand immediately fell to the ground. He asked in astonishment, what? The next day, the maids entered Mo's room and called, Miss, wake up, wake up. She hugged her blanket and replied, let me sleep a little longer. It's not even dawn yet. Seeing this, the maid said, my lady, do you know what day it is? How can you wait for dawn? Be careful of being laughed at. Hurry up and get dressed and prepare. She held her head. Let them laugh if they want to. Suddenly, she sat up, overjoyed, and called out, Lan Gugu, Shao can really send someone to bring me back. Lan Gugu happily led her to the dressing table. Indeed. Shopkeeper Zhang helped you escape. His Excellency didn't want to implicate others. After I returned, His Excellency also sent someone to take care of Manor. Mo yawned and said, he's a man of his word. As Lan Gugu brushed Mo's hair, she said, His Excellency is a man of his word, but after the wedding ceremony today, you will truly become his sister-in-law. Remember, you must not get too close to him to avoid ruining your reputation. Mo reassured her, don't worry, I won't leave any reputation to be ruined. Whose reputation are you ruining? Lan Gugu scolded, such nonsense. Lan Gugu patted Mo's head. Miss, listen to me. This world is not a world for the poor, and even less so for women. Today, you are marrying without the support of your maternal family. In the future, you will suffer many grievances in the Shao manor. You must remember to endure everything and not act recklessly. Mo, covering her face with the bridal veil, said, don't worry, Gugu. I will be patient. Whoever provokes me, I'll ruin them, not their whole family. Lan Gugu was startled. Miss, what are you saying? You're going to be the death of me. When the auspicious hour arrived, Mo's palanquin was carried to the Shao manor, along with a large dowry. People gossiped. Unexpectedly, the Mo family still has some face to be able to offer such a large dowry. What good is a large dowry? I heard that the eldest grandson of the Shao family is seriously ill, isn't he? If they're not careful, this joyous occasion will turn into a funeral. That would be quite a spectacle. Mo was helped out of the palanquin by the maids. At this moment, people saw Shao Kahn and whispered anxiously, quiet, don't you see who's coming? Shao Kahn walked towards Mo. The maid handed them red willow branches and said, Miss, young master, please take the red willow branches. Mo furrowed her brow in confusion. The last time I saw Shao Changza, he was so sick he could barely stand. Now he can come and greet the bride. The two walked inside. The wedding blessings are chanted. First bow for glorious wealth and honor. Second bow for a house filled with gold and jade. Third bow for the highest honors. Fourth bow for the dragon and phoenix to present a prosperous future. As Mo walked, she thought to herself, also, the cool mint scent on him seems so familiar. She looked at his shoes through her veil, even more puzzled. And why is the groom wearing everyday boots? This isn't right. This is an eldest young Master Shao, who is holding my hand. The officiant announced, begin, first bow, to heaven and earth. Seeing this, Song Yen was startled and asked, Your Majesty, why is the groom? Her older brother scolded, silence. Don't cause any more trouble. The officiant continued. Second bow. To the ancestors, Mo Gio thought angrily, forcing me into this marriage and now making me unknowingly bow to someone else. The Xiao family shouldn't push me too far. The officiant continued. Second bow. To the ancestors. At this moment, Prime Minister Xie sat to one side, drinking wine. He stared intently at the wedding ceremony. Seeing that Mo Gio wasn't bowing, her maid rushed over and pressed her head down. Miss, this is the time to save your life. Don't do anything crazy, the officiant called out. Husband and wife, bow to each other. Mo Gio thought, crazy, right? I'm surrounded by lunatics. Well then, let's cause some chaos in this ceremony and see the true face of this old husband of mine. She lifted her veil and saw Shao Kahn's face. Startled. Seems pretty normal, though. Shao Kahn embraced her and asked, what were you planning to do? She was stunned. Shao Kahn, why is it you? He replied, grandmother's orders. She scoffed. With your status in the Shao manor, who could force you into this ceremony if you didn't want to be here? Hot on the inside, cold on the outside. Could it be you secretly love me? Shao Kahn remained silent, then covered her with the veil again and said, sister-in-law, be careful with your words. The officiant called out, to the bridal chamber. Mo Gio clenched her hand and called out, sixth young master Shao. She thought to herself, this is getting interesting. Just then, the door burst open and a young man rushed in, shouting, hold it, Xiao Changza caused my sister's death, and he still wants to enter the bridal chamber with someone else. The mysterious 15-year-old youth threw a table inside, yelling, dream on. The shattered table pieces flew, frightening all the guests. Hearing this, Mo Gio asked, your brother's already like that, and he still has outstanding romantic debts? The young man then lunged forward, shouting, Xiao Changza, I must kill you. Kill you. Shao Kahn blocked the youth's punch with one hand, then sealed his pressure points, rendering him speechless. The youth was startled. He sealed my throat, Shao Kahn ordered. This young gentleman has mistaken the person. Tai Fong, take this young gentleman away and give him something to eat, to comfort and console him. Tai Fong immediately rushed forward and acknowledged the order. As the young man was led away, he could only make muffled cries. Prime Minister Xie stood up, smiling. I didn't expect the Duke's wedding to be so lively. The Duke replied, I've made a fool of myself before you, Minister. He ordered someone, bring out the 100-year-old pear blossom wine that has been prepared and place it on the banquet tables for everyone to calm their nerves. His subordinates immediately entered and acknowledged the order. Mo Gio lifted her veil and smiled. He asked her, what are you smiling about? She smiled brightly and replied, aren't you curious which young lady your elder brother has angered to make her younger brother choose your wedding day to risk his life against you? He replied calmly, I will handle this matter. The ceremony is complete. Sister-in-law, please return to the Nanshan courtyard. He covered her with the veil again. She smiled. What? You're taking care of everything for eldest young Master Shao, settling his romantic debts, bowing in his place at the wedding ceremony. Will you even have a son in his place next? Shao Kahn remained silent, not answering. Nanny Lan quickly pulled her away, saying, Miss, be careful what you say. She turned her head and looked up. Inside Shao Kahn's study, Tai Fong arrived and bowed, saying, Sixth Lord. He rested his chin on his hand and asked, have you investigated it? Tai Fong replied, yes. The young man who caused the disturbance at the ceremony this morning is named Fong Haithan. His older sister, Fong Hainian, did indeed have a relationship with eldest young master. However, the exact cause of today's events still requires a further investigation. Shao Kahn said doubtfully, Fong Hainian of the Mo family. Tai Fong presented a letter and said, indeed. Sixth Lord, there's one more thing. Mo Wang has arrived and formally requested an audience with you. He asked suspiciously, is it about Mo Gio again? The wedding has already taken place. Is he still not satisfied? Tai Fong replied, this subordinate believes his intention this time is likely related to Fong Haithan. Shao Kahn coldly replied, I won't see him. Tai Fong turned to leave, saying, yes, then this subordinate will inform him. Suddenly, Shao Kahn called out, wait. This made Tai Fong hesitate. Sixth Lord, do you have any further instructions? Tell him that tonight is my wedding night. I cannot go. Nanny Lan accompanied Mo Gio, saying, "Madam, the old madam has instructed that since you are now married to the eldest young master, you should wholeheartedly care for your husband. She has ordered me to tell you that in the future, if anything urgent arises, please try your best not to leave the Nanshan courtyard. All your daily food and drink will be delivered on time." Mo Ju lifted her veil and looked at the room guarded by the guards with surprise. "Your eldest young master is alone in a room, with guards outside the door. It's clear he doesn't want to be disturbed. So, how do you expect me to care for him?" The servant girl replied, "This servant is only relaying the message. I know nothing else. Please forgive me, madam. It's getting late. Please rest early." Mo Ju snorted coldly, and she walked forward. The guards immediately stopped her, saying, "Madam, we are under orders to guard this place. You cannot enter." She smiled and asked, "Are your orders to prevent me from entering?" The guard replied, "Correct. What if I insist on entering?" The two guards looked at each other in bewilderment. "This is beyond our authority." She turned and said, "Good." She thought to herself, "Right now, everyone in the manor is feasting in the front courtyard, which is perfect for me to act." Yesterday, the goo worm in the ice chamber awakened on its own. Although it's not as formidable as before after leaving the low-temperature environment, Shaokin is still worried. Yesterday's pear blossom wine can both appease the craving and induce sleep. Tonight, I'll sneak into the Shao family's wine cellar and see if I can steal 2 more jars. As she walked, she saw Tai Fong. She asked in surprise, "Oh, isn't that Tai Fong?" Tai Fong was handing a letter to M.O. Wong. Our 6th Lord says to invite you another day. Tonight is his wedding night, and he cannot come." M.O. Gio blushed upon hearing this and asked, "WH?" That evening, M.O. Gio tiptoed into the room. She went to Shao Kahn's bed, lifted his blanket, and saw the bandaged wound on his leg was bleeding. She murmured, "His leg injury is this serious again." Looking at him, she thought to herself, "He's injured this badly and doesn't say a word. Usually so cold and fierce, but asleep he's so obedient and cute." She reached out her hand, but suddenly her hand was grabbed tightly, startling her. He pinned her down on the bed, gripping her neck tightly and scolded, "Are you trying to die?" She exclaimed, "Shao Kahn, it's me." Seeing her, he was startled and asked, "Mo Gio, what are you doing here so late at night?" She retorted, "You ask me? Didn't you tell Tai Fong that you couldn't leave the bridal chamber on your wedding night? I thought since you stood in for my older brother during the ceremony, you were going to stand in for him in the bridal chamber too. But you didn't come after so long, so as your sister-in-law, I had to come check on you." Shao Kahn held his forehead after hearing this. "It was just casual talk, sister-in-law. You didn't have to take it seriously." He said, "Martial artists are naturally alert." He flicked his wrist, and a flame ignited. "Don't be so reckless. Stand by the bed. I'll get you some medicine." Mo Gio looked at him, frowning. As he stood up to leave, she immediately pulled him back. She hugged him tightly. "Come back here." He asked, startled, "What are you doing?" She smiled and ran her hand across his chest. "I was just touched and grabbed by you a little and pressed down on the bed a couple of times. What's the big deal?" He turned his face away. "Pepper, you speak nonsense." She smiled and moved closer, asking, still being fierce, "Your leg is so badly injured. You're a paper tiger ready to fall apart. What do you have to be fierce about? There's no one else here. Who are you putting on this act for?" Shao Kahn blushed and turned his head. She stood up and chuckled, poking fun at him. "Paper tiger." She looked down at his leg, seeing blood on the bandages. "Did your wound reopen?" "Let me see." She reached out to change his bandages, and he asked, "You were in such a hurry to leave the ice room. Why do you care about me now?" She looked up at him intently, then leaned against his leg and asked, "No way. Are you still holding a grudge?" He frowned. "Not at all." He thought to himself, "Ever since the goo worm awakened in the tomb, I can't treat Mo Ju the same way as before. I have to keep my feelings in check. If she's not by my side, I feel uneasy. Only when I'm near her can I feel at peace." Suddenly, Mo Ju called out, "Xiao Lu Lang," making him freeze. She moved closer and said, "I promise you, if something like that happens again, I won't leave you." "Okay." He clenched his hand. She stood up straight and smiled, asking, "So, can we consider this matter settled?" He pulled his leg back and asked, "Tell me, why did you run to my place on your wedding night, instead of staying in the Nanshan courtyard?" Her expression turned serious. "You know it's my wedding night, Xiao Lu Lang. Let me ask you, you forced me to marry Xiao Changza, then had people stationed outside the bamboo tower, preventing me from seeing him. What kind of logic is that?" He replied, "My elder brother is gravely ill and cannot share a room with anyone. The wedding ceremony is complete. You being in the Nanshan courtyard fulfills the purpose of this marriage." She angrily scolded him. "Nonsense. double happiness wards off evil spirits. I don't believe you care about that. The Xiao family is prestigious, and my older brother is father's legitimate son. Even if his health is poor, I have the title of eldest young madam, a lifetime of wealth and honor to enjoy. What's not good about that? She furrowed her brow. The world outside is vast, and I'm young and full of life. What good is it to confine me within these high walls and grand gates? She stepped closer to the window and continued, there's a saying, life is precious, love is even more so. But if it's for freedom, both can be let go. Xiao Can, after hearing this, got out of bed and muttered, if it's for freedom. He pondered for a moment and then replied, so be it. Mo Jio, he said, I'm just asking you, now that the ceremony is complete, is it so difficult to fulfill your duty as the eldest young madam of the Nanshan Manor? She smiled and said, it's not that it's difficult. It's a fool's errand. If I have the chance, I will definitely run away again. He sighed, then don't run away again. Hearing this, she asked suspiciously, He smiled at her and said, rest for a few days, wait until my wounds heal, and then I'll take you out of the manor. She blushed at his words, asking in surprise, A few days later, a carriage stood before the Xiao Manor gates. Mo Jio lifted the curtain to look outside and asked, Xiao Lu Lang, on a rainy day like this, you're still sneaking me out. Are you planning to take me on the run? Xiao Can, sitting beside her with his arms crossed, replied, this time I'm returning to Suzhou on official business. She nodded. I know, to help with the flood relief along with Prime Minister Xie, right? Xiao Can explained, a few days ago, the town suffered from heavy rainfall, causing the river to flow backward, which toppled a stone sculpture in the town. The stone sculpture is called the Goddess Stone by the townspeople. Now it's submerged in the river, causing the upper reaches to become a dam. The officials have tried everything, but they can't move it. They sent people to dive down and take a look, and they discovered that the goddess's ankle is trapped by 9 iron rings. Mo Jio furrowed her brow in thought after hearing this. 9 iron rings? She wondered aloud. Could it be the 9 linked rings? She immediately moved closer to him and asked, do you want me to help you solve this mechanism? He nodded. Precisely. She smiled. So I'm finally appreciated by the esteemed Xiao Shijun. However, there are conditions. He replied, all right. His immediate agreement startled her. You're not even going to ask what my conditions are. He looked out the window and continued, whatever they are, they're fine. Mo Jio frowned. Xiao Lu Lang's attitude towards her now seemed quite different from before, but she still smiled and replied excitedly, all right, then I won't stand on ceremony. First, I really dislike your current attitude. If you want my help, then the first condition is that during this period, you must address me as Jiu Yi, with respect, deference, and reverence. Xiao Can's face turned cold as he looked her over appraisingly. She continued, no matter what I say, you must agree unconditionally. Xiao Can could only reply, all right. Mo Jio immediately reached out and lifted his chin teasingly. Then call me Jiu Yi and see. He blushed, gritting his teeth as he said, Jiu Yi. She winked and asked him, although irritated, Xiao Can could only call her Jiu Yi. She happily patted his head in praise. Good boy. The second condition is also very simple. You cannot stop me from doing what I want to do. If I see something I want to buy, you must pay for it, especially to the point where I am well-clothed, well-fed, and in high spirits. Xiao Can's face darkened after hearing this. Mo Jio asked him, so, you don't agree? He crossed his arms and asked suspiciously, do you perhaps want 3 sticks of incense, morning, noon, and night? She chuckled, if you don't mind the trouble, we can do that. He slammed his hand against the carriage wall in frustration. I think your conditions aren't about assistance, but about wanting me to support your ancestors. She reached out and touched his ear that if you lack ancestors, I can reluctantly act as one. After all, with a handsome lord like you, being your junior wouldn't be a loss. He angrily pushed her hand away. I'll tolerate what I can, but I absolutely won't tolerate what I can't. Seeing his flushed face, she teased, hey, Xiao Lu Lang, you're blushing again. When you blush, you don't know where to look. You're so adorable. Xiao Can angrily threatened, if you keep talking nonsense, I'll throw you out of the carriage. She laughed. Finally, you're letting me go. All right, I'm practically begging for it. Xiao Can gritted his teeth. Mo Jio. The carriage stopped in front of a building. Shen Lao looked down from above and asked, is that Imperial Envoy Zhao's carriage? Judging by the direction, He must be going to Cheju Town. Mo Wang looked down and said, he has orders from the emperor. Naturally, he can't delay. It's good that he released Hairan. Now I'm only worried about Mo Gio. I still don't understand one thing. The Mo family disciples didn't know about Mo Gio's appointment as the Ju Zi, but how did Shao Can know so clearly? Shen Lao walked towards the chessboard. That I also find this very strange. I only learned of Jiao Gunyang's fate because someone sent a message. Moreover, when Old Kong mentioned the marriage with the Shao family, he truly didn't know about her Ju Zi identity. Mo Wang said to Shen Lao, Old Kong is the former elder of the Kan Min and your senior brother. I shouldn't doubt him, but can Shen Lao tell me the truth today? Was it Old Kong who trapped Mo Gio in the Shao family tomb's mechanism behind the mountain? Shen Lao picked up a black chess piece and replied, yes, he only learned of her new Ju Zi identity later, so he wanted to test her. He placed the chess piece on the board. Mo Wang, sitting opposite him, said, I understand everyone's thinking, but the matter of the Ju Zi is a big deal, and her solving the mechanism there hasn't convinced the Mo family disciples. Shen Lao nodded. Indeed. The left attendant's intention is to recommend her for the shrine of the god of agriculture. Mo Wang nodded. Shen Lao, I'll trouble you with this. He said that the other day he consulted the oracle. Southern Rome suffers man-made disaster. The state lacks capable scholars. Times are hard. So he asked about the way of heaven and the way of the king. Mo Wang asked curiously, what was the divination? He placed a chess piece down and replied, the end. The chaotic era has reached its time. The realm will be unified. The dynasty has a chance to prosper. As the divination says, this era will have a great king. At the waterfall where the goddess statue had fallen, soldiers stood guard. As soon as they saw Shao Can arrive, a soldier ran forward and saluted, greetings, Imperial Envoy. Shao Can asked, what's the current situation? The subordinate replied, we've sent people to clear the river's upper reaches and reinforce the dikes. But if we can't move this rock, I fear something will happen sooner or later. Mo Gio walked over to the stone statue in front of her, thinking to herself, this stone goddess, though only half exposed, looks very similar in shape to the ice statues in the ice chamber and the jade statue of the female immortal. She took a step closer to the statue. Shao Can said worriedly, it just rained and the current is strong right now. You should. Mo Gio took off her coat and handed it to him, interrupting, it's all right, I'm a good swimmer. Shao Can replied, water and fire are merciless. Don't take them lightly. She turned to him questioningly. Shao Lu Lang, are you concerned about me? I'm afraid something will happen to you, and my elder brother will become a widower. She smiled. Shao Can, the one who performed the wedding ceremony with me was you, not your elder brother. Besides, what's done is done regarding Shao Chan's situation. You owe me an explanation. He shut himself in and refused to come out, and you're speaking nonsense. I don't want to continue being confused. Shao Can stammered, oh. Suddenly, Mo Gio jumped into the water, making him anxious. Mo Gio swam deep down below the surface of the river. Reaching the place where the female statue was locked, she thought, as expected, it's the 9-linked lock. She approached the lock and tried to pull it up, but couldn't. She thought, I wouldn't dare say anything else, but when it comes to opening these kinds of toys, this 9th miss is an expert. It's a good thing the water pressure is strong. If this were on land, I wouldn't be able to budge it. She looked down below, thinking next. She gradually moved further down to unlock the remaining locks. Standing on the bank, Shao Can was still anxiously waiting. After a while, Mo Gio surfaced from the water. Seeing her, he quickly called out, Mo Gio. She brushed her hair back and smiled, saying, it's all right, I'm almost done. Wait patiently. The other guards, seeing her like this, were immediately captivated, and Shao Can was no exception. Mo Gio took a deep breath and dove back into the water. The guards were amazed. Look, she actually has a way. So impressive. This young lady is not very old, but unexpectedly so brave. Shao Can muttered, Mo Gio. She continued to unlock the mechanism. Just the beginning. Then suddenly, a whirlpool appeared, startling her. That's not right. This mechanism is. But the whirlpool had already caught her tightly, preventing her from swimming up. She gradually lost strength, thinking this time, I'm done for. On the shore, both the guards and Tai Fong were astonished. Heavens, Heavens! The stone statue is rising. The statue gradually emerged from the ground. A guard exclaimed, "Could it be that the young lady really managed to open the chains at the bottom of the river? So impressive. As expected of someone the Imperial envoy has his eye on, truly talented. But it's been so long. Why hasn't she come ashore yet?" Suddenly, a sharp pain in his neck made him groan. Tai Fong rushed to support him, calling out Imperial envoy. Shao Kahn clutched his neck, thinking, "It's Mo Jio. She's in danger." He immediately jumped into the river, causing Tai Fong to cry out in fear. Imperial envoy. Meanwhile, under the surface of the river, Mo Jio was gradually sinking. This is bad. If I die here today, I don't know if I can transmigrate back. If that's the case, it might be for the best. It's just, I haven't had a chance to say goodbye to Xiao Lulang. Just then, Shao Kahn swam close to her, startling her. There! He swam towards her, embraced her waist, and thought, Mo Jio, hold on. Mo Jio, no. If this continues, something bad will happen. He paused for a moment, then decided, forgive me. Then, he leaned in and gave her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. After a while, Mo Jio regained consciousness. She slowly opened her eyes, looked at Shao Kahn's face, and silently called his name, Shao Kahn. After Mo Jio woke up, Shao Kahn repeatedly called her name, Mo Jio. Mo Jio. She moaned and called out, Shao Kahn. He helped her sit up, breathing a sigh of relief. It's good that you're awake. She looked at him, her head still spinning. Just now, when they were underwater, Shao Kahn suddenly coughed in embarrassment and explained, "You were drowning. It was an emergency, so She reached out and stopped his explanation, asking, if it was an emergency, then what is there to be embarrassed about? I won't hold you responsible just because you were kind enough to save my life. It's just that there's a tomb beneath that rock. You probably already know that." Shao Kahn helped her up and nodded. "I know. I've already sent people down there to investigate." Mo Jio said, "I think this tomb has been robbed." Hearing this, he became curious. "Why do you say that?" "When I went underwater to unlock the 9-linked lock, I discovered signs that the mechanism had been tampered with. Moreover, do you remember that day at Zhaoji-do when you and I were chasing that tomb robber?" He remembered. The one carrying the jade Buddha? Right. He said that floodwaters poured into the ancient tomb, and he only happened to obtain that jade piece by chance. I suspect the ancient tomb he mentioned is this one. She pointed to the tomb, now surfacing above the water, and continued to explain. First, the ice chamber. And now this place. Things are definitely not as simple as they seem. Xiao Lulang, can you find Mo Wang? Can you have him come here? I have something I want to ask him. He nodded in response. All right. Just then, a soldier approached and reported, "Imperial envoy, the tomb has been robbed. We have also discovered many traces of the transportation of the bodies of soldiers from Xie Bingxing's time." Shao Kahn was startled upon hearing this. He warily realized someone was watching them from behind. Walking into the forest, Shao Kahn recounted. When Xie Bingxing was still a transport envoy, the soldiers under his command who transported food, weapons, and ammunition to the front lines suddenly disappeared without a trace. All the goods and materials in the court were taken by the Sessa people. The transport soldiers were killed by the Sessa people, but I never expected their bodies to be found here. The man in the black cloak fell silent after hearing this, then left. Tai Fong, hearing the noise, reported, "Imperial envoy, we've got a bite." He smiled. "The wind by the lake is strong. Let's return to the inn." Tai Fong immediately acknowledged. Only Mo Jio still frowned in suspicion. Back at the inn, guards stood on both sides of the door. Mo Jio suddenly sneezed. Shao Kahn brought her a bowl of medicine. It's autumn now. The water in the lake is very cold. "You've caught a cold. Drink this to relieve it." She then said to him, "Xiao Lulang, you came just at the right time. I just so happen to have something I want to ask you." He sat down and asked, "What does sister-in-law want to ask?" She rested her chin on her hand and said, "By the river, you mentioned discovering traces of the movement of soldiers' bodies in the ancient tomb, and that they were Xie Bingxing's men. The matter of weapons and ammunition has always been a sensitive issue. If he truly had a conflict with the Sessa people, then I'm afraid the entire Xie family would be implicated. Did you intentionally speak loudly about this just now, so that others could hear?" At that time, there were hidden guards of Xie Shun concealed nearby. Prime Minister Xie is working with you on flood relief in Suzhou. If he knew about the transportation of the soldiers' bodies beforehand, why would he allow us to examine the ancient tomb? Shao Kahn frowned upon hearing this. It seems he can no longer manage affairs in Suzhou. The emperor suddenly issued an edict appointing consort Xie's nephew, the newly born first Prince Song Shi, as crown prince. The date for the investiture ceremony has been set and must be carried out. Lord Xie hurried back to Linen this morning. Mo Gio nodded. So that's it. Once the crown prince is established, I'm afraid things will be difficult for him in court. He replied, this isn't something you should worry about. Drink your medicine. Mo Gio immediately picked up the bowl and drank it all in one gulp. Then, her face darkening, she said, how much coptis is in this? Shaokan offered her a handkerchief to wipe her mouth, surprising her down. Blushing, she stammered you. Shaokan chuckled. It's an old handkerchief. Just using it to wipe your mouth. Consider it making use of something discarded. Mo Gio listened, filled with suspicion. She cursed inwardly. Well played, Xiao Lulang. It must be because this older sister has played too many tricks. Otherwise, why would he learn to retaliate now? At this moment, Tai Fong appeared at the door, coughed, and said awkwardly, Imperial Envoy, 9th Miss, Mo Wang has arrived. Shaokan immediately said, tell him 9th Miss is taking her medicine. Ask him to wait outside for a moment. Mo Gio hurriedly stood up. Wait, I'll be right out after I finish drinking this. But Shaokan reached out and grabbed her hand tightly, causing her to yelp. Immediately afterward, the door was closed, leaving Tai Fong shut outside in silence. Mo Gio exclaimed, hey, what's gotten into you? Shaokan approached her. Her face flushed and her heart pounded. He asked, is sister-in-law in such a hurry to see him? She hurriedly pushed him away and replied, no, that's... She thought to herself, what's going on? Is this man seducing me? This is happening right after. Too close. Shaokan and Mo Gio were now very close. She mumbled shyly, Shaokan. He smiled, took her hand that was resting on his neck, lifted her chin, and said, the light in the room is too bright. I couldn't see clearly. I thought there was a mole on sister-in-law's face, but it turns out to be a crumb. Startled, she asked, what? Shaokan then backed away. Mo Gio yelled, Xiao Lulang. He continued, smiling, if sister-in-law doesn't want me around when meeting Mo Wang, just tell me to leave directly. There's no need to go outside. It's cold out there. Meet him here. After saying this, he walked past her, flustered and blushing. She blurted out, Xiao Lulang, I'm also practicing abstinence. If you dare to deliberately seduce me like this again, believe me, I'll break my vow. Shaokan remained silent, only continuing to walk forward with a smile, making Mo Gio extremely angry. Mo Wang, entering at that moment, was surprised to see him smiling. Mo Wang approached and bowed. 9th Mississippi. Mo Gio coughed and asked, since we parted ways in the ancient tomb behind the Shao Manor that day, has senior brother been well? Mo Wang replied, we were not thorough enough in our considerations, which led to you being trapped in the tomb. Please forgive me, 9th Mississippi. She gestured, inviting him to sit. Mo Gio poured him tea and said, I invited senior brother here today because I have something to ask. If senior brother is sincere in his apology, please answer truthfully. Mo Wang smiled at Miss O. It's still because of that matter that 9th Miss has been keeping her distance from me. He thought to himself, oh well. He took a figurine out of his pocket and handed it to her, asking, is this what 9th Miss is looking for? She took the figurine, looked at it, and said, indeed, there was an ancient tomb beneath the stone statue of the celestial maiden blocking the river in Zhaoji town that day. Senior brother is also aware of this, right? Mo Wang nodded. That's the Sun tomb. The Mo clan's patriarch, to protect something similar, once created the Bagua tombs. The 8 tombs are named after the 8 trigrams, but they aren't buried according to the Bagua directions. The tomb you were imprisoned in can be called the Qin tomb. The one below where the character G is suppressed is the Sun tomb. And the most important items hidden within the 8 tombs are 8 jade carvings of court ladies like this one. Mo Gio stared at the figurine in her hand, then set it down and asked, an item worthy of such elaborate protection within the Grand Tomb. Thinking about it, it can't be just a simple treasure, can it? Mo Wang lifted his hand and wrote a line of characters on the table. 1,000-character manual. Mo Gio looked puzzled. What's the 1,000-character manual? Mo Wang wiped the characters away and explained. It's an ancient scroll recording numerous methods for crafting exquisite weapons, researched by the ancestors of the Mo clan. It contains a total of 1,000 characters, hence the name 1,000-character manual. Our ancestors worried it would cause chaos in the world, but couldn't bear to destroy their life's work. So legend says they sealed it within the Shatian platform at the Mo clan's main headquarters on Mount Shinon. People believe that whoever possesses the 1,000-character manual possesses possesses the world. Mo Geo listened, puzzled. Oh, it's another story of heroes fighting over a treasure? Then what about the Bagua tombs and this Shatian platform? Mo Wang continued. The Shatian platform has a total of 9 levels. The first level contains diagrams of mechanisms, accessible only to direct descendants of the Mo clan. As for the jade carvings of court ladies, they are the keys to unlock the remaining 8 levels. Mo Gio moved closer to Mo Wang and continued, if the jade carvings are so important, initially imprisoning me in the tomb where the carving was placed seems illogical. Why did you do that? Mo Wang explained, before answering that question, I also have a question for 9th Mississippi. She nodded. Go ahead. Mo Wang said, if one day you were required to shoulder the responsibilities of the Mo clan, 9th Miss, would you agree? The next morning, Tai Fong stood outside the courtyard, scratching his head in frustration. Xiaokan approached and asked, what are you doing scratching your head like that? Tai Fong, startled, replied, normally, 9th Miss is the most enthusiastic about meals, but it's past breakfast time, and her room is still closed and silent. Xiaokan looked puzzled. Tai Fong continued, this subordinate is worried. Could 9th Miss have run away? But there are no women in the inn, so this subordinate didn't dare to intrude and check. Hearing this, Xiaokan was startled and pushed the door open. He approached her bed and called, Mo Gio, Mo Gio. He checked her forehead and was shocked. She's burning up. Her complexion. Could her cold have returned? Mo Gio opened her eyes, clutched his robe, and called, Xiao Lu Lang, I'm cold. Xiaokan immediately said to her, you have a fever. We shouldn't have let you talk with Mo Wang so late last night. You caught a chill from falling into the water, and then you left the door open to the night wind for so long, so your illness worsened. Lie down first. I'll have someone fetch medicine for you. He helped her lie back down and covered her with a blanket. She asked, aren't you going to ask what I talked about with him so late? I'm not interested. Mo Gio muttered, you're not fooling anyone. I sought him out to ask for the current feng shui map. Xiaokan looked puzzled. It's not like we're going to war. That item is hard to find. What do you need it for? She replied, because Mo Wang told me. He said I'm the new successor of the Mo clan and told me to find the Bagua tombs, open the Shatian platform, and obtain the 1,000-character manual. Xiaokan fell silent after hearing this. Mo Gio frowned. As expected, you're not surprised at all. She recalled what Mo Wang had told her yesterday. To be honest, 9th Miss, you have been chosen as the successor, nominated by the old successor. Startled, she asked, me, the new successor? Brother, are you joking with me? Mo Wang replied, the matter of the successor is a serious one. How could I joke about such a thing? Fate cannot be defied. 9th Miss, just accept this. There's no need be so surprised. Mo Gio asked him, Xiao Lu Lang, so you've known all along about things like the successor, the Shatian platform, and the 1,000-character manual? She immediately reached out and grabbed his collar, demanding, what are you trying to do? How many things have you hidden from me? I don't understand what sister-in-law means by all this. Mo Gio tugged at his collar. Lu Lang, you stood in for your older brother at the wedding ceremony, but you told me that your older brother is still alive. Is that true? Xiaokan was taken aback. He responded quietly, sister-in-law is rambling again. Suddenly, he looked down and realized she was clinging to his neck. They stared at each other in silence. Xiaokan asked, are you going to let go? She smiled and replied, answer my question truthfully, and I'll let go. He retorted, do you think I wouldn't dare to be rough with you? She nodded. Of course you dare. It's just that I have a high fever right now, so weak that even a gust of wind could knock me over. You might just push me and I'll fall right into your arms. Xiaokan turned his head and said, let go first. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Mo Gio sat down on the bed. If what I said just now was wrong, you could have simply denied it. But now you're beating around the bush, which means I guessed right. Xiao Chongzi is no longer alive, is he? Xiaokan picked up the blanket and replied, how did you know? Mo Gio continued, if a man is so obsessed with a woman that he's determined to marry her, even if he's gravely ill, he wouldn't refuse to see her after the wedding ceremony. If he trusts you enough to entrust the lives of his family members to you, even his own bride, I don't believe it. I doubt there's any man in this world who would do that, unless he's already dead. Xiaokan's voice dropped. You guessed correctly. My older brother passed away a long time ago. She asked suspiciously, so the person I met at the Nanshan courtyard was an imposter you hired? He nodded, yes. What is the Xiao family trying to achieve with this charade? He explained, it's not the Xiao family. Only my father and I know about this. She was puzzled. Oh, you insist on having a deceased man marry me. Because of my status, as the successor. He paused. Who said you're the new successor? Do you believe everything Mo Wang says? Last time in the ice chamber, you overheard him talking about a debt, but he had already calculated everything. Mo Jio was startled at me. Xiaoqin continued. The Mo family's successor identity has far-reaching implications. You shouldn't get involved in this dangerous affair. Mo Jio hugged her legs and exclaimed, but if it's not for this, why would everyone do this? He smiled, because I'm a son of the second branch. The second and third branches still have several sons. The Xiao family's inheritance won't fall to me. Father hopes that my older brother will continue to live. With the eldest son still around, even if he's sick, no one can say anything. She was curious as this was originally your father's idea, for you to play both roles so that the Lang could live? He turned and replied, perhaps he hoped the deceased was me, not my elder brother. Mo Jio, seeing his expression, thought to herself, I've never seen him look so lonely. Suddenly, Xiaoqin was startled. He turned his head to see Mo Jio hugging him from behind. She comforted him, don't be sad. She reached out and lifted his chin, asking from now on sister-in-law will always let you. Xiaoqin furrowed his brow and said, sister-in-law. He lifted her into his arms. Now you know there's no more Xiao Chongzi in this world. The one who carried you through the door was me. The one who bowed at the wedding with you was also me, Mo Jio. Calling me sister-in-law is rather inappropriate, don't you think? She blushed. Brother, put me down first. He tightened his grip around her waist. What if this lord doesn't let you go? Xiaoqin held Mo Jio's waist tightly and asked, what if this lord doesn't let you go? Flustered, she started to ramble, I'm still sick. She hurriedly pushed him away I'm about to infect you. Look, I'm almost out of breath. Xiaoqin poked her cheek. You said you wanted to love me. Why are you retreating now that I'm taking the initiative, Agio? The two faced each other. Blushing furiously, she asked in a daze, what did you call me? He smiled but didn't answer. She chanted to herself, less clouds my mind, less clouds my mind. Mo Jio straightened her clothes and turned to leave. Xiaoqin smiled, if you can't handle it, don't touch me so casually next time. Mo Jio gritted her teeth in anger at his words. He walked over and draped his cloak around her. Your fever is too high. Go back and rest. I'll have someone bring you medicine. Soaking in hot water will help dispel the cold. Once you've recovered, I'll have someone escort you back to Jinzhou. She asked curiously, what about you? When are you going back? He replied, I'm not going back. The floods in Jinzhou have just subsided. The discovery of a body wearing the transport battalion uniform in the ancient tomb yesterday must be reported to the emperor immediately. I'll be leaving for the capital in a few days to report to him. He continued, the Duke's household is preparing to move to Linen. They'll be leaving in a few days. You and I will meet in Linen. She grabbed his robe tightly. If you're not going back, neither am I. I want to go with you. He said, even though my elder brother is long gone, you are still officially the first young mistress of the Xiao family. How can you go with me? She turned and replied, figure that out yourself. Since you could fake an elder brother, you can also fake an elder sister-in-law. Don't think you can just get rid of me. You'll have to ask the love bugs in our bodies if they agree first. Xiaoqin fell silent after hearing this. Love bugs. He sighed, fine. The people I sent to Miaojiang earlier sent word back, saying they've found someone who's knowledgeable about insect toxins. In that case, come with me to the capital to meet her. 10 days later, in Linen, Xiao Can's carriage stopped. He got out of the carriage and said, we're here. Get out. He extended his hand to help her down. Immediately, someone came out to greet him. Lord Envoy, you've arrived. He asked, has the Miaojiang Saintess arrived yet? The other person replied, she arrived in the capital a few days ago. Knowing you would be returning to the manor this afternoon, this old servant sent someone to invite Miss Peng. She's in the guest room now. This must be Miss Jio. Her accommodations have been prepared. This old servant will take the young miss to rest first. Xiaoqin took her hand, and no need, she'll come with me. She looked around and asked, you said the Miaojiang Saintess is the one who understands the love bugs in our bodies. He nodded yes. Her name is Peng Xian. The insect toxins in our bodies are from her ancestor. He led her to a room and pushed the door open. Inside, Peng Xian, the Miaojiang Saintess, was already waiting. Seeing the two of them, she smiled. I've heard of Imperial Envoy Xiao for a long time. Today, I finally get to meet you. Peng Xian smiled in greeting, holding a black cat in her arms. Xiaoqin replied, Miss Peng, it's a pleasure. Mo Jio stared at her, thinking to herself, I've heard that the foreign tribes have many beautiful women. It seems they weren't lying. Peng Xian noticed the flower-shaped mark on Mo Jio's neck and asked, are you the other host of the Yunwu Gu? Mo Gio was startled. Wait a minute, what Yin Wu Gu? Is it the Yin Wu I'm thinking of? Xiaoqin sighed. This is a long story. Miss Peng, please sit down and let's talk. Peng Xian sat down and explained the Yin Wu Gu. Yin Gu is yang, Wu Gu is yin. Those afflicted need to perform the act of yin and yang harmony to suppress the poison's outbreak. Mo Gio asked suspiciously, but since Imperial Envoy Xiao and I were poisoned, we haven't, Peng Xian explained. Judging by your current condition, the insects haven't matured yet, so you haven't been compelled to intimacy. But once the insects grow, if the hosts of the male and female insects haven't engaged in physical contact, the host bodies will break down and they will die. Mo Gio propped her chin on her hand and sighed. That's a bit of a problem. Xiao Lu Lang, you wouldn't do that if the poison acted up, would you? He frowned. I'm afraid you might. This ninth miss has excellent upbringing. Heaven and earth can bear witness. I wouldn't deceive anyone. Xiaoqin asked the saintess, Miss Peng, do you know how to cure this poison? Peng Xian replied, Imperial Envoy Xiao, forgive me, although this poison was created by my ancestor, no one in my sect knows how to cure it. What about outside the sect? Peng Xian spoke slowly, her tone implying something deeper. The Imperial Envoy is very perceptive. My ancestor had a deep relationship with the Elder Ju Zi of the great Mo clan. It's said that before my ancestor passed away, they told Elder Ju Zi the way to cure the Yin Wu Gu. Elder Ju Zi then wrote this down in the 1,000-character guide, which is sealed at the Shatian platform in the Mo clan's main headquarters at Mount Shinon. Peng Xian shook her head, indicating she couldn't do anything. Mo Gio frowned after hearing this. The 1,000-character guide again. Mo Gio and Xiao can exchange a silent glance. That evening, Mo Gio sat alone on the railing by the lake, her long hair whipping in the wind. The pale moonlight draped over her slender shoulders. She wore only thin clothing, hugging her knees. Her eyes stared quietly at the dark water below, the moonlight shimmering and shattering on the surface. Silence. Xiaoqin quietly approached, wordlessly draping his coat over her shoulders from behind. The warmth through the fabric startled her. He stood beside her, his deep voice echoing in the still night. What are you doing sitting here alone in the wind at night? Mo Gio didn't turn her head, her gaze still fixed on the distance, thinking about what Miss Peng had said during the day. Mo Feng said, I am the new Ju Zi. I never cared about this Ju Zi, Eight Winds tomb, weapon map, or the world conflicts. What do these things have to do with me? But if the way to resolve the Yin Wu Gu is truly within the 1,000-character guide, I can no longer just think about myself. The world is vast, Xiaoqin said, looking up at the sky. There must be other ways besides opening the Shatian platform. Besides, opening the first level of the Shatian platform requires the new Ju Zi's fingerprint. If you aren't the Ju Zi, it's just a wasted effort. Mo Gio nodded. I have to try anyway. Peng Xian said the Yin and Wu Gu are bound together, living and dying as one. If the Wu Gu dies, the Yin Gu will also die. If the Yin Gu dies, the Wu Gu will explode and die. I'll be fine, but she recalled Peng Xian's words. By the way, after I arrived in the capital, I heard some news. They say the emperor has long intended to betroth Princess Yu Jia to Imperial Envoy Xiao. The envoy already bears the title of Fuma, yet he's been afflicted with the Yin Wu Gu with another woman. Mo Gio had listened, puzzled. Betrothed? Consort. Peng Xian continued. Shangya stole this Gu. My sect is also a victim. If the emperor inquires, I hope the envoy can come up with a plausible excuse to avoid implicating my sect. Remembering this, Mo Gio smiled at him. So, if you and I truly live and die together, how will you explain this to Princess Yu, whatever her name is, if the emperor decrees your marriage one day? He replied confidently, there's no need to explain. No one can force me to marry someone I don't want to, not even the emperor. Mo Gio tilted her head sarcastically. Oh, no one can force you? So, you and I walking down the aisle was truly just a temporary plan, he said, putting his coat around her. She pouted, unwilling to accept this. But he grasped her hand, pulling her closer. Stop messing around. You just recovered from your cold. Do you want to catch another one by staying out in the wind? Mo Gio pointed at him angrily. I hope I infect you. I hope you die from it. Then let's see how you'll marry that princess. Xiaoqin moved closer, carefully tying the coat strings for her. If I die, how will you live? He asked as he tied. Mo Gio fell silent at his words. From that night on, his words echoed in her mind. If I die, how will you live? Back in the present, Shao Kahn and Mo were eating together. Seeing her lost in thought, he called out, Mo. Mo. She snapped back to reality. You've been distracted since that night, Shao Kahn asked. What are you thinking about? She smiled teasingly. I'm thinking, now that your life and mine are bound together, am I even more precious than your ancestors? Shao Kahn remained silent. He quickly picked up a piece of meat and stuffed it into Mo's mouth, silencing her. She glared at him, fuming. He smiled teasingly. Your mouth hasn't uttered a single sensible word all day. Don't talk while eating. Don't make noise when you sleep. Now, eat your food obediently. She managed to swallow a piece of meat before angrily retorting. You wretched Xiao Lulang. Just then, Tai Fong arrived and bowed to report. Imperial Envoy, something's happened. He asked, what is it? Tai Fong immediately reported. Scouts report that Princess Yujia left the palace to offer prayers at the temple. Unexpectedly, she encountered the Shao family's female relatives entering the city today. The princess somehow heard some baseless rumors concerning you and the first young madam. She's causing a scene, demanding to see the first young madam, but old madam is refusing. Currently, the two sides are at a standstill. Upon hearing this, Mo was startled and suddenly remembered. Yujia was the princess betrothed to Shao Kahn. But the Mo currently in the carriage was clearly an impostor arranged by Shao Kahn. She gripped her chopsticks tightly and asked, this is rather interesting. The princess wants to see me? Later, when the Shao family has settled in, she can see me whenever she wants. Why block the road now? It seems less like she wants to see me and more like she wants to assert her dominance over the Shao family. Furthermore, the princess resides within the Forbidden Palace. Even if there truly are baseless rumors about us in Jinzhou, how could her news in the distant capital be so swift? Shao Kahn shook his head, his tone low but firm. You said it yourself, she wants to assert dominance. The emperor just appointed the crown prince, and the Xie family is gaining ground in Linen. Now, the entire Shao family has returned. This commotion today is likely instigated by someone who wants to use Princess Yujia's words as a preemptive threat. Having said this, Shao Kahn stood up, his robes swirling with his decisive movements. He ordered, Tai Fong, assemble a team to accompany me. Tai Fong immediately bowed and replied, yes, I'll make the arrangements right away. Seeing him about to leave, Mo hurriedly chased after him, saying, wait, I'll go with you. I'll secretly switch places with the imposter. Aside from our confidants, no one in the Shao family knows I'm not in the carriage. Old madam doesn't know. If the princess can't be stopped, Shao Kahn turned back, his gaze calm but cold. Do you think grandmother is stopping you, Jia, to protect you? Not at all. It's because I already told grandmother that the first young madam's madness has worsened and she can't see anyone. If we don't want to lose face in public, the first young madam absolutely cannot appear. Mo's eyes widened in surprise, then narrowed in anger. She scolded him. Well done, Xiao Lulang. Shao Kahn simply smiled and left. Meanwhile, at the Shao residence, Princess Yujia, the crown prince's younger sister, arrived, supported by her maidservant. She addressed the Shao family. This princess has long heard that the duke's first young madam possesses exceptional beauty. Leaving the palace today and encountering this situation must be fate. I merely wish to meet this talented and beautiful lady of the Mo family. Yet old madam insists on obstructing me. Unless there's something to hide. Old madam bowed before her and explained, Your Highness exaggerates. My eldest granddaughter-in-law has always been in poor health. What beauty could one suffering from a prolonged illness possess? Moreover, her madness has worsened. I fear she might harm your highness. But the princess refused to relent, saying, Old madam. Just then, Shao Kahn appeared, calling out, Your Highness. Princess Yujia blushed upon seeing him and called out, Imperial Envoy Shao. This princess thought I wouldn't have the pleasure of seeing you today and was deeply regretting it. I never expected such a small matter would trouble the Imperial Envoy to come here and fulfill my wish. At this moment, Mo was stealthily preparing to climb into the carriage. The person disguised as her inside the carriage was startled and asked, Who's there? She signaled, Don't shout, someone might hear. The girl inside, seeing it was Mo, breathed a sigh of relief. So it's 9th Mississippi. Mojo approached and said, You've worked hard these days impersonating me, but now is not the time for pleasantries. Would you mind changing clothes with me? The girl immediately replied, Of course. into the carriage. The person inside, disguised as her, was startled and asked, "Who's there?" She signaled, "Don't shout, someone might hear." The girl inside, seeing it was Mo, breathed a sigh of relief. "So it's Ninth Mississippi." Mojo approached and said, "You've worked hard these days impersonating me, but now is not the time for pleasantries. Would you mind changing clothes with me?" She immediately replied, "Of course." Below, Shaokan was speaking to Princess Yujia. "According to grandmother, my sister-in-law is ill-mannered and ignorant of etiquette. She has fallen ill and is truly not fit to meet your highness. Perhaps your highness should return and wait for her recovery. Grandmother will bring her to apologize to your highness then." The princess thought to herself, "I found it strange just now that he would personally come for such a trivial matter. His attitude towards this sister-in-law is truly unusual." So she continued, "With the imperial envoy's protection, your sister-in-law is truly fortunate. However, the emperor has betrothed me to your brother, and I and Lady Mo will become sisters-in-law. If she is unwell, how can I simply leave without seeing her? It is only right and proper to inquire after her health." She clutched her handkerchief tightly and then rushed towards Shao Kan, pointing at the carriage. He exclaimed, "Your Highness!" She pushed Tai Fong, who was standing beside the carriage, aside and yanked down the curtain. "Out of my way." But as she lifted the carriage curtain, she suddenly froze in astonishment. Someone called out, "His Highness the Crown Prince has arrived." The Crown Prince's carriage, incredibly luxurious, drove up. Everyone, upon seeing his carriage, immediately knelt down to pay their respects. Princess Yujia asked in surprise, "Imperial brother?" Emojo was also extremely surprised. "The Crown Prince?" Shaokan bowed and said, "Greetings, your Highness the Crown Prince." 10,000 years, 10,000 years. The Crown Prince replied, "Rise, Minister Shao. The Shao family's departure from their home is a cause for celebration. My younger sister has been discourteous today. I ask for Minister Zhao's forgiveness." Shaokan replied, "Your Highness is too kind." The Crown Prince continued, "Li Shun, clear the way and escort Minister Zhao's family to their residence. Younger sister Yujia, return to the palace with me." Li Shun immediately replied, "Yes, your Highness." Princess Yujia ran over and called out, "Brother!" But the Crown Prince interrupted, "Say no more. Let us return to the palace." Shaokan bowed, "Farewell, your Highness." Emojio, inside the carriage, peeked through the curtains at the departing carriage and wondered, what's going on with the Crown Prince? Isn't he in league with the Xie family? After causing such a commotion, he seems to have come specifically to help the Shao family. Moreover, why does his voice sound somewhat familiar? The carriage stopped at the residence. Manhwa came forward to help Emojio down, saying, "First, young madam, be careful." Emojio smiled and asked, "Silly Manhwa, don't you recognize me?" Manhwa was astonished. "Sister, you're back?" Emojio asked, puzzled, "Why are you alone? Where's Nanny Lon?" Manhwa replied, "She told the Shao estate manager earlier that her son makes a living in linen. She went to visit him after entering the city today. So that's it." Just then, Shaokan walked past. Emojio called out, "Shao can wait." He turned his head and reminded her, "There are many eyes and ears here. Sister-in-law, you are unwell and shouldn't be outside. Go inside and rest. I will speak to grandmother and then go to elder brother's courtyard to get medicine for you." Emojio smiled teasingly. "Oh, all right. You're working hard, Shao Lulang." He seemed accustomed to her teasing and remained silent. Just then, one Jing Shu, supported by Xia Qing, happened to pass by and frowned upon seeing this scene. 1 hour later, Manhwa said to Emojio, "Sister, Nanny Lon told me not to pry into your matters with Imperial Envoy Shao, so Manhwa won't ask. It's just the Grand Commandant's attitude towards sister that I really don't understand. From Suzhou to the capital, he's been heavily guarded and hasn't paid any attention to his newly wedded wife, which is very strange." Emojio smiled that don't worry about this. If he doesn't see me, I'll have some peace and quiet with Shao Lulang. In the future, you and Nanny Lon shouldn't bother me anymore. Manhwa replied, "Yes, I understand, sister." Shao Kan's appearance startled the young servant girl. He walked over and said, "You may go and rest." The girl bowed and replied, "Yes," then withdrew. Emojio saw him and teased with a smile, "Sixth brother is here." Shao Kan sat down, picked up a teacup, and poured himself some tea. "Taking advantage of me, aren't you afraid of divine retribution?" he said. She smiled and replied, "You call me sister-in-law, so naturally I call you sixth brother. How is following proper etiquette taking advantage of you?" She glared at him. and was stunned when he drank the entire cup in one gulp. He frowned and asked, "Why are you glaring at me? Are you even unwilling to let me drink a cup of your tea?" She pointed at the teacup and replied, "Not at all. It's just that I already used this teacup." Xiao Kan's face darkened upon hearing this. She stuck out her tongue and licked her lips, then pointed at the lipstick stain on the cup. "See? Right here." Xiao Kan stared at the teacup stained with Mo Jio's lipstick that he was holding, his eyes gradually darkening. After a long while, he finally spoke, his voice strained as if gritted through his teeth. "Why did you put the used teacup back on the tray?" His voice wasn't loud, but it was filled with barely suppressed anger. Mo Jio raised her head and arched an eyebrow, unafraid, and retorted, "This tea set has 4 cups. I didn't know you would come in and use mine." Xiao Kan couldn't hold back any longer after hearing this. He suddenly slammed the teacup down on the table. Mo Jio wasn't startled. Instead, she teased, "Oh my, someone's embarrassed. The living Yama is actually shy." He blushed with anger and gritted out, "Mo Jio." She replied nonchalantly, "Why are you shouting like this? What's the big deal?" He coughed lightly and asked seriously, "What was it you wanted to talk to me about outside the door just now? It's getting late. It's not convenient for me to stay. If you have something to say it quickly." She didn't answer immediately, but gently tugged on his sleeve, a mischievous glint in her eyes. "Actually, it's nothing much. There are just a few things I couldn't understand before. Today, in the carriage, I overheard your conversation with Princess Yujia, and it suddenly all made sense. My curiosity got the better of me, so I wanted to clarify it with you." She poured a new cup of tea as she spoke. "Since I entered the Shao residence, the person everyone talks about the most is you. They say Imperial Envoy Shao is a renowned military official with boundless knowledge and unparalleled medical skills. They say you command hundreds of thousands of troops, second only to one and above 10,000 others, the most powerful person in Nanning." He replied, "It's all just empty reputation. You saw it yourself today. If it weren't for the Crown Prince's intervention, I'm afraid a princess who has never contributed anything to the country could lord over the Shao family in Nanning, a place built on military campaigns and bloody battlefields. Under the imperial power, we are all but ants." Mo Jio walked past him, gently opening the window. The night breeze rushed in, ruffling a few strands of her bangs. She looked up at the sky and slowly asked, "But in your heart, you don't really think that much about it, do you?" The question hit its mark like an arrow. Xiao Kan froze, then frowned. What was she trying to say? She turned her head, giving a half-hearted smile, but her eyes were sharp, as if seeing right through him. "Traveling with you to Linen for such a long way, you interacted closely with the inside contacts and didn't even try to avoid them. Among those people, there were even many whose faces didn't resemble those of Zhongyuan people at all." She leaned closer, whispering in his ear, her breath brushing against his skin, making his neck stiffen slightly. "Your identity is not just the confidential envoy of Nanning, is it? You are not willing to risk your life for the Nanning royal family, are you? You are not a man who likes to have his fate controlled by others. You would never allow others to easily threaten you." Xiao Kan remained seated, his eyes deep as the sea, his voice lower than ever. Did she not know how dangerous her sharp words were? Even the arrogant Prince Song wouldn't dare to cast such suspicions on him. She smiled and asked, "So, tell me, am I right?" He thought to himself, "Unexpectedly, she understands me so well. Such secret matters, spoken so frankly by her. I don't want to lie in front of her anymore." He chuckled, his voice hoarse. "When you're not acting crazy, you're quite intelligent. There are many days to come. I will definitely repay the Sief family for today's humiliation." Mo Jio asked curiously, "So how will you repay them?" Xiao Kan looked up at her, his eyes flashing. The corners of his lips curled into an enigmatic smile. "A Jew, rest assured, I won't marry anyone unless," she immediately asked, "unless what?" He didn't continue, only sighing and turning away. "It's late, sister-in-law, rest early. I'll take my leave." Seeing this, she exclaimed in exasperation, "You're becoming more and more of a jerk." But Xiao Kan didn't turn back, his dark figure quickly disappearing. That night, in her room, Mo Jio was sitting in front of the mirror, brushing her hair, when she heard a knock at the window. A voice called from outside. "Ninth Miss, are you there?" She pushed open the window and saw a servant standing outside. She asked, "Who are you?" The servant outside spoke respectfully. "I apologize for disturbing you so late at night, Mississippi. I am here on my master's orders to invite you to his residence. My master said that when you see this bow, you will naturally remember that day, the linen appointment you and my master-maid in Suzhou. Mo Jiu looked at the bow in the servant's hand, astonished. She remembered the face of the man drinking wine on the boat that day, who had asked, "Miss, are you calling me?" She thought in surprise, "It's Dong Ji." Then, Mo Jiu put on a coat and was led out of the Shao residence by the servant. Behind them, Xie Feng had witnessed everything. He said, "That person sent someone to sneak into the residence late at night, most likely for 9th Mississippi. My lord, should we send someone to follow them discreetly? It's so late. What if something happens to 9th Miss?" Shao Kan, standing nearby, replied, "No need." Xie Feng sighed upon hearing this. Shao Kan turned and walked away, saying, "Even if something happens to you, nothing will happen to her." The servant led Mo Jiu into an estate, then to a pavilion in the courtyard. He stopped before the stairs and gestured to Mo Jiu. "Miss, please." Dong Ji, sitting inside the pavilion, smiled and asked, "You've arrived. Come sit." Mo Jiu walked forward and said, "I didn't think we'd meet again so soon, Dong Ji." The servant girl pouring tea nearby was startled when she heard Mo Jiu call her master's name, and she spilled the tea. Frightened, she cried out and hastily knelt down, pleading, "This servant has been disrespectful. Master, please spare my life." Dong Ji said, "You may leave. Instruct the others that unless there's something important, they needn't come up here to disturb us." The servant girl immediately kowtowed and replied, "Thank you, master, for your kindness." Then she quickly left. Mo Jiu watched the servant girl hurry away, puzzled. Why was she so frightened? Did I say something wrong? Or should I not call you Dong Ji? He smiled and asked, "My name is Dong Ji. Why shouldn't you call me that? I simply remembered our meeting in Linen when I heard you had entered the capital. I invited you here rather abruptly without any prior notice." She smiled and replied, "It wasn't that abrupt. But look at you here, well-fed, well-dressed, with beautiful servants attending to you and skilled guards protecting you. You say you're a distant relative of the Shao family, but I've never seen you appear with them. Yet tonight, you were able to enter the Shao residence unnoticed and bring me here. Tell me the truth. Who are you really?" Dong Ji smiled and replied, "We met by chance, a true encounter of kindred spirits. I didn't ask who you are, so you needn't ask who I am. Tonight's reunion is meant to be an elegant affair. Let's not taint this delicious food with such mundane matters." She said, "I am a mundane person." Dong Ji said, "But tonight's meal was all made by my own hand. It's not mundane." She smiled. "Actually, I can probably guess your identity even if you don't tell me." He raised his wine cup and asked, "Oh, tell me then." She replied, "Your information network is efficient. Your movements are secretive." Judging by that servant girl's reaction just now, she's likely accustomed to a powerful authority. Could it be a rebel force? Dong Ji spat out his wine and burst into laughter. Seeing this, she asked cheerfully, "What? Was I right?" "It's all right. Everyone wants to be emperor. I understand you, and I'll keep your secret. It's strange. You clearly refuse to reveal your identity, yet I feel a strong connection with you. Perhaps it's because your cooking suits my taste so well." He reached out and brushed her hair aside, asking, "Suits your taste? The food or the person? Jiwa, can you tell the difference?" She was startled. "Dong Ji." She drew back and said, "Meeting you is like Bo, you meeting Zhong Ziki, a true meeting of kindred spirits. But if we're to celebrate this encounter with food and drink, let's not waste this feast." Dong Ji paused, withdrew his hand, and said with a smile, "Well said, Boya and Zhong Ziki. Then tonight, I shall play a tune. Jiwer, would you care to listen?" She replied, "It would be my pleasure." Dong Ji walked over to the zither, sat down, and began to play. Each note that rang out stunned Mo Jiu. The music was both unrestrained and sorrowful, as if it were capturing the unspoken emotions within her heart. Mo Jiu walked to the garden and picked a chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum fades, the ground is covered in sorrow, the flower falls, and the heart breaks. Dong Ji sighed, "Such beautiful poetry, but a little melancholic. It's a cold autumn night, and this is the windward side. You shouldn't stand here for too long." She replied, "This place of yours is truly beautiful. It must have cost a fortune." Dong Ji stood behind her and asked, "If you like it here, how about not returning to the Shao residence?" Mo Jiu was stunned upon hearing this. She looked up at him and saw Dong Ji stepping forward to drape his cloak over her shoulders. She looked away, thinking to herself, "I remember someone gentle and handsome saying something like this to me before. I wouldn't go back to that monstrous Shao residence. I definitely wouldn't hesitate to agree. But now, Shao Kan and I are bound by the Yunwu Gu. If I leave, what will happen to him? So she shook her head and said, "What nonsense are you talking about? I'm already married to someone else. How can I leave? I have to go back." Dong Ji sighed. "All right, I'll have someone escort you. If I want to find you for a drink in the future, will you come?" She immediately replied, "You said you'd take me to eat all the delicacies in linen. How can I not come? But don't suddenly appear like you did tonight. Give me some notice so I can prepare." Dong Ji reached out and tightened the cloak around her, saying, "As you wish. Remember what I said, anytime, this place if you come, I'll be here." She secretly thought, such a handsome man, such gentle words. If he wanted to pursue someone, any ordinary person wouldn't be able to resist. Luckily, I'm not an ordinary person. She raised her hand and said in a loud voice, "A promise is a promise." Dong Ji watched her go, thinking to himself, "Silly girl, you meet me in another world and don't even recognize me." Emojio's carriage was on its way back to the residence when it suddenly stopped, startling her. "What's going on?" She looked up and saw a figure in front of her and thought, "This silhouette is..." Mo Wang appeared and gestured with his hand. "Shoo, Ninth Mississippi," she asked in surprise. "Senior brother?" Mo Wang stepped up and joined her in the carriage. "How did you know I was here?" "I was worried that I'd suddenly arrive in the capital and lose contact with you," Mo Wang replied. "Although the Mo family isn't as prosperous as it once was, gathering information isn't difficult. It's just that after you arrived in the capital, you've been staying in the confidential envoy's residence. It's heavily guarded, so it wasn't convenient for me to see you. That's why it's taken until now." He then handed her a scroll and said, "This is the current world map you needed to search for the Bagua tomb. Do you have any other requests?" She took it and replied, "No request for now, just a question. Senior brother, last time we met, you said I was the Mo family's Gue Z. But how do you determine the new Gue Z? Is it simply because my birth date and 8 characters indicate a pure Yin constitution?" Mo Wang said, "It can be verified. Do you remember the Heaven Sacrifice platform on Shun E Mountain that I mentioned before? The first level of the platform is opened by the Gue Z's handprint. Whether someone is the Gue Z or not can be determined by testing their handprint at the platform. It's just that due to unforeseen circumstances, the matter of the new Mo family Gue Z impacting the world. If we were to take you to the Heaven Sacrifice platform now to verify your handprint and announce your identity as the new Gue Z to the public, it would be detrimental to both you and the Mo family." She replied, "Is that so?" Mo Wang asked, "Ninth Miss, you weren't interested in the young master's affairs before. Why are you so concerned now?" She replied, "Didn't I agree to help you find the remaining 6 artifacts in the Bagua tomb? I can't remain clueless forever." She hugged her neck, thinking, "Xiaoqin and I are both controlled by the Yin Wu Gu. If one of us is harmed, the other will be too. Xiaoqin's identity is sensitive, and I don't know if the Mo family is friend or foe. It's best not to tell Mo Wang about the solution in the Tianzi for now." Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through her neck, and she fell asleep. Startled, Mo Wang exclaimed, "Who's there?" He worriedly called out to Emojio. Then went to check on her. Puzzled, she's just been put to sleep with a pressure point technique. He glanced outside and said, "Confidential envoy Xiao." Xiaoqin approached and asked, "How is the left attendant lately?" Mo Wang got out of the carriage. Puzzled, "What do you mean, envoy?" Xiaoqin stepped forward and draped his coat over Emojio. "I have something to discuss with the left attendant, but Emojio needn't know about it." Mo Wang asked, "What is it you wish to say, envoy?" He replied, "Emojio cannot be the new Gue Z of the Mo family." Mo Wang frowned. "This is an internal matter of the Mo family. It doesn't concern the envoy." Xiaoqin furrowed his brow. "This is a matter of your Mo family. What about Fang Jirun then?" Mo Wang was startled upon hearing this. Xiaoqin suggested, "Left attendant, why don't we step aside and talk?" Mo Wang gripped his flute tightly and moved to the side. "Jirun passed away 3 years ago." "How do you know her, envoy?" Xiaoqin replied, "Fang Jirun's father, Emperor Fang, was the previous left attendant of the Mo family and your master. Therefore, you and Fang Jirun were originally senior and junior martial siblings." Mo Wang nodded, "Indeed. But this isn't a secret within the Mo family." Xiaoqin continued, "The secret is that although Fang Jirun was the daughter of the Suzhou Fang family, she and Emojio are blood sisters. They look almost identical, correct?" Hearing this, Mo Wang tightened his grip on his flute and recounted, "Back then, My junior martial sister roamed the Jianghu, always concealing her face with a veil. Very few people have seen her true appearance. How did you learn of this, envoy? He asked with a smile. What if I told you she's still alive? Mo Wang was astonished. What? Xiao Qing continued. 3 years ago, someone entrusted me with Fang Zhirun's care when she was near death. I accepted the commission and have kept her hidden in another location to recuperate. Mo Wang was stunned. 3 years ago was indeed when something happened to my junior martial sister. Could what he's saying be true? Is she really still alive? Mo Wang demanded. You have no proof, envoy. I must see her. He replied, that's possible. As long as Mo Jio is no longer the Gui Z of the Mo family, I will naturally allow you to see her. With that, he turned to leave. Mo Wang called after him. I'm not the only one in the Mo family who knows about Mo Jio being the new Gui Z. This cannot be changed. He shielded her and said, where there's a will, there's a way. Left attendant, just do as I say, and this matter will be resolved. Xiao Qing lifted Mo Jio into his arms. Mo Wang asked suspiciously, what is the meaning of this, envoy? He replied, the Xiao family does not wish to become a target, so my wife absolutely cannot be the Gui Z of the Mo family. He looked at her, thinking, more importantly, I don't want you to endanger yourself by trying to resolve the Yunwu Gu. He carried Mo Jio back to her room and removed her cloak. He carefully placed her on the bed and covered her with a blanket. After finishing, he sighed. He was about to leave when she grabbed his hand and asked, are you leaving already? Won't you stay a little longer? Xiao Qing was surprised. When did you wake up? She smiled. Probably when you were carrying me. There's dew at night, and your cloak was damp from it. You wrapped it tightly around me. How could I possibly stay asleep? If you were awake, why didn't you get down and walk yourself? You pretended to be asleep and let me carry you all the way. And also, she sat up and smiled at him. He immediately said, casually wearing someone else's cloak and riding in the carriage of the neighboring estate, aren't you afraid of gossip? Mo Jio replied with a serious face. That's why I said I was actually seen by someone. Lord Xiao, help me think. Now the gossip is coming from 6th young master's mouth. If he gets jealous, what should I do? He said angrily, stop talking nonsense. She went to light the candle in the room, then slowly sat down and poured a cup of tea. You already knew I would leave the Xiao residence with someone else at night. He sat down, accepted the teacup, and asked, and if I didn't, if any stray cat or dog could come and go as they please, what would become of the Duke's reputation? She smiled and continued. The person who sought me out to talk about the past was named Dong Tiji. Xiao Qing frowned and replied yes. She continued. He said he was a distant relative of the Xiao family. Xiao Qing nodded. That's about right. She continued curiously. Then isn't he a rebel against the court? He replied indifferently. I don't know. Seeing her staring at him, he coughed and asked, why are you looking at me like that? She smiled. I'm wondering who is more handsome, you or Dong Tiji. He asked curiously, and what have you concluded? She smiled brightly and replied, well, our 6th young master is still a bit more handsome. Hearing this, he suddenly blushed. Mo Jio teased him with a smile. Lord Xiao, renowned as the living Yama, doesn't seem to like being teased like this. Just a couple of compliments, and you're already embarrassed. He tried to appear calm, but his eyes darted away. I'm not forbidding you from teasing me, but if you keep teasing, I'll start to believe it. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Qing reached out and pulled her closer. Mo Jio fell into his chest, blushing from the unexpected contact, her heart racing. He looked at her and said, today, with a Jew, we're blurring the lines between acting and reality. We have to give it a try. She stammered, looking up at him, her eyes wide and wary like a deer's. What do you want to do? Xiao Qing leaned down slightly, his warm breath brushing against her ear. His voice was low and mesmerizing. A man and a woman, under the moonlit blossoms. What do you think this lord wants to do? Mo Jio's face flushed crimson, her eyes widened, and her heart pounded. Her mind raced. What does he want to do? Could it be that he wants to? But then Xiao Qing suddenly released her and took a step back. His eyes flashed with a rare seriousness. I thought sister-in-law was a heavy sleeper, so I didn't want to mention tonight's events. But now is a convenient time. She asked, what events? He stepped back and said, news just arrived from the palace. The people of Luzhou have been rescued. The world is at peace, and the emperor is preparing to hold a banquet in the palace in 3 days. He's summoning all the ministers and their wives. Mo Jio was startled when he suddenly pulled away. Annoyed, she asked, Xiao Qing, Are you alright? You ruined the mood just to say this. Xiaokan calmly raised his teacup for a sip and then asked, what else would it be? Realizing she had been teased, she gritted her teeth and scolded, fine, Xiao Lu Lang, you win. Xiaokan looked at her, his expression turning serious as he cautioned, but this matter is truly urgent. Just now, the imperial court summoned Prime Minister Xie into the palace for consultation. He mentioned the matter of her being the new head of the Mo clan. Mo Jio immediately furrowed her brows and asked, how is that possible? This matter is so confidential. How did that old fox, Xie Shun, find out? Xiaokan nodded slightly, his voice becoming heavy. There's something you might know. After Kong Yinyang left the Mo clan all those years ago, he secretly sought refuge with Xie Shun. Hearing this, Mo Jio muttered as if speaking to herself. No wonder. He continued, possessing the Tianzi-yin means possessing the world. This saying has spread throughout the land, and no hero is unaware of it. The current emperor has also taken notice. Today, after Xie Shin spoke, there came an invitation to an imperial banquet. Concubine Xie specifically relayed a message, asking your grandmother and madam to bring you into the palace for the feast. She smiled. This is a Hongmin banquet. He nodded. Therefore, when you enter the palace for the banquet in 3 days, you must be extremely careful and protect yourself. Mo Jio gave a faint smile. Calmly adjusting her outer robe, she replied, don't worry, I know what's important. I won't do anything rash. Xiaokan, still frowning, listened with a hint of unease in his eyes. After a moment, he slowly said, there's one more thing. She was hanging up her robe when she heard this and tilted her head, responding, tell me. Xiaokan warned, you must not get close to any man. Mo Jio froze, turning back to look at him with a puzzled expression. Huh? Xiaokan gritted his teeth and continued, going out drinking late at night with someone, and then being escorted back by Mo Wang. You're already married, yet in just one night, you've been intimately involved with 2 men. It's truly unseemly. Mo Jio remained silent for a moment before bursting into laughter. She stepped closer, her eyes curving mischievously. Lu Lang, you're wrong. It wasn't 2, but 3. Startled, Xiaokan asked when. No. She held up 3 fingers, her face unflushed and her heart calm, as she cheerfully asked, wasn't I carried back to my room by you? Xiaokan fell silent upon hearing this. Mo Jio continued to press forward, reaching out to lift his chin teasingly. S.O. Lu Lang, you're forbidding me from approaching men. Does that include you? 3 days later, at the imperial palace, the banquet was held. Palace maids brought in dishes one after another. Seated in the highest position was Emperor Nanrong Jihe. He raised his wine cup and declared, Prime Minister Xie and Chang Yuan have rendered meritorious service in flood control. Now that the great calamity has passed, I shall drink this cup first. May Nanrong enjoy favorable weather and lasting peace. Everyone echoed to Nanrong's favorable weather and lasting peace. Mo Jio raised her wine cup and glanced secretly toward Xiaokan, silently calling his name. Xiaokan. She recalled the day she had asked, Lu Lang, you're forbidding me from approaching men. Does that include you? He had replied, you and I have already performed the wedding ceremony. So yes, that includes me. Remembering this, she blushed slightly, pouting to herself. Were his words that day due to the Yunwu insect's influence, or were they truly meant to appease me? Just then, the emperor continued, just eating and drinking is rather dull. My dear concubine, didn't you say you had prepared some new games the other day? Why not invite everyone to join in? The crown prince's mother, concubine Xie, smiled and said, Your Majesty, the other day, this concubine was reading ancient texts and learned of a game adapted from the Mo clan's mechanism techniques. I dare to take advantage of this auspicious day and invite the ladies present today to participate. Her words carried a deeper meaning as she glanced at Mo Jio and said, This concubine is willing to offer the purple mink fur cloak your majesty bestowed last year as a lucky prize. Hearing this, Song Ao immediately asked, Your Imperial Highness, Consort Xie, is this maze game so enjoyable that only women are invited? She replied, The men can amuse themselves with riding and archery. They don't need such trivial games. As for you, the emperor smiled. The gameplay is novel. However, I feel that only one purple mink cloak as a prize is too small. Thus, I will make a promise. Whoever obtains the purple mink cloak can ask me to fulfill one wish for them. Consort Xie was taken aback. Mo Jio smiled to herself below, thinking, What an imperial promise. What if the person who obtains the purple mink cloak makes an unreasonable request? Will the emperor allow it? Just then, Song Yuan stood up and asked, "Your Majesty, as you said, if Yinner wins and asks you to betroth her to someone, you will agree, correct?" All eyes fell on her. The emperor's gentle laughter rang out, carrying unconcealed affection. Yinner is right. No matter the request, I will agree. Consort Xie stood up and smiled. Then, Your Majesty and everyone, please proceed to the thorny forest. Everyone began to rise and leave. As Mo Jiu leisurely followed the group, a small but clear voice called out from behind her, "Mo Jiu." Mo Jiu turned her head, her eyes gentle but maintaining a distance, and asked, "What is it?" Song Yuan quickly approached and whispered, "Wait a moment. Let's join forces. I know you understand some secret mechanisms. Tell me when first place. The purple mink cloak will be yours. I only need the emperor's promise. What do you think?" Emojio withdrew her hand from Song Yuan's and replied calmly, "Princess, schemes of alliance and horizontal connections, turning hostility into cooperation, are well used. Now is not the time for you to stab me in the back." Song Yuan froze, her face slightly embarrassed. That was my mistake. I apologize. I targeted you because I was angry about you and my cousin being so close, but later I felt it was wrong. I competed with you, but in the end, it was when Qing Mu who gained my cousin's attention. Thinking back, that day when she said you and my cousin had rumors, it must have been intentional for me to hear, to escalate the conflict between us. Emojio smiled that you're not that foolish. However, as for Consort Xie's maze game, I won't participate. Song Yuan asked in surprise why. That purple mink cloak is worth a city. Don't you want it? Emojio shook her head and softly analyzed. Even if it's valuable, it's an imperial gift. Even if one obtains it, who would dare to sell it? Besides, I only want to be an observer of the game, not a pawn in it. Song Yuan was stunned and asked in confusion, "What do you mean by observer and pawn?" Before she could finish, a cold voice rang out from ahead. "You are Mo sure." They both turned around. Princess Yujia slowly approached, each step as if treading on wind, her expression cold. Her voice was soft, but carried a layer of mockery. Truly a beautiful face. Mo Jiu tilted her head slightly, her gaze calm as she met the princess's. "Does your highness have any guidance for me?" Yujia narrowed her eyes, her lips curving into a lukewarm smile. "I wouldn't dare to offer guidance, just a word of advice. A married woman should abide by her wifely duties, manage the household peacefully, and care for her husband. You are a frog in a well. Don't dream of the moon in the sky." Song Yuan frowned in confusion. "Imperial sister, what do you mean?" Yujia turned to her, her voice a few degrees colder. "This woman from the countryside is vulgar and ignorant of etiquette. Yinner, don't be too close to her." With that, she turned and left, her haughty demeanor irritating. The air thickened. Emojio stood still for a moment, then suddenly turned to Song Yuan with a slight smile. "Song Yuan, we're on the same side in this game." Song Yuan looked surprised. "Huh? Why have you changed your mind?" Emojio smiled in reply. "Shao Kahn's marriage shouldn't be decided by a game, and I don't need the purple marten cloak. I need the Yu family to lose this round." In the thorny forest of the Imperial Flower Garden, the Emperor and Consort Xie were at the front. She looked at her daughter, Princess Yujia, and gave a slight nod, then turned to address everyone. "The maze that this consort designed is here, and as for the purple marten cloak, this consort has placed it in the Jade Water Pavilion. Whoever finds it and brings it here first wins. Each participant may bring a close servant. If you have no further questions, you may enter now." Emojio passed by Shao Kahn at this moment. Their eyes met briefly. Shao Kahn remained silent, his gaze deep but unreadable. She slowed her pace, reached up and lightly touched her neck, whispering to him, "Don't worry, I have the Wu Yin insect." Shao Kahn was taken aback. He glanced at her, thinking to himself, "She's reminding me she has the Wu Yin insect. Either so I know if she's in danger, or she's only concerned for my safety and won't put herself in danger." This Emojio. Song Yuan noticed Princess Yujia entering from another direction in the thorny forest and was about to follow when Emojio stopped her, saying, "Let's go this way." Song Yuan hesitated for a moment, then nodded, entering the wide path with Emojio and Nanny Wu. The deeper they went, the taller the thorns on both sides grew, and the light gradually dimmed. The sky seemed to shift from bright to gloomy. Emojio asked as she walked, "This is within the palace. Why is there such a large thorny area?" Nanny Wu, the princess's wet nurse, replied, "There's something you don't know. This used to be a lotus pond, but someone drowned here. Later, the late empress ordered the water drained, revealing the pond bed. Thorns were planted, Xiai and Sha, homonyms used for good luck. Song Yuan frowned. Someone died here? No wonder it's so gloomy. Emojio, she asked, how certain are you that we can find the purple marten cloak? I keep feeling like we're going in circles. And look, wasn't the sky bright when we entered? Why is it so dark now? She turned to look behind them, then up at the sky. The light was no longer the same as when they entered. Dark clouds were gathering. She said, the sky doesn't look right. We need to hurry, get the cloak, and leave immediately, or I'm afraid something will happen. She walked ahead, saying, everyone, stay close to me. Half an hour later, at the center of the maze, Jio led Song Yuan to the pavilion. Song Yuan exclaimed, her eyes shining as if she had just seen treasure. It's the purple marten cloak. Jio, you're amazing. Song Yuan joyfully prepared to run forward, but Jio sensed something amiss and stopped her. Song Yuan, something doesn't feel right. Wait, but before she could finish, Nanny Wu suddenly rushed from the side to stop her, interrupting, you already agreed with our princess. No need for the purple marten cloak. Let her win. You should wait here a moment. This old servant will go with the princess to collect the prize. Jio frowned, watching the two of them. Song Yuan, having obtained the purple marten cloak, said joyfully to Nanny Wu, Nanny, I got the purple marten cloak. I got it. I can ask His Majesty to arrange my engagement with cousin. But at that moment, Nanny Wu's demeanor transformed, her aged face suddenly turning cold. She drew a dagger from her sleeve and lunged forward without hesitation. Jio, seeing this, cried out in fear, Song Yuan. But it was too late. The cold blade pierced through the thin silk, blood dripping onto the stone floor. Song Yuan staggered, her eyes dull as she looked at the person she trusted most, Nanny Wu. As she collapsed against the table, the sky suddenly changed, startling Jio. She looked up and wondered, a total solar eclipse? What a coincidence. Suddenly, the ground beneath her feet gave way. Song Yuan cried out in terror, help, save me. Jio, terrified, ran forward calling Song Yuan, but Song Yuan had already fallen, disappearing completely. She rushed to Nanny Wu, grabbing her arm and demanding, who ordered you to harm the princess? What's the mechanism in the thorns? Where's the release? Nanny Wu pulled her hand back, saying, I don't know. This pond has been dry for years. Why is there so much mud? I really didn't know there was a mechanism. I only intended to stab the princess. She stumbled backward, stepping into the mud and screaming, help, save me. Jio, startled, grabbed a nearby pillar, then reached out her hand, saying, grab my hand. She pulled Nanny Wu with all her might, and both narrowly escaped disaster. As they sat up, Jio said angrily, if you don't want to die, run. What are you standing there for? Outside, Consort Xie was kneeling and weeping to it was just a game, who knew? This celestial phenomenon. It was his concubine's fault for turning a clever plan into a disaster. Your Majesty, please punish me. The emperor said, Yu Jia and Yin Er are both in there. Instead of worrying about their safety, you're busy pleading for punishment. Consort Xie sobbed, Your Majesty. The emperor interrupted, my ministers, who can resolve this predicament? Shaokan frowned. Wu Yinchong showed no movement. Jio should be all right for now. But then Shaokan stepped forward and bowed. Your Majesty, this official is willing to go in. The emperor said, go quickly. You must bring everyone inside out safely. He bowed in acknowledgement and then ordered a squad of soldiers, follow me. Inside the forest, Jio dragged Nanny Wu along, saying, listen here, old woman, don't try anything with me, or I'll leave you here to fend for yourself. Just then, she heard Shaokan call her Jio. She turned in surprise to see him running towards her, breathless. He reached her side and asked, are you hurt anywhere? Let me see. She smiled and replied, I'm fine, look perfectly healthy. She gestured towards Nanny Wu, saying, but Song Yuan was stabbed by this old woman and fell into a trap. Her whereabouts are unknown. Shaokan frowned upon hearing this and stepped towards Nanny Wu, grabbing her by the collar. She cried out in fear, mercy, your excellency, mercy. He scowled and said, I have no interest in your paltry life. If you die today, it's up to the emperor's divine grace. While Jio stood dazed, Shaokan reached out and pulled her along with him. Blushing, she thought this pig trotter Xiao Can has the audacity to openly take my hand from inside that thorny thicket. Mo Gio and Mama emerged, and everyone was astonished to see them. It's Xiao Commandant's wife, Madame Mo, and the princess's wet nurse. Xiao Commandant rescued them. But where are the princess and the little princess? The emperor asked Chang Yuan, what's the situation inside? Yu Jia and Yan Er. Just then, Nanny Wu rushed forward, pleading, Your Majesty, please seek justice for our princess. In front of the Jade Lake Pavilion, Xiao Commandant's wife, Madame Mo, in a dispute over the purple marten cloak, viciously attacked the princess. The princess was stabbed and wounded by her and has now fallen into the mud pit, her whereabouts unknown, Your Majesty. Mo Gio was startled to hear herself being blamed in such a manner. The emperor angrily asked, What are you saying? Nanny Wu continued to kneel and plead, Your Majesty, please severely punish Madame Mo. Seek justice for the princess. Seek justice for our Prince Cheng's manor. Old Madame Xiao stepped forward and said, Your Majesty, Madame Mo is the eldest daughter-in-law of my Xiao family. Although she is usually unruly, she would absolutely never harm anyone. Please investigate this matter thoroughly, Your Majesty. Mo Gio then said, I think this whole play has been quite spectacular. Even calculating the timing of a celestial phenomenon like a heaven dog eats the sun, using it to lure us into a trap. Taking the handkerchief Xiao Can offered, she wiped the dirt from her face and said, But I'm just a small woman. How can I possibly shoulder the blame for such a grand scheme? The people behind Nanny Wu even stepped on the wall and onto the princess. At this moment, Prime Minister Xie stepped forward and bowed, saying, If Miss Mo Gio is merely a small woman, how could she have caught the eye of the Xiao Commandant's manor and been brought back as a daughter-in-law? Old Madame Xiao angrily asked, What do you mean by that, Prime Minister? Prime Minister Xie bowed and presented something, saying, Your Majesty, I have something to report. I wish to accuse Commandant Xiao Can and the Xiao Commandant's manor of treasonous intent. Old Madame Xiao exclaimed, Preposterous. The emperor said, Old Madam, please calm down, don't be hasty. Prime Minister Xie, this is a serious matter. Do you have proof? He replied, Your Majesty, I do. Firstly, when Commandant Xiao Can and I went to Suzhou to manage the flood, Xiao Can discovered the bodies of supply soldiers and a large quantity of military supplies within the ancient tombs along the river. Xiao Can did not report these military supplies, but instead concealed them for his own use. Secondly, I recently happened upon letters exchanged between Xiao Can and the Northern Meng Khan. Here is the correspondence. Xiao Can's ambitions are clear. Your Majesty will see upon reading them. Thirdly, in order to obtain the Tianzi scroll and the Mo family's weapon blueprints, Xiao Can used the pretext of finding a wife for his eldest nephew, Xiao Changzi, to bring the Mo family's iron giant, Mo Gio, into his manor. Based on these three offenses, his treasonous plot is revealed. Mo Gio and Xiao Can both smiled upon hearing this. The emperor, after reading the letter, asked Xiao Can, Do you have anything to say? Xiao Can bowed and replied, Framing someone never lacks for so-called evidence. Firstly, the missing military supplies were never at the muster point, but remained in the Prime Minister's possession. How can it be said that I kept them for personal gain? I don't understand why Prime Minister Xie is shifting the blame onto me. Prime Minister Xie shouted, Xiao Can, you're slandering me. Xiao Can raised his head and said, Your Majesty, I have evidence. On that day, Xie Bingqing was responsible for transporting the letters, military supplies, and a large number of transport soldiers, all of which went missing while he was still in office. After Xie Bingqing died, Prime Minister Xie tracked down the missing supplies and soldiers. Because he was colluding with the Li people, in order to cover this up, he got ahead of me and moved the supplies. As for the evidence, I have already handed it over to the censorate, and it will be presented to Your Majesty in the next few days. Prime Minister Xie angrily retorted, You're talking nonsense. Xiao Can continued, Secondly, in recent years, the Northern Ming have had a good relationship with our court and have also suffered from the calamities caused by the Li people. An alliance against them is necessary. I have already reported my interactions with the Northern Ming to Your Majesty. How can this be considered treason? The emperor nodded. I am indeed aware of this matter. Xiao Can glanced at Prime Minister Xie and asked in return, I would like to ask Prime Minister Xie, how did you obtain my letter? Prime Minister Xie pointed at him and scolded, You Sixth Lord Xiao is quite eloquent, Mo Gio interjected. This old man can't argue with you, so he's bringing up the Mo family's giant. Let's see how you explain that. Mo Gio walked to Prime Minister Xie's side and asked with a smile. This old man speaks strangely. What does it have to do with Sixth Lord Xiao, whether or not I am the Mo family's giant? Are you bullying him because he's too honest? She pushed down Prime Minister Xie's pointing hand. The emperor smiled and asked, Mo Gio, from what you're saying, you also know about the Mo family's giant? If you know about this, it's because Prime Minister Xie told me. Hearing this, the emperor was startled. Prime Minister Xie hastily bowed and said, Your Majesty, please don't listen to this madwoman's nonsense. Mo Gio laughed. Why is it nonsense? Initially, someone took my birth date to the Xiao family, saying that my pure Yin 4 pillars matched the divination of eldest young master's Yin Yang master. Wasn't that person from the Prime Minister's residence? He hurriedly denied it. I don't know anything. Not at all. Mo Gio interrupted. Hey, Prime Minister, think carefully before you speak. Lying in front of His Majesty is a crime of deceiving the Emperor. He immediately shut his mouth. Mo Gio continued. First, you used the celestial destiny proclaimed by a wandering diviner to get me married into the Xiao family, and then you used my identity as the new Mo family giant to accuse Shao Kan. The Thorn Garden maze just now was clearly based on Chimanduanjia. How could the noble consort, who has been living in the inner palace for so long, understand these things? Noble consort Xie, who was attending to her daughter, was startled upon hearing this. Mo Gio continued to ask, I'm afraid that everything behind this was orchestrated by the Prime Minister, wasn't it? Noble consort Xie hurriedly explained, Your Majesty, this concubine knows nothing about Chimanduanjia. Today's events were just an accident. The Emperor roared silence. He then turned to Mo Gio and said, You speak. Mo Gio expressed her thoughts. Ordinary women wouldn't be able to escape from the Thorn Garden maze. Therefore, I suspect that the Prime Minister's original plan was to wait for me to retrieve the purple Marten cloak from the Thorn Garden. Then, he would expose me as the new Mo family giant. My winning the competition and obtaining the purple Marten cloak will be the best evidence. He just didn't expect that Song Yuan would unintentionally become the biggest variable in this matter. Shao Kan, after listening to Mo Gio's analysis, smiled. He hadn't expected this girl's mind to be so agile, able to think things through so clearly in such a short time. She smiled and looked toward Shao Kan, then walked over to Nanny Wu and said, Prime Minister Xie want me to win first place and use this to accuse Shao Kan and the Duke of Zhao's household. But the purple mink cloak also represents the Emperor's promise, and someone wants to use the Emperor's promise to ask His Majesty to grant a marriage with Shao Kan. Nanny Wu trembled upon seeing Mo Gio. Mo Gio sat down in front of her and asked, So, Nanny Wu, you received instructions from the person behind this. If your true master hadn't reached the top of Jadeite Peak, then anyone could have made a move and then shifted the blame onto me. Isn't that right, old woman? Nanny Wu hurriedly exclaimed, No, that's not it. It was clearly you. You attacked the little princess. She lunged forward to attack Mo Gio, but Mo Gio stepped back and said, Your Majesty, the princess was injured by thorns at Jadeite Peak and has gone missing. The weapon that injured her is still in the maze. As for who actually attacked the little princess, I believe Your Majesty will find out once you send someone to find the weapon and investigate its origins. The Emperor ordered, Send more people, find an heir, and bring her back safely. Also, bring back all suspicious objects found in the Thorn Garden for investigation. The eunuch beside him immediately acknowledged the order. The Emperor looked towards Mo Gio and asked, Mo Gio, I will only ask you this. Is it true that you are the new giant of the Mo family? Mo Gio replied, Your Majesty, this matter. At this moment, Shao Kan stepped forward and interrupted, No, Your Majesty. Although my sister-in-law is surnamed Mo, she has no relation to the great Mo family. The new giant of the Mo family is someone else. Mo Gio was startled. What? The Emperor immediately asked, The new giant of the Mo family is someone else? Who is it? Shao Kan replied, The left attendant of the Mo family has brought the person and is waiting at the Privy Council. Hearing this, The emperor ordered, "Summon them to the palace. Consort, take the members of the harem back. The rest of you, follow me to the water pavilion." Everyone immediately acknowledged the order. After everyone left, Mo looked up and asked, "What medicine are you selling in your gourd? If I'm not the new giant of the Mo family, then who could it be?" Shao Kahn replied, "You'll know when you see them later. Just listen to me on this. You just need to stand outside and observe." He reached out and stroked her head, saying, "Be good and listen." Princess Yujia, who was walking with the other women, glanced back and thought, "Mother has secretly been supporting Nanny Wu for so many years, using her as a pawn now. It turns out she wanted to help me win first place, so father would quickly grant the marriage between me and Shao Kahn. Who knew it would turn out like this, with Yin Er's life or death unknown? Father knows she also has feelings for Shao Kahn, and to appease Prince Cheng's household, he won't grant the marriage between me and Shao Kahn now." Thinking of this, Princess Yujia clenched her fists in frustration. At the water pavilion, the emperor sat on his throne with his officials below. Mo Wang had led a young woman dressed in white into the hall. Mo glanced at him and thought, "Eldest brother." Mo Wang and the mysterious woman knelt before the emperor. "Your subject greets your majesty." "Long live your majesty." Mo's gaze shifted from Mo Wang to Shao Kahn, suspicion rising in her heart. Didn't Mo Wang say, "I was the Iron Giant of the Mo family"? Why has he brought someone else? What are he and Shao Kahn up to? The emperor said, "Rise." "Shao Kahn, is this the woman you spoke of?" Shao Kahn stepped forward and bowed. "Yes, your majesty. The left attendant will report the matters concerning the Mo family to your majesty." As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Wang rose and reported, "Your majesty, the young woman beside me is my junior sister, Fong Siren. She and Mo are actually sisters born of the same mother. Not only are they both born with the 4 pillars of pure Yin destiny, but their appearances are also identical." Mo was startled. "Fong Siren? She's the Ranjia that Ling Er mentioned. She and I are truly sisters? No wonder Ling Er mistook me for her that day. But wasn't she dead?" Mo, utterly astonished, stepped forward and said to Mo Wang, "Wait a moment, eldest brother. You said the young woman beside you is my sister? How could I have a sister and not know about it?" Mo Wang avoided her gaze and replied, "This is a long story. Years ago, before Ninth Miss was born, the head of the family had another daughter. That child was Fong Siren. Only Fong Siren sighed. Only after I was born, I was taken away. I never returned to Huzi and have never met any of my relatives. Mother probably thought I died long ago." The emperor looked puzzled. "If what you say is true, the world is vast. There must be more than just Mo and Fong Siren with the 4 pillars of pure Yin destiny. How can the left attendant be certain that the new giant of the Mo family is your junior sister?" Mo Wang immediately explained, "Your Majesty, are you aware that aside from destiny, the most accurate way to verify the identity of the Iron Giant is through their fingerprint? Only the fingerprint of the giant can open the first level of the Shinnong Mountain sky, offering platform of the Mo family. Before coming here, I took my junior sister to Shinnong Mountain to test her fingerprint. The first level of the sky offering platform opened successfully, confirming that she's indeed the new giant." Prime Minister Xie scoffed. "Baseless claims." He asked, "So what does the Prime Minister suggest?" He replied, "I've heard that the succession of a new giant of the Mo family has always required a Mo family assembly, where the new giant's identity is announced to all Mo family disciples. Now that the new giant is here, when do you plan to hold this Mo family assembly?" Mo Wang glanced at Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn thought, the succession of a giant is no trifling matter. If Siren is put forward, this substitution will become a bigger and bigger issue. Shao Kahn stepped forward and bowed. "Your Majesty, I previously heard from the left attendant that the verification of the giant's identity and the announcement to the Mo family disciples are already being prepared. However, this is a significant matter, and the specific date for the assembly has yet to be determined." The emperor nodded. "The succession of the Mo family giant affects the nation. If that's the case, then settle this matter quickly." Mo Wang asked, "What are your Majesty's intentions?" The emperor replied, "Next month, choose a date to hold the Mo family assembly to demonstrate its importance. I will send court officials to attend the ceremony." Mo Wang bowed. "Yes, your Majesty. This subject will obey your decree." Mo remained silent. Prime Minister Xie rushed forward and said, "Your Majesty, even so, there's still the matter of Mo harming Princess Siren." Just then, a soldier rushed in and announced, "Your Majesty, we found the little princess." The emperor immediately stood up and asked, "Where is she? What's her condition?" The soldier reported, "Following the others, we discovered a dark river beneath the floating mud in the thorn garden, connected to the water system outside the palace. We followed the current and thankfully found the little princess in the canal outside the palace. She has a stab wound, but fortunately, her life is not in danger." The emperor asked, "She mentioned someone harming her. Who is it?" Shao Kahn frowned and looked towards Mo. The soldier continued his report, "Your Majesty, when the princess was rescued, she was still conscious. According to her, the person who injured her was Nanny Wu, her personal attendant." Mo clapped her hands and sighed. "Now, I suppose this has nothing to do with me, does it? Prime Minister, you just slandered me." And with this matter added, "Remember to come to my house and apologize." Prime Minister Xie scoffed. "Nanny Wu is the little princess's wet nurse. How could she harm the princess? I'm afraid the situation was chaotic. Someone wanted to use Nanny Wu to kill, and the little princess didn't see clearly, so she doesn't know for sure." Shao Kahn stepped forward, shielding Mo behind him, and asked, "Now that everything is clear, I don't understand why the Prime Minister keeps targeting Mo and me." Prime Minister Xie shouted, "Shao Kahn, you're speaking nonsense." The emperor slammed his hand on the table and roared, "Enough! Both of you, stop arguing. Imprison Nanny Wu and interrogate her thoroughly. The truth will come out once this matter is investigated. I'm tired today. You're all dismissed." Everyone bowed and acknowledged the order. As soon as they left the palace, Missouri Jio ran after Fong Siren, calling out, "Miss Fong, please wait a moment." Fong Siren stopped and turned around, saying, "Xiao Jio, we were born of the same mother. I'm a few years older than you, so I'm your elder sister." Mo said, "Earlier, my martial brother said we look very much alike, and the emperor didn't notice. I want to see your true appearance. Would you agree?" Mo Wang stepped forward. "Miss Jio, I'm afraid that's a bit inconvenient." Fong Siren stopped him, saying, "Martial brother, it's all right. If Xiao Jio wants to see, let her see. Besides, I'm tired of wearing this veil all day." She removed her veil and hood, asking, "Little sister, do you think we look alike?" Mo was startled by the aged appearance. "How can this be?" Fong Siren reached out and caressed Mo's face, saying, "Don't be afraid. This illness, this premature aging, is a tribulation that the women in our family cannot escape. In 2 years, you will be like me." After speaking, Mo Wang and Fong Siren immediately left, leaving Mo standing there. Shao Kahn quietly walked up to her, looked at her for a moment, and then said, "Let's go. I'll take you home." But Mo didn't move. She stood rooted to the spot, her eyes cold as she looked at him and asked, "Going home? Don't you have anything to say to me?" Shao Kahn paused at her words, then simply replied, "Let's get in the carriage first. We'll talk about other things later." He reached out and placed his hand on her shoulder, as if to comfort her, as if to draw her closer, but she immediately brushed his hand away. With a decisive, cold gesture, she said, "I'll go back, but you have to explain everything first. What's the Mo family's oracle about? And who exactly is Fong Siren? When we parted ways just now, she said it was fortunate that she had your help these past 3 years, so the aging process could be slowed down. You knew about her existence all along. Why didn't you tell me? What are you doing, Xiao Lulang? If you don't explain everything clearly today, don't even dream of me getting in your carriage." Shao Kahn chuckled, a faint but meaningful smile, his eyes deep as a well. As if there was something he couldn't put into words, he told her, "Fine, if you won't get in the carriage, then ride with this prince." Before she could react, Shao Kahn bent down and scooped her up, startling Mo into a cry. He placed her on the horse and then mounted behind her. She gritted her teeth, bracing her hands against his chest and struggling. "Xiao Lulang," his voice, close to her ear, gently said, "Shu, there are too many eyes and ears outside the palace. It's not convenient to talk here. I'll tell you everything you want to know on the way back, all right?" Mo remained silent, her gaze fixed on the road ahead, refusing to turn around. On the way, Shao Kahn began to recount in a low voice, "I took care of Fong Siren, indeed because I was entrusted by someone." She immediately asked who. He sighed softly, as if opening the door to a painful memory. My senior brother. Back then, my senior brother fell in love with Miss Fong at first sight. They were even discussing marriage, but then my senior brother suddenly fell ill. Medicine was ineffective, and at that time, Miss Fong's family's aging illness also began to manifest. She couldn't bear it and wanted to commit suicide. My senior brother discovered this and stopped her. Then, before my senior brother died, he asked me to take care of her. At that time, her heart was already cold, and she just wanted to escape from the world. So I took her to a place to live in seclusion. She didn't want anyone to know she was still alive, so it wasn't convenient for me to speak of it. That's why M.O. Wong and the others always thought she was dead. M.O. Jio's eyes trembled slightly after hearing this. So, she and Xiao Dalong had such a relationship. So, is she really my older sister? He nodded, yes. Your mother was unmarried and pregnant at the time. Due to excessive worry, she gave birth prematurely, and the child wasn't breathing. The midwife thought it was an unlucky birth, so your maternal grandfather made the decision to abandon the child early. After your mother woke up, she never even saw the child. M.O. Jio clenched her sleeves tightly, her eyes covered with a light mist. S.O. That's how it was. Then, regarding the oracle, it's clearly me, the oracle. What are you and M.O. Wong trying to do by having Fong Siren take my place? He slowly explained to M.O. Jio. I'm afraid you've misunderstood. There's no such thing as a replacement. The new M.O. family oracle was originally her, not you. M.O. Jio was startled. Her eyebrows furrowed, her eyes chilled, and she retorted, I don't believe it. If that were true, why would M.O. Wong bother making up the story about me being the new oracle in the first place? Xiao Kan looked at her, his gaze calm as the deep sea, and said, this was originally M.O. Wong's oversight. The previous oracle, before passing away, designated the new oracle's location as Huji. Coupled with the fact that you possess a pure In four-pillar destiny, he believed you were the new oracle. However, later, when Fong Siren's identity was revealed, there were two possibilities for the oracle's chosen one. Compared to you, she grew up beside your mother. Obviously, the new oracle being the one raised by the previous left attendant, having a close relationship with Fong Siren, will be more convincing for the M.O. family. M.O. Jio paled at his words, her grip tightening on her sleeve. She stubbornly tried to argue, but he cut her off. No buts. Besides, you hurt yourself. Fong Siren's fingerprints opened the first level of the celestial terrace. M.O. Jio shook her head, tears welling in her eyes, that I don't believe it. Xiexin was right. Words are meaningless without proof. Only what I see with my own eyes is real. I don't care about being the oracle or not, but the celestial script might hold the key to breaking Yunwu's curse. If I'm not the oracle, if someone else takes the celestial script, then won't Yunwu's curse never be broken? She struggled and jumped down from the horse. Xiao Kan frowned at her outburst, his gaze steely. He tightened his grip on the reins, his voice low. Whether it's the ghost tomb or the celestial script, the matters surrounding the M.O. family are far too dangerous. From now on, these things have nothing to do with you. Don't go looking for trouble. As for breaking the curse, it's not something a woman like you should worry about. I'll find a way. She looked up at him intently, a flicker of hope in her eyes. Are you doing all this to protect me? Xiao Kan's lips tightened as he held the reins, a complex emotion flashing in his eyes. He answered curtly, no. I'm doing this because of what happened in front of the hall today. That's the truth. M.O. Jio froze, then slowly laughed, a mixture of bitterness and mockery in the sound. S.O. I'm the replacement, not Fong Siren. It makes sense, she thought to herself. I'm just a soul who transmigrated here. Even this body isn't mine. What right do I have to talk about replacing anyone? Xiao Kan quickly dismounted, calling out M.O. Jio. His outstretched hand paused as she turned to face him, her eyes red-rimmed but her smile serene. Look, M.O. Wong and Fong Siren are the real siblings. Now that Fong Siren is back, M.O. Wong doesn't even care about his martial sister anymore. Seeing her turn to leave, Xiao Kan immediately grabbed her hand, his grip tight. M.O. Jio, what are you doing? She tilted her head, looking at him with a smile. Fong Siren is the real oracle. So, whether it's taking the celestial script or breaking Yunwu's curse, you don't need me anymore. Since you said a girl like me shouldn't worry about these things, then I won't. From now on, everything has nothing to do with me. I'll go find joys that do concern me. She squeezed his hand, then pulled it away sharply. She decisively took a few steps back, turned, and left, saying, Ambassador Xiao, let's say our goodbyes here tonight. Then she went to find another man, knocking on his door. Tong Ji, open the door, it's me. M.O. Jio. I'm here to drink with you. The door opened. Xiao Kan stood behind, watching her retreating figure. Tai Fong stood beside him and asked, "Ambassador, everything you've done is for Miss Jio's safety, isn't it? Why didn't you explain it to her?" He shook his head. Knowing her personality, if I explained everything, would she really let me handle it? Tai Fong worried, but if Miss Jio gets too close to that man in the courtyard, the choices she makes are her own. As long as she doesn't regret them, I'll respect them. Mo Jio followed the servant, asking, "Is Tong Ji here?" The servant hesitated. At that moment, Tong Ji arrived and said, "See, I told you if you came, I'd be here." "Silly girl, who's been bullying you? Why do you look so tired?" Mo Jio replied, "Who would dare bully me? I just wanted to find someone to have a drink with." "Can you drink with me, Tong Ji?" He stroked her hair and said, "Of course. If you're here, I'll keep you company." The two of them went inside. Mo Jio sat down at the table and said, "It's so late. I thought you wouldn't join me for a drink." Tong Ji replied, "You seem troubled. A little wine might help you sleep better. Although we've only met a few times, I always feel that a beauty like you shouldn't be so sad." After finishing a cup of wine, she smiled and said, "It's nothing. I just feel like I've never been this lonely. My position seems glamorous, but in reality, it's nothing." She thought to herself, "Even if I'm the eldest grandson's wife of the Xiao family, if Xiao Dailang were still alive, it should be Fong Siren, not me. It's ridiculous, like a cuckoo taking over another bird's nest." Tong Ji took her hand and said, "Why lonely? You have me." She pulled her hand away and replied, "What good is having you? We're just drinking buddies." Tong Ji raised his cup and said, "No, Mo Jio, you must remember, if you ever need my help, just ask. What I can do, or rather, what I can offer, is far more than you can imagine." At this moment, Xiao Kan was standing outside. Tai Fong couldn't bear to see his master like this. Xiao Kan glanced at him and asked, "Is something troubling you? Or do you have something to report?" Tai Fong handed a letter to Xiao Kan and said, "Your lordship." After reading the letter, Xiao Kan said, "She's been gone all night. It's not convenient for Mo Jio to return to the Xiao residence alone. Wait here, and when it's dawn, knock on the door and escort her back." Tai Fong bowed and acknowledged the order. Then Xiao Kan immediately mounted his horse and galloped away. The next morning, Mo Jio walked out of the residence and asked, "Why are you disturbing me so early in the morning? Where's Xiao Kan?" Tai Fong bowed and replied, "Please forgive me, Miss Jio. The second madam went shopping yesterday and was unexpectedly kidnapped. His lordship has gone to look for her. Before he left, he specifically instructed me to escort you back to the residence." She asked in shock, "When Jingshu was kidnapped?" Just then, Wang Kai barked a few times and ran to hug her, startling her. Wang Kai kept tugging at her skirt with his mouth. She asked in surprise, "Do you want me to get in the carriage with you?" Wang Kai wagged his tail and barked. She asked, "But where do you want to take me?" "You're Xiao Kan's dog, but why do you need to take me to him?" Wang Kai continued to wag his tail and bark. Mo Jio finally said, "All right, take me there." Hearing this, Wang Kai barked happily. She climbed into the carriage and said, "Let's go." Tai Fong was completely puzzled. Isn't Miss Jio afraid of dogs? Why is she following a dog? The carriage stopped in front of a house. Mo Jio hid behind a bush and wondered. Xiao Kan is here. She approached the house and heard voices discussing inside. Nanrong's military strength and weaponry are no match for Exingua and Beimang. One dart can kill an Exingua soldier. In the north, there are the Crown Prince's achievements of these past few years. With Nanrong's elite troops and Beimang, what's to stop us from conquering the world? Xiao Kan replied, "I will do my best." Mo Jio frowned slightly and opened the window to eavesdrop. She wondered this voice belonged to Xiao Kan inside the room. Xiao Kan was in a meeting with others. A man said, "Our spies in the capital have discovered the whereabouts of the approaching Xian ruin delegation from the Mo family. We fear they're also interested in the Mo family's Tianzi scroll. However, the Mo family's heir has suddenly changed. Dare I ask, Your Highness, how should we report this matter to the Great Khan?" Xiao Kan replied, "It's only natural for our court and Nanrong to cooperate against the Xian run. If Nanrong obtains the map of the divine weapon, they will naturally use it for our benefit. As for who the Mo family heir is, it's irrelevant to this matter." Mo Jio was startled upon hearing this. Xiao Kan was the crown prince of Beimang, but how could he, as the crown prince of Beimang, also be a secret envoy for Nanrong? Shao Kahn continued, faking the kidnapping of his second sister-in-law to lure me here was too dangerous. Don't use this tactic again, his subordinate replied. However, this time, I came here on the orders of your highness's master. A disgruntled official, Namu Han, said because of that misunderstanding years ago, she resentfully married Xiao Erlang and now suffers such humiliation. Your highness must avenge Ji Shu. He continued, although Ji Shu was only a servant girl, I once treated her as a disciple and taught her diligently. When Jing Shu, sitting beside him, smiled and said, Sir, you are too kind. Lu Lang treats me very well. If it weren't for Lu Lang, I don't know what would have become of me. Mo Jio, upon hearing this, was shocked and stepped back. She hadn't expected Shao Kahn to be the crown prince of Beimang. And when Jing Shu had this connection with him, just how many secrets did this Shao Kahn have? Just then, as she retreated, she stepped on a branch, making a noise. Shao Kahn immediately asked alertly, Who's there? And Mo Jiu, panicked, ran away with Wang Kai, thinking to herself as she ran, I'm done for. Shao Kahn's subordinates rushed out, shouting, Stop, don't run. Just then, she tripped and fell to the ground. Seeing this, the subordinates immediately said, It's a Zhongyuan woman. Seize her. Hand her over to Namu Han. Where do you think you're going? Just then, Shao Kahn rushed over and said, Stop. When Jing Shu, seeing her, was surprised, Sister-in-law, why is it you? Namu Han spoke up. Jing Shu called her sister-in-law. Your Highness, could she be the Mo Jio you often mention to the Great Khan? Your Highness, she overheard our conversation just now and knows about your connection to Beimang. Regardless of her identity, we cannot let her go. Shao Kahn lowered his head, seeing Wang Kai wagging his tail at his feet, and sighed, saying, Namu Han, leave her to me. I'll handle this. Namu Han hurriedly advised him. Your Highness, she knows too many of our secrets. Sparing her life will lead to endless trouble. Before, she held the position of the Mo family heir. You protecting her then, I could understand. But now she is nothing. Why do you still want to keep her alive? Mo Jio spoke up at this point. This old man's words, though harsh, do make sense. Shao Kahn angrily snapped, Silence. He turned back to Namu Han. Just now, you asked me why I'm keeping her? Let me tell you, because her life is mine. Mo Jio was stunned and shocked upon hearing this. At this moment, the other officials rushed over, calling Your Highness. Namu Han continued to plead, Your Highness, this girl must be eliminated. I implore you to reconsider. You cannot act on impulse. Another official stepped forward to stop him, saying, Your Highness, you can't. But he picked up Mo Jio, pointed his scabbard at his official, and scolded, Get out. He carried Mo Jio away. One Jing Shu, seeing this, hurriedly chased after them and called out, Lu Lang, wait. I'll go with you too. Seeing this, the official frowned in worry. I've never seen the crown prince protect anyone like this. It seems the crown prince has truly fallen for this Mo Jio. Namu Han watched him go, furrowing his brow and saying, This matter is important. We'll report back to the Great Khan for his decision. Mo Jio, after walking for a while, started to breathe heavily. Seeing this, Shao Kahn sighed and bent down, saying, Get on. The mountain path is difficult. At your current pace, you won't be back before nightfall. Mo Jio pondered silently, then stepped forward and climbed onto his back. When Jing Shu, following behind, witnessed this scene, she asked, I'm no longer the Juzi. Why did you save me? He replied, I didn't save you. You're my ancestor. You can't die. Hearing this, she curiously asked, Is it because of the Yunwu Gu? I thought that, as the Juzi, I would find the Tianzi scroll someday and break free from the Yunwu Gu's binding. But now I'm not anymore, and there's no need to undo the curse. Like this, legend says it's not a bad life. Shao Kahn raised his head and asked, You've been eavesdropping for a while now. Don't you have anything to ask me? She smiled and replied, I know what I should and shouldn't know. What else is there to ask? Unless it's about the world and imperial power. If it were you who discovered such a shocking secret of mine, wouldn't you be afraid I'd tell? He replied, You won't. She was surprised. You trust me that much? He nodded and replied, Mo Jio called out Shao Kahn. He nodded in response. She embraced him. I don't know why you trust me so much, but I won't let you down. He blushed and said, If you'd just be more obedient and cause less trouble, that would be good enough. Just then, from behind, when Jingshu called out, Lu Lang, there seems to be someone ahead. In front of them, figures passed by, making rustling sounds. Shao Kahn put Mo down and stepped forward, asking, "Who's there?" The soldiers, seeing him, whispered, "Ambassador Shao." The leader dismounted and introduced himself. "This humble general is Deng Bingfei, cavalry commander of the Zhao Wu Guard. I pay my respects to the Chiu Ma ambassador." Hearing this, Shao Kahn was puzzled. "Why is the cavalry here? What happened?" Deng Bingfei saluted and said, "Your Excellency, today a robber murdered someone on Juke Street and fled. Later, a young lady reported to the authorities that she had discovered the whereabouts of the two criminals on this mountain. I was ordered to come and apprehend them." And Mo wondered, how could this be such a coincidence? How could the search lead them to this desolate mountain area? The people from Beimang are still on the mountain. If Shao Kahn had left earlier, wouldn't they have mistaken him for an adversary? I'm afraid someone leaked the information, intentionally leading the search here. He just said it was a young lady who reported it. She moved closer to him and whispered it wasn't me. He replied, "I know." Deng Bingfei pondered and asked, "But why is Ambassador Shao in this place?" Shao Kahn explained to him, "My second sister-in-law was also kidnapped by bandits. I came up the mountain to look for her." Hearing this, Deng Bingfei asked, "Which bandits are so bold? Please, Ambassador Shao, point me in their direction, and I will apprehend them immediately." Shao Kahn replied, "Those bandits are all impoverished people from the north who fled here. They were forced to become bandits in the mountains just to survive. They just want some silver. Give it to them, and it will be fine. My second sister-in-law is unharmed. There's no need to pursue this matter further." Just then, Tai Fong appeared, saluted, and said, "Your lordship, your subordinates were late in arriving. Please forgive us." Shao Kahn replied, "It's all right. So, the cavalry commander has business to attend to. This venerable one will go ahead. I can no longer accompany you." Deng Bingfei said with a bow, "Your lordship is too kind. The road is difficult. Please travel slowly." Shao Kahn went to the carriage and said, "Second sister-in-law, please get in." When Jing Shu climbed into the carriage first, Mo was about to climb in when she suddenly cried out. Seeing this, Shao Kahn anxiously asked, "What's wrong?" She clutched her stomach and said, "My stomach suddenly hurts terribly." Hearing this, Shao Kahn immediately reached out and took her pulse. She anxiously asked, "What's wrong with me? Could I have suddenly been poisoned? Or have I contracted some strange illness with no cure?" He frowned silently at her for a moment. Seeing him not answering, she pushed him more anxiously, urging, "Say something." He said awkwardly, "It's nothing serious." He coughed and continued, "Get in the carriage first. We'll talk about it later." She fell silent after hearing this. After she got into the carriage, Shao Kahn ordered, "Return to the residence." Mo and Wen Jingshu sat facing each other in the carriage. The atmosphere was extremely quiet. Mo raised her head and said to Wen Jingshu, "If you have something to say, say it. Why are you just staring at me?" When Jingshu said, "Second sister-in-law really shouldn't have come here today," she frowned and asked, "Jingshu, are you lecturing me?" She replied, "I wouldn't dare. You're my sister-in-law, but there are some things I really must say." Mo leaned back against the carriage and said, "My stomach hurts a lot, and I can't cover your mouth. If you want to say something, just say it. There's no need to beat around the bush." She said, "I can see that second sister-in-law likes Lu Lang, but Lu Lang is a noble person, always upright and honorable. Second sister-in-law, please don't leave a stain on his reputation because of a momentary impulse, causing people to gossip." After hearing this, she smiled and asked, "Who said it was a momentary impulse? Can't you see that Lu Lang likes me?" When Jingshu hurriedly said, "Second sister-in-law, don't talk nonsense." Mo asked, "Why is it nonsense?" She added, "Saying that reminds me of something." When Jingshu was startled, "What?" Mo clutched her stomach, feigning illness. "Lu Lang and I are together every day. Now, my stomach suddenly hurts. Could I be pregnant?" When Jingshu asked in shock, "Second sister-in-law, what are you saying?" Mo waved her hand dismissively. "Oh, it's nothing." When Jingshu exclaimed anxiously, "I clearly heard second sister-in-law. Say you're pregnant." Shao Kahn, overhearing this conversation, fell silent. He tightened his grip on the reins, silently cursing Mo. Tai Fong, upon hearing this, was startled, returned to the residence. Mo said, "I couldn't say anything outside, but now that we're back, why are you still silent?" Shao Kahn peeled a grape and said, "Your pulse is strong and surging. Your connecting pulse is slippery, and your blood is hot." She looked at him, confused. "Can you speak in a way I can understand?" "I don't get it." He held up a grape and said, "To put it simply, you're on your period, that's why your stomach hurts." She was stunned, that's it. She leaned forward and lifted his chin teasingly. Let me tell you, Xiao Lu Lang, you've already gone this far and you're a doctor. How can you not even explain this clearly? Are you even a man? He frowned after hearing this, reached out, and pulled her closer, asking, what do you think? He popped the grape into her mouth. Didn't you just say in the carriage that you were pregnant with my child? I heard everything. She said shyly, I didn't say it was your child. He smiled teasingly. Gio, now that you know so many of my secrets and you still want to have someone else's child, I won't allow it. After finishing his words, he immediately kissed her lips. She looked at his face, so close to hers, for a moment, then wrapped her arms around his neck, startling him with a sound. She let go of him and, seeing his blushing, embarrassed face, smiled teasingly. Why the surprised look? A beauty takes the initiative to kiss you. Naturally, obedience is better than courtesy. She reached out and touched his stomach, asking Lu Lang, does your stomach hurt? He asked back, why will my stomach hurt? She replied, the yin wu gu makes us feel each other's pain. Logically, if my stomach hurts, you should feel it too. A normal man experiencing a woman's monthly discomfort. This experience probably isn't a first for Lu Lang. He scolded, nonsense. She laughed. Someone's getting flustered. He picked her up. She asked indignantly, what are you doing? He laid her down on the bed and instructed, if your stomach hurts, be good and stay here. I'll go make you some ginger sugar water and brew some medicine. After you drink it, go to sleep and don't cause any more trouble. He was about to leave when she reached out and grabbed his arm. She said, you were the one teasing me. Now I'm taking the initiative and Lu Lang is running away. Since we're at this point, I want to ask, what is our relationship in your eyes right now? He asked with a smile, what relationship? I cherish you and don't want to see you suffer any grievances or injuries. What do you say our relationship is? Her hand was still holding his wrist. He glanced at it and said, Emojio, I'm not the one being hot and cold. What our relationship will ultimately become, how far we'll go, isn't up to me. Sometime later, Emojio, wearing a fur coat, went outside and heard Man Air call, Sister, sister. Emojio sat down on a chair and asked in surprise, Man Air, you're back. The little girl asked curiously, what were you thinking about, sister? You were so deep in thought. She coughed and replied, nothing. How's the thing I asked you to do going? The little girl answered, it's the same as before. I can't find Shao Kan. It seems like after the day he brought second madam back, he hasn't come to our Duke's mansion again. Hearing this, Emojio pursed her lips, thought he's probably avoiding me. But tomorrow is the Emo family's grand assembly. He's avoiding me, and I don't have an invitation. I'm afraid I won't be able to see the new heir's appointment. I can't just sit around waiting for Xiao Lu Lang. I'd better think of a way to take the initiative. She immediately stood up and said, Man Air, I'm going out. If anyone asks, tell them I'm not feeling well. Close the door and don't receive any guests. The little girl asked worriedly, where are you going, sister? She thought to herself, of course, I'm going to find someone who can help me with this. She went to Dong Shi's residence to find him, but his subordinate said, unfortunately, the young master is out today. He won't be back until tonight at the earliest. The young master did instruct us to prepare a room for you, Mississippi. It's cold outside, and it's a long way from the Duke's mansion. Why don't you come in and rest for a while and wait for the young master to return? She stepped into the room and replied, all right. Looking out the window, she thought to herself, plum blossoms. This Dong, she is truly elegant. When will he be back? I'm so sleepy. And then she fell asleep right there. Outside, Tai Fong had been keeping track of her movements. He quickly returned and called out, Shao Kan. Shao Kan was sitting on a chair reading a book. He asked, where is she? Tai Fong replied, she went to his villa this afternoon and hasn't left since. Shao Kan slammed the book down in anger after hearing this. Tai Fong hurriedly said, your lordship, please calm down. He gave a cold laugh and said, I'm going to the ice room. Order the others not to disturb me. Tai Fong was startled upon hearing this. Huh? Tomorrow is the winter solstice. It's already very cold outside. Why are you going to the ice room? Shao Kan turned around and said, don't ask so many questions. Just do as I say. Tai Fong could only reply, yes, your lordship. Shao Kan pushed open the door to the ice room and stepped inside, thinking to himself, previously, in the ice room of the Hanamo tomb, the cold temperature was able to awaken Yun Wu's ancient worm, thus increasing the level of empathy between us. The ice room, with a temperature similar to that day in the tomb, might be able to achieve the same effect. He walked into the icy courtyard and sat down, looking at the layer of ice and thinking, I want to see how she can be at ease with him this time. Emojio was sleeping when she murmured, so cold. Suddenly, she heard a voice calling, Agio. Emogio felt like she was walking in an icy courtyard, hugging herself and shivering, repeatedly saying how cold it was. The voice continued to call, and she asked, Who? Who is calling me? Where am I? As soon as she stepped inside, she was startled. Xiaokan was only wearing a white robe, revealing much of his toned physique. He waved and called, Agio, come here. Blushing, she asked, Lu Lang, why do you make yourself look? Emogio wondered, so bewitching. She backed away, but Xiaokan reached out and pulled her towards him, pressing her against himself and asking, Didn't Agio ask me that day if I was a man? Why don't you verify the answer yourself today? She looked at him, startled, and wondered, wasn't I at Dongshi's place? How could I be here? It's so hot. She reached out to push him away, saying, Xiao Lu Lang, is this a dream? Let me wake up first. But he extended a finger to cover her mouth and replied, No. Blushing, she grabbed his finger and asked, This really is a dream. Otherwise, with your personality, how could you do something like this? He embraced her and whispered in her ear, Agio, is this all right? He held her tightly, and she, blushing, leaned against him. Xiaokan gazed intently at her, then reached out and pulled out his hairpin. His long hair cascaded down. Seeing this, Emogio exclaimed in surprise, Lu Lang. He stroked her hair and praised, Agio, you're so beautiful. Then he bent down and hugged her tightly, pressing against her. Blushing, she sighed, Lu Lang, it's a pity this is just a dream. Her playful fingers traced circles on his chest. Seeing this, he smiled and placed her on the bed, saying, It's a dream, so Agio, you don't need to be afraid. She smiled and replied, I'm not afraid. I'm willing. Hearing this, Xiaokan couldn't help but lean down and kiss Emogio's lips. When he released her, she reached out and wrapped her arms around his neck, saying, Lu Lang, I like you. Xiaokan was startled and asked, Agio. She continued, although I don't know if it's due to the influence of the Yunwu Gu, but right now, I truly like you. Lu Lang, what about you? Xiaokan gazed at her intently with deep, loving eyes. He bent down and embraced her tightly, as if holding the only treasure in the world. He replied, Me too. The two confessed their feelings for each other in the flickering candlelight of the dark night. Back in Dongji's residence, Emogio was lying on the table, mumbling in her sleep. So comfortable, I don't want to wake up. Dongji smiled, picking up a coat and preparing to drape it over her. He scolded softly, Silly girl, sleeping with the window open all night. Aren't you freezing? Emogio, just waking up, looked up in a daze and asked, Where am I? Dongji, beside her, asked, Jure, you're awake. Seeing him, she was startled and exclaimed, Dongji, why is it you? He asked doubtfully, If not me, then who? After hearing him, she furrowed her brows, thinking, I was dreaming. Such a dream, and with Xiao Lu Lang. Is it because the Yunwu Gu is growing again? Dongji looked at her and asked, Jure, what are you thinking about? Why did you come here last night? She immediately remembered her purpose. Dado, right? I almost forgot. Today, outside the city at Lin Yin Mountain Manor, the Mo clan is holding a grand assembly. I want to go, but I don't have an invitation. Dongji, do you have any way? Dongji asked, Is this Mo clan matter really that important to you? She immediately replied, Very important. Dongji, hearing this, furrowed his brows and tapped the table. After a moment, his fingers stopped, and he said, All right, no need for an invitation. I'll take you. However, you are still technically part of the Xiao residence. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to take you like this. We need a disguise. She asked curiously, Disguise as who? Dongji suggested, How about my maid? She happily replied, I'll listen to you. Afterward, Dongji's grand carriage set off towards the Mo clan. The carriage was enormous and imposing, decorated exquisitely. 2 rows of servant girls walked alongside, attending to their needs. After a while, the driver announced, Master, we've arrived. Dongji replied, Present the invitation. His subordinate immediately complied. He turned to Emogio and called, Emogio. Seeing his hesitant expression, Emogio said, We're friends. Just say what you want to say. He told her, You once asked me who I really am. At that time, I said that our relationship was just friends who dined together, and there was no need to concern ourselves with each other's identities. But people can't live without acknowledging their status. I'm allowing you to come here today, and I don't want to hide it from you anymore. You don't need to be surprised. She smiled and replied, No matter who you are, to me, you're just Dongji. She waved her hand and said, Don't worry, I won't use your name to do anything. Hearing this, Dongji sighed and muttered, I hope that when we arrive at Lin Yin Mountain Manor, Jewel won't go back on her word. Dong Ji's carriage slowly approached the entrance of the manor. Joe slightly lifted the curtain, her gaze involuntarily falling on the crowd lined up before the main gate. The sight made her frown slightly. All the people presiding over the Mo clan's grand assembly were quietly waiting outside the gate, their demeanor solemn. She tilted her head slightly, a hint of doubt in her eyes. The people in charge of the Mo clan's assembly are all standing outside. Such grand airs. Who are they waiting for? Just then, without needing an answer, her question was immediately answered. All the most powerful figures in the Mo clan suddenly knelt down on the stone pavement, their voices booming like thunder. Long live His Highness the Crown Prince. We were unaware of Your Highness's arrival and were unable to welcome you from afar. We beg Your Highness's forgiveness. The honorific struck Mo Jiu like a physical blow, startling her in the palanquin. Her expression shifted. Crown Prince. Dong Ji calmly reached out and gently placed his hand on the back of hers. His gaze gentle yet profound. Come down with me. Still reeling from the shock, she asked, Brother, who are you really? Dong Ji smiled. Joer, you just said you'd recognize me, even without seeing my face. But, she murmured. Dong Ji stroked her face, no matter who I am, the words I've spoken to you won't change. I hope Joer feels the same. With that, he adjusted his robe and stepped out of the carriage. His robes billowed slightly in the wind, carrying an effortless regal air that commanded respect. He turned towards the kneeling crowd. Please rise. Everyone rose in unison. Thank you, Your Highness. Mo Jiu felt as if she'd been pulled from a long dream. Every piece of the puzzle, from the moment she met him until now, clicked into place. Dongji. No wonder I felt he possessed an extraordinary aura from our first encounter. He's the Crown Prince of Nanning. She lowered her head and walked past the bowing crowd, feeling the weight of their gazes, heavy and suffocating. Dong Ji, ahead of her, suddenly stopped and turned, his gaze as warm as ever, his voice unchanged. Joer, I haven't changed. I'm still the same as before. Mo Jiu bit her lip. I thought you might be of noble birth, but I never imagined you were the Crown Prince. Dong Ji replied, Who I am isn't important. What matters is you. To you, I'm just Dong Ji. Meanwhile, in the crowd, Fong Jirun, wearing a mask, watched through the slits with cold eyes. Seeing Mo Jiu's figure, he furrowed his brow. The Crown Prince is with Joer. Senior brother, you've noticed too, haven't you? Mo Wang nodded slowly, his voice low. Yes. Why is she with the Crown Prince? Fong Jirun narrowed his eyes. Are you worried, senior brother? With her personality, being involved with the royal family is truly unsettling. 3 years have indeed changed everything. Changzi married someone else, and senior brother no longer cares only for me. Mo Wang quickly responded, Junior sister, Just then, the rapid sound of hooves shattered the tense atmosphere. From afar, a horse galloped towards them, causing a stir among the crowd. Military Governor Xiao has arrived. Quickly, invite him in. Xiaokan rode in majestically. Mo Wang bowed to him. Xiaokan gave a slight nod and, without a word, walked inside, his sharp eyes sweeping over the crowd, finally landing on the two figures ahead, the Crown Prince and Mo Jiu. His gaze lingered, his lips pressed into a thin line. His displeasure was evident. Ahead, Dong Ji was hurriedly adjusting his robe. Perhaps in his haste, the sash was slightly askew. He turned to Mo Jiu, a slight frown on his face. I rushed getting out of the carriage, and my robe isn't quite right. Joer, could you help me? She froze, her gaze flitting to Dong Ji, then over the crowd, standing at attention. A flicker of something crossed her eyes, but ultimately, under the Crown Prince's expectant gaze, Mo Jiu nodded slightly and stepped closer. Her hands trembled slightly as she touched the thick fabric of his robe, gently adjusting his sash and collar. This scene did not escape Xiaokan's notice. Beside him, Siecheng Xiang glanced over, a sly smile playing on his lips. Military Governor Xiao, you've arrived. A little later than His Highness, I see. Xiaokan didn't reply, his sharp gaze still fixed on the scene before him. He stepped forward and bowed, Your Highness. The road was difficult. I apologize for my late arrival, Your Highness. Hearing that familiar voice, Mo Jiu was jolted awake as if from a dream. She trembled slightly, her eyes widening. The Crown Prince smiled gently that it's all right. But I noticed Military Governor Xiaokan doesn't look well. Are you unwell? Xiaokan looked directly into the Crown Prince's eyes, his voice low but clear. Thank you for your concern, Your Highness. I'm fine. Mo Jiu standing beside them, felt her whole body flush with heat, her cheeks burning with embarrassment. Her heart pounded like a drum, and last night's dream involuntarily flashed through her mind. The images, both hazy and vivid, made her want to burrow into the ground. The after effects of last night's dream haven't worn off yet, she thought miserably. Why did I have to run into Xiao Can at a time like this? The Crown Prince nodded gently. It's good that you're well. The auspicious time for the opening of the Mo clan assembly is almost upon us. Let's go. Hearing this, Mo Gio started. She quickly interrupted, her voice flustered. Your Highness, please excuse me. I suddenly need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and fled, leaving behind two meaningful glances. One glance was bewildered and startled, the other cold and dark. Xiao Can watched her retreating figure, his brow furrowed. He snorted softly, thinking, so she knows how to run now. Mo Gio, having escaped his line of sight, breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, some distance from him. But her relief was short-lived. A familiar, deep voice suddenly sounded right behind her, freezing her in her tracks. Agio, where are you going? She jumped like a startled cat, whirling around, eyes wide with alarm. I'm looking for the restroom. Xiao Can advanced step by step, the distance between them shrinking. His voice was like the cold night wind, cutting straight to her heart. You didn't inform me. Dressed like this, running after the Crown Prince to the Mo clan assembly. Mo Gio, don't you have anything to explain to me? Her face flushed crimson. She clenched her fists, retorting angrily. It's you who's been avoiding me since we came down the mountain. Now you're blaming me? Worry about yourself. Don't control me. He narrowed his eyes. What do you mean by me avoiding you? Last night, I went to the Xiao residence to look for you. You weren't there. I also want to ask, where did Agio go, and what did she do last night? As soon as he mentioned last night, Mo Gio's face turned as red as a ripe persimmon. She couldn't meet his gaze, her hands clenching the fabric of her clothes as if they were about to catch fire. Seeing her reaction, Xiao Can's lips curved slightly. He leaned closer, teasing why the blush. Could it be you were doing something unspeakable? Struck to the core, she cried out, What nonsense are you talking about? He replied, It's not nonsense. Then let's talk business. Don't get too close to the Crown Prince. Otherwise, you'll regret it. She closed her eyes, arguing back. He treats me very well, cares about me, understands my needs, and he's an extremely noble person of Nanning. A man like that. If I don't get close to him, who should I get close to? You. The last word was like a sharp, stinging sword. But he didn't get angry. Instead, in that moment, Xiao Can suddenly reached out, his robe covering her head. The movement was forceful, yet strangely gentle. Before Mo Gio could react, her face was obscured. In that hazy darkness, a sudden kiss landed on her lips. Soft, hot, and domineeringly breathtaking. She let out a soft gasp, completely disoriented. When he released her, she hadn't even caught her breath when his voice whispered in her ear, low and dangerous. And one more thing, think carefully before you speak. Otherwise, you'll be the one to suffer. Mo Gio finally returned to the Crown Prince's side. Despite trying to compose herself, her cheeks remained flushed. Dongji sat leisurely in the head seat, his gaze drifting towards Mo Gio with a hint of teasing and genuine concern. Running so far, just to rekindle feelings? The Crown Prince reached out, picked up a pre-prepared cup of tea, and offered it to her. She hastily accepted the tea, like a drowning person grasping a lifeline. Just as she took a sip, an elder approached and bowed. Your Highness, everyone has arrived. Can the inauguration ceremony begin? Dong Ji set down his teacup and nodded. Begin. The elder turned, and his booming voice resonated across the square. Today, the new Grand Master of Mo will be inaugurated. He was interrupted by a woman's voice. Wait a moment. Everyone turned their heads and immediately began murmuring. Right, attendant? Wasn't she ill and neglecting her duties? Why is she suddenly here? She walked forward calmly and asked, hands clasped, Is it not too hasty to decide on the new Grand Master just like this? Mo Wang reacted instantly. Right, attendant, please choose your words carefully. Miss Fong Jiran possesses the 4 pillars of pure Yin destiny and opened the divine seal mechanism at Longshan's celestial altar. How is that hasty? Shanya smiled faintly. Left attendant says Miss Fong Jiran opened the seal at Shinong Mountain, but we, the Mo clan, have never witnessed it ourselves. Furthermore, I hear that Miss Fong Jiran is not the only one with the 4 pillars of pure Yin destiny. Mo Wang frowned as Shanya continued, each word laden with meaning. The Grand Master of Mo bears a great responsibility. There's no room for error. As a right attendant, it's only natural for Shanya to be cautious. Mo Wang lost his patience. What do you want? Shanya replied, her voice clear and prepared. The Mo clan relies on Mahist studies as its foundation, supplemented by mechanism techniques. The Grand Master has always been virtuous and talented. I have prepared a mechanism room. I invite Miss Fong Jiran to enter and attempt it for the observation of everyone present. Fong Jiran turned and asked, is it enough to simply exit? Shanya immediately replied, of course, there will also be a competition. I've heard the young lady attending the Crown Prince is well versed in mechanism techniques. For fairness, could we invite her to enter the room with Miss Fong Jiran, with His Highness as witness? Mo Wang frowned, realizing Shanya's intentions. This Shanya, she's intentionally dragging me into this. After the battle at Shangxin Manor, Xiaoqin discovered she works for Xieshun, but Fong Jiran is Mo Wang and Xiaoqin's nominee. If I agree, wouldn't this competition mean working with Xieshun to harm them? At that moment, the Crown Prince, Dongji, spoke softly beside her. Whether you agree or not is your decision. She responded, ah. Before she could finish, her hand was grasped. The Crown Prince held her hand tightly, his gaze firm and gentle. If you hesitate, I'll give you more time to think it over. Emojio looked at him, surprised. Is that all right? Dongji smiled, his eyes reassuring and unwavering. Why wouldn't it be? He then turned to address everyone. This matter is important. Jior doesn't dare to agree rashly. Please excuse her for a moment while she considers. Emojio, hearing the Crown Prince's words, bowed slightly without further comment and withdrew from the platform. The moment she stepped back, Xiao Kan, who had remained silent until now, suddenly placed his teacup heavily on the table. The sound of the impact echoed sharply in the silent space, like a warning. His eyes, sharp and cold, looked directly at her, his gaze devoid of emotion. Emojio walked, thinking to herself, even if Xiao can put Fong Jiran in that position, it's either to keep me out of the storm or he's calculating something because of Fong Jiran. But I have a feeling that the opening of the Shinnong Mountain sacrificial altar is my only chance to return to the modern world. If I want to go back, I shouldn't give up on this Grandmaster competition. But this gamble involves not only me, but also Xiao Lu Lang and Mo Wang. If I win, things will be very difficult for them. Lost in her tangled thoughts, she suddenly saw a figure flash past the small path behind the ceremonial area. It was Mo Wang's back. She immediately hid herself and followed, thinking, although I couldn't see his face clearly, his build is very similar. It probably isn't a mistake. Where does he want to go at this time? Mo Wang followed a small corridor and entered a room next door, closing the door behind him. Not long after, a soft voice called out from inside. Jiran. Fong Jiran asked, Senior brother, what are you going to do? Mo Jio stood outside, her ear pressed against the crack of the door, holding her breath. A bad feeling rose in her heart. It really was Mo Wang, and Fong Jiran was also involved. Inside the room, Mo Wang said, if that's the case, we can't let her live. Fong Jiran hesitated slightly, her voice trembling. No, she's my younger sister. Mo Wang, after hearing this, said, how can you still, after things have come to this? Outside the door, Mo Jio clenched her teeth, her whole body trembling. Mo Wang, he wants to kill me for Fong Jiran and the position of Grandmaster. He saved me several times, I thought. Mo Jio turned and stumbled away, her steps heavy as if treading on sharp, hidden rocks. Her mind felt pulled and torn, her palms cold. Is it because I'm in Fong Jiran's way? So, Mo Wang wants to kill me? He saved me several times, I thought. She continued walking forward, head down, not paying attention to where she was going. She bumped hard into Xiao Kan, who was walking towards her. He immediately reached out to steady her. She looked up, her eyes red-rimmed, and anger suddenly flared, as if a nerve had been struck. She snapped, damn it, why are you in my way? He asked, why are you so angry? Who angered you? She angrily questioned, who angered me? Don't you know? He seemed confused. How would I know? She angrily demanded. All right, let me ask you, Xiao Lu Lang. If I ruin your plan to compete for the Grandmaster position today, are you also going to join hands with someone else and prepare to kill me? He looked even more perplexed. What nonsense are you talking about? She angrily retorted. Am I talking nonsense, or are you afraid to answer? If you won't answer, I'll just try my best to defeat Fong Jiran in this competition. With that, she immediately turned to leave. Xiao Kan immediately pulled her back, saying, Come here. she yelled, let go. Just then, a storage room door appeared. Xiao Kan forcefully shoved her into the room, causing her to fall to the floor. Angrily, she scolded, Xiao Kan, you've always acted so righteous. Now, with us alone like this, you push me in here? Aren't you afraid others will misunderstand and think we're doing something shameful? He sighed and took her hand, asking, has anything between us ever not been shameful? He embraced her, stroking her head. If it's shameful, we just won't let anyone see. Mo Jio looked up. Xiao Lulang. He replied softly, yes? What is it? He looked at her, thinking to himself, it must be because of last night in the ice room. Has the Yin Wu Gu become active again? Being close to her today, my heart is racing. He reached out and hugged her tightly. She asked curiously, why did you come looking for me? To speak on Fang Zhirun's behalf. He lifted her chin. Why? What about you? Do you really have to endure these false accusations? She retorted, what if I'm right? He said, give me a reason. She voiced her thoughts, because if it weren't for the weapons manual and the Tianziyin in the sacrificial altar, there's something else that needs investigating. I can't tell you the specific reason, but it's very important to me. I also know that if I actually win against Fang Zhirun, it will cause trouble for you. She clenched her hands tightly. He fell silent and released her hand. She hesitated, then turned to leave. Never mind then. She thought to herself, this is her wish, I'll fulfill it for her. Suddenly, Xiao Kan reached out and pulled her back. Don't go. She frowned, annoyed they're waiting for my decision outside. She was startled when he suddenly lunged forward and embraced her tightly. She immediately reached up and touched his flushed face. What's wrong? Is the always proud Xiao Kan, for the sake of his competition, disregarding his status and resorting to using a beauty trap to keep me here? She pushed him away. Xiao Kan, you're truly disappointing me. She turned to leave again, but he held her firmly. I said, you're not going. She pushed him angrily. Let me go. She suddenly slipped and fell into a pile of straw. Xiao Kan fell on top of her. He looked at her for a moment, then embraced her, breathing heavily. I just want you to stay with me a little longer. Why are you so angry? Her eyes widened in realization. The Yin Wu Gu. She tested him. He nodded. Yes, Agio. She immediately pulled away, thinking he's like this. The Yin Gu in his body must be acting up again. She yelled angrily, you're not well. Get a hold of yourself. He grabbed her hands tightly. I'm perfectly clear-headed. Agio, I never thought I could be this close to anyone else. She quickly yelled, snap out of it. It's the Yin Wu Gu. It's not your true feelings. He replied, no. He leaned down, about to kiss her. Panicked, she swiftly kicked out, yelling Xiao Kan. She hit his most vulnerable spot, causing him to release her instantly. He then received a slap across the face. Xiao Kan looked stunned. Mo Jio angrily asked, do you even know what you're doing? Xiao Kan regained his composure, stammering, I was too forward. Agio, forgive me. Mo Jio looked at him. What's going on with the Yin Gu in your body? Logically, the Gu worms in our bodies should attract each other. If the Yin Gu is acting up, the Wu Gu should react as well. But why is it only you? He stammered, I don't know. She stood up and said, if you're not feeling well, rest here for a bit. It's getting late, and the hall is still waiting. I have to go. Hearing this, he quickly advised Mo Jio, the Mo family legacy has been passed down for thousands of years. Disciples are all over the world. The position of heir looks glorious, but in reality, it's like holding a mountain of gold, inviting wolves. Inheriting the position of heir will always be coveted by those wolves. I'm just. She stood at the door and asked, are you afraid that I'll be in danger? But are you certain that Fang Zhirun can help you get what you want? He replied, I'm not sure, but at least she and Mo Wang were originally from the Mo family. Reviving the sect and inheriting everything seems reasonable, but you. Mo Jio walked out, recalling Xiao Kan's words. If you want to win, give it your all. She wasn't paying attention and bumped into someone. Dong Ji said, I've been waiting for you here in the breeze for a long time, but it seems you didn't see me. Startled, she saw him and called out, Your Highness. He smiled at her formality. Dong Ji is my name. You can still call me that. She looked at him quizzically. Why were you waiting for me? He patted her head and replied, I just want to tell you, for the air competition, just do what you want. No matter what happens, I can handle it for you. Can Jiwer be at ease now? She smiled, relieved. Thank you, Dongji. Just then, a subordinate ran up and called called, "Your Highness." He asked, "What is it?" The subordinate immediately reported, "Officials from the palace have arrived." He frowned, thinking to himself, "Father." Then he walked to the front door and bowed, saying, "Your son greets father. Why didn't you inform me of your arrival sooner, so I could prepare?" The emperor replied, "What preparations are needed? I hadn't planned on coming, but the people value this gathering. As their ruler, I wanted to join in the festivities. But it seems I haven't come in vain. Haven't you finished yet?" The crown prince replied, "Yes, your majesty. The right attendant of the Mo family has devised a test, inviting Miss Fong and Miss Joer, who is beside your son, to participate in the competition. It hasn't begun yet." The emperor said, "Then proceed as planned. I'll just watch from the side and won't interfere." The crown prince softly called, "Right attendant." She immediately stepped forward and bowed, saying, "The Mo family's secret chamber mechanism is ready. I boldly invite your majesty and the esteemed officials to proceed to the back of the mountain villa." Song Gao whispered to Shao Kahn, "Is Zhang Yuan beside the crown prince?" "Mo Jio?" "I'm afraid the emperor has recognized her too." He nodded in agreement. Song Gao continued, "That day, Xie Shan used Mo Jio's identity as the heir to frame you, and even severely harm Ziran. Fortunately, you kept Fong Zhirun around, which allowed you to escape that scheme. But then Wu Mama died in prison, taking all the blame, and Xie Shan was cleared of all his crimes. Now Mo Jio is competing for the position of heir. If she actually wins, you'll be committing treason. Do you understand?" He nodded. Song Gao asked anxiously, "Why do you keep just agreeing? What are you planning?" He called out, "Young lord, you often admire the ladies. You understand their hearts. Why are a girl's feelings so difficult to predict? Confused by love, of course they're hard to predict. But what do you mean by asking me this now?" Shao Kahn asked suspiciously, "Because of love?" Song Gao cheerfully explained, "To put it elegantly, a day apart feels like 3 autumns. To put it plainly, I just want to sleep with her." "Wait a minute, Chang Yuan, why do you keep staring?" Noticing Shao Kahn's gaze fixed on Mo Jio, he asked apprehensively, "Don't tell me, you have feelings for your sister-in-law?" Shao Kahn snapped angrily, "Shut up." He looked at her and silently called, "Mo Jio." By now, Mo Jio had entered the inner chamber. She looked up and said, "This is..." At this moment, echoing voices announced the rules of the game to the two inside. The room uses an incense stick to measure time. If both young ladies exit this secret chamber within the time it takes for the incense stick to burn, then this round will be considered a failure for both of you. Inside the spacious room, the emperor looked out and remarked, "This secret chamber mechanism is quite exquisitely designed." The right attendant bowed and said, "It's just a small game of our sect, your majesty. You flatter us." Shao Kahn stood outside, intently watching the inside. Within the room, Mo Jio muttered, "Southward, strange, subtle fire." Mo Jio approached a cabinet containing a zither. She immediately pulled it out, and a notification sound rang out, causing Shao Kahn to become anxious. Song Gao hurriedly rushed to stop him. "Chang Yuan, His Majesty is there. Don't be rash." He worried inwardly. Mo Jio smelled the wood of the zither and began to analyze. "This is phoenix sandalwood. It's inherently wood, but phoenix wood belongs to fire. Using phoenix wood to make a zither, could it be?" She opened the back of a zither, and sure enough, a piece of flint fell out. She picked it up, thinking to herself, "As I suspected, there's a piece of flint inside." Mo Jio went to the jade statue and said with a smile, "My apologies, ancestor." With that, she threw the flint at it, causing an explosion. From within the statue, a new mechanism was revealed, presenting new layers of locks. Seeing this, Mo Jio murmured, "Not bad. The 48th column of the Luban lock." She approached the lock with interest, thinking this thing might be difficult to solve in Nanrong, but in modern times, your aunt here has played these to pieces. Getting me to solve this is as easy as flipping my hand. She climbed up and started pulling the pieces, talking to herself. "Pull the third one in the middle below, pull the second one above. Pull the first one below, pull the fifth one in the middle, pull the sixth one above, pull the seventh." Immediately afterward, the mechanism shifted with a series of clicks. A new door opened, and Mo Jio stepped inside, finding a pillar with a fingerprint indentation before her. She fell silent. In the other room, the emperor praised, "Young Lady Zhou's abilities are truly extraordinary. Young Lady Fong isn't far behind either." Mo Jio stepped forward, looking at the fingerprint and wondering, could this be? She frowned and looked outside. The emperor also noticed the stone pillar and asked curiously, "What's the mystery behind the stone pillar in the middle of the secret chamber?" The right attendant bowed and explained, Your Majesty, this is the fingerprint rubbing of the Mo family ancestor, left at the heaven sacrifice altar on Mount Shinnok. Mo Jio wondered, should I press it or not? Shao Kahn clenched his fist, using his thoughts to communicate with her through the Yun Wu Gu they both wore. Do what you want to do. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Mo Jio also heard his words at this moment. What you want to do? Nothing will happen to you. Hearing those words, Mo Jio resolutely placed her hand on the imprint. Immediately, another door opened, startling her. She frowned, facing a distressed Shao Kahn. Just then, someone shouted, Quickly open the secret chamber. Miss Fong has fainted. Hearing this, Mo Wang became extremely worried and hurriedly ran to open the secret chamber door on Fong Zhirun's side. Seeing her collapse there, he anxiously called out, Junior sister. Mo Jio walked over and asked, So, I won. However, Mo Wang paid no attention to her, instead running to Fong Zhirun and carrying her up. Dong Ji walked to Mo Jio's side and said, Yes, don't worry. After leaving the central chamber, the emperor sat down on his chair and coldly questioned, Shao Kahn, left attendant, do you have anything to say to me? Shao Kahn remained silent, while Mo Wang was still attentively caring for Fong Zhirun. After a while, Shao Kahn bowed and said, The celestial altar is the sacred ground of the Mo family. I have never personally seen the fingerprint and divine mechanism, and I am unclear about the situation. Mo Wang knelt down. Your Majesty, please see clearly. My junior sister is inherently born with the 4 pillars of destiny, in fate. This subject would not dare lie to your Majesty. Moreover, just now her health was not good, and she fainted. She hadn't even tried the fingerprint yet. I fear this cannot be considered a loss in this competition. This subject believes that there must have been some issue during the fingerprint verification. After this subject dispatches someone to thoroughly investigate. The emperor immediately interrupted after hearing this. Investigate? It's all people from your 2 factions. What's the point of investigating? He angrily slammed his teacup down. Seeing this, Mo Jio was frightened. She turned and tugged on Dong Ji's sleeve, calling, Dongji. He sighed and stepped forward, bowing. Father, the matter of the Mo family successor is of great importance, but there are many strange points in this matter. This son has a suggestion. The emperor gestured for him to speak. Dongji then said, just as father said, whether it's the Mo family's assembly or the successor trial, it's all arranged and managed by the Mo family themselves. It's inevitable that there will be interference. In this son's opinion, it would be better for the imperial court to inspect the fingerprints at the celestial altar, re-examine it, and then decide. The emperor nodded after hearing this. The crown prince is right. Then you shall dispatch someone for this task. Quickly send someone to Divine Dragon Mountain. Reopen the fingerprint lock and seal off Cloud Mountain Villa. Before the matter is thoroughly investigated, no one from the Mo family is permitted to leave. This is a serious matter. The crown prince shall personally remain here to oversee it. Dong Ji bowed. This son obeys the decree. The emperor stood up, walked past Shao Kahn, and coldly said, Recently, work has been busy, and Minister Shao has had no time to rest. Now that there's this opportunity, you should stay here for a few days and have a good rest. Mo Jio was stunned. Did the emperor intend to confine Shao Kahn here as well? Shao Kahn only respectfully bowed and said, This subject thanks your majesty for your grace. 10 days later, Shao Kahn began playing the flute outside. The melodious sound of the flute drifted through the air. Mo Jio stepped out of the door, thinking to herself, It's Shao Kahn. She hurriedly ran towards the corridor. Dong Ji's men, seeing this, asked, Your Highness, do you need to stop Miss Jio? Dong Ji replied, No need. Let her go. Her heart is already set. Trying to stop her would be futile. Mo Jio, holding an umbrella in one hand and a coat in the other, walked toward the pavilion where Shao Kahn was playing the flute. Hearing the sound of her approach, he stopped. Shao Kahn looked puzzled when Mo Jio draped the coat over his shoulders. What's wrong? He asked. Mo Jio replied, Before, wherever you went, you had people following you. Now you're all alone here. Are you used to it? I'm a criminal now. Of course, I can't be as comfortable as you are by the crown prince's side. Mo Jio choked up as soon as she heard his words. She immediately reached out and lifted his chin. My current identity is a servant of the Eastern Palace. Where else should I be but by his side? Are you jealous of even this? He turned his head away and brushed her hand off. He treats you differently. Anyone with eyes can see that. Xiezhan and I are like fire and water, and he's Xiezhan's grandson. Yet he pleaded with the emperor on on my behalf in front of everyone. She reached out and cupped his face. What the emperor hates most is relatives interfering in court affairs. Dongji may be Xiezhen's grandson, but he's also the emperor's son. He's the crown prince of Nanning. Surely, Lu Lang understands this better than I do. You're making yourself into an old man over such trivial matters. All right. He grabbed her arm and frowned. What are you doing here? Surely not just to bring me a coat. She told him, the people who went to Divine Dragon Mountain have returned. The mountain manor is rapidly rebuilding the celestial altar. The mechanism, I hear, will be finished by tomorrow at the latest. Facing this situation, have you made any plans? Is Aegyo worried about me? Or are you worried that if I'm convicted of treason and my entire family is punished, you'll have to die with me? He smiled and asked, so you know I'm risking my life? Isn't this repayment of affection a little light? She blushed and asked, what more do you want me to do? He reached out and embraced her tightly, whispering, hold me tight. Then he used his qin gong to leap out of the pavilion, startling her. She clung to him, looking down fearfully. In his eyes, there was only her. Looking down at her, she thought in astonishment, this scene is so beautiful. Shao Kahn landed steadily on the ground. His face was close to hers, making her blush. He said, these past few days I've been thinking things through. She let go of him, blushing. Whatever you've thought through, tell me after you let go of me. He said, that day in the woodshed, I lost control and offended you. It confirmed that the Van Vu Ko is real. But what I want to tell you is if my heart was righteous, if I could control myself, the Van Vu Ko wouldn't have affected me. He pulled her close. Why are you saying these things now? He reached out and stroked her hair. Did you think I was good to you because of the Van Vu Ko? She asked doubtfully, wasn't it? He replied, no, Aegyo. I'm good to you because I have you in my heart. Mo was stunned to hear this. She stammered, what did you say? He continued, in this life, I, Shao Kahn, have never had feelings for any other girl. That day, after hearing Song Ao talk about it, I thought it over and over. Perhaps I have feelings for you. Hearing this, she blushed. She pushed him away and shouted, Shao Kahn, my stomach hurts. If you have something to say, tell me later. I'm going to find something to eat first. She was about to run off when Shao Kahn reached out and grabbed her arm. That don't run away. That day on Mount Yanin, you knew I was the Northern Han Prince, so you must have guessed. I've always had ambitions for power in this world. Aegyo, if you really want to promise me something, wait until I succeed. Blushing, she asked, wait for you to do what? He replied, wait for him to abdicate, for me to ascend the throne. Then, Mo, you will marry me. She gave a wry smile and asked, marry you? This doesn't sound like a proposal. It sounds more like a forced marriage. He laughed and replied, it was originally a proposal, but if you don't agree, it will become a forced marriage. He grasped both her hands tightly and smiled. So, Aegyo, do you agree or not? She stammered, Just then, one of Dongji's subordinates approached and bowed. Lady Jio, young lord. So you two are here. Your servant has been searching everywhere. Shao Kahn asked, what is it? The crown prince's subordinate replied, the new seal for the celestial altar has been carved. The steward has also arrived. His Highness the Crown Prince has ordered me to lead you two to the front courtyard square. He nodded. Understood. Go inform His Highness. Tell him we'll be there shortly. The subordinate bowed and retreated. Mo frowned. I didn't expect them to move so quickly. He said, the emperor decreed it. The crown prince supervised it. Naturally, those working on it wouldn't dare to slack off. Suddenly, he leaned down and kissed her forehead, comforting her. Don't worry about me. She stammered. Why did you kiss me? I haven't agreed yet. He laughed and replied, your expression already agreed. Then he turned and walked away, waving his hand. If Aegyo is too shy to answer, don't feel pressured. This lord will wait. One day, when you say yes, this kiss will be considered your down payment. The air fell silent. After a while, Mo arrived at the front courtyard square. Shao Kahn, Mo Wang, and Fang Zhirun were already waiting. The emperor, seated above, spoke that Mo, the crown prince, has just explained the matter to me. You are not a servant girl of the Eastern Palace, but the granddaughter-in-law of the Shao family. Mo, she bowed. Yes, in truth, it was improper for this commoner to attend the Mo family gathering. I had no intention of deceiving your majesty. I beg your majesty's forgiveness. The emperor replied, I am not angry. You are innocent. Today, the seal carving is complete. You and Lady Fang will test it immediately. She turned and asked, Sister Fang Zhirun, who will go first? Fang Zhirun replied, Jiu'er, you try first. She responded, all right then, and stepped forward, placing her hand on the stone table. table. Shao Kahn watched her from behind, frowning. As soon as her hand made contact, there was an immediate tremor. Everyone exclaimed, "It's opened. The mechanism has opened again." Mo Wang looked on in anguish. Fang Zhirun stared at her with an icy gaze, while Shao Kahn felt a sense of relief. The crowd continued to exclaim, "This Mo Jio is truly the chosen one." Fang Zhirun stepped forward and bowed. My seal and Mo Jios are not the same. Since she has opened it, there's no need for me to try. Minister Xie, looking extremely pleased, declared, "Mo Jio has opened the mechanism's seal twice in a row. Your Majesty, the matter of the Chosen One is beyond dispute." The emperor stood and declared, "The matter of the Chosen One is settled and requires no further debate. After the chaos of these past few days, we finally have a conclusion. Mo Jio, while it's true that being the Chosen One is destiny, I believe your talent deserves more than just acknowledgement of fate. I shall bestow upon you an imperial title. 3 days from now, you will receive your title and the golden seal at the golden threshold." Minister Xie bowed and said, "Your Majesty, the heavens bless our southern Rome. The Chosen One has been identified and will receive an imperial title. Furthermore, today brings auspicious signs. This is truly fortunate. With the Chosen One's assistance in finding the celestial key and the weapons map, your Majesty's unification of the realm will be swift and unstoppable like a tiger with wings." He then glanced at Shao Kahn and added, "However, given this outcome, regarding Military Governor Zhao's recommendation of an impostor as the Chosen One, I await your Majesty's decision on the matter." Shao Kahn frowned upon hearing this. Mo Jio quickly called out, "Your Majesty." Dong Zhi shook his head, thinking to himself, pleading for him will likely backfire. Seeing Dong Zhi shake his head, Mo Jio was taken aback. The emperor commanded, "Shao Kahn, Mo Wang, and Fang Ji are guilty of deceiving the emperor. Arrest them immediately and hand them over to the Ministry of Justice, the Censorate, and the Dali Temple for investigation and trial. Report all findings to me. Investigate thoroughly, leaving no stone unturned." Soldiers immediately rushed forward to seize Shao Kahn. Seeing this, Mo Jio cried out, "Wait." She grabbed Shao Kahn's hand and asked anxiously in a low voice, "Didn't you say you had a plan? Where's your plan?" He looked down at her and whispered, "Jio, don't be afraid." Dong Zhi frowned at this scene. Shao Kahn turned and said, "Wait for me." He then went with the soldiers. Watching this, Mo Jio thought to herself, Shao Kahn. 2 days later in the capital, Mo Jio descended, her simple attire unable to conceal the noble air that emanated from her every movement. Tai Fong followed closely behind, whispering, "Miss Jio, I know you're worried about the military governor, but the Censorate's guard is strict. If we can't get in, we can't get in. We should still." Mo Jio turned and interrupted Tai Fong before he could finish. "It's all right, I have a way. Just wait for me here." She then walked forward. Frost kissed her forehead, and her cloak billowed in the night wind, but her pace never faltered. Upon reaching the gate, the guards immediately raised their spears, blocking her path. "Halt! Who dares approach the Censorate prison in the middle of the night?" Mo Jio remained calm. She simply raised her hand, removed a ring from her little finger, and held it out to the guard. "Young man, it's all right if you don't recognize me, but you should recognize this, shouldn't you?" The guard's face drained of color the moment he saw the insignia on the ring. He immediately knelt and bowed deeply. "This is His Highness the Crown Prince's token. I have eyes but cannot see. I beg your forgiveness." Mo Jio said nothing more, only asking coldly, "Where is Shao Kahn?" The guard immediately stood and bowed his head. "This way, please. I will lead you." Inside the prison, the dim light cast a yellowish glow. Shao Kahn sat on the ground, eyes closed, his demeanor as composed as if he were in a quiet study rather than a prison cell. Footsteps echoed in the desolate stone corridor. Mo Jio approached, watching him sit motionless. Unease filled her heart. With his hearing, he couldn't possibly have missed someone approaching. Why wasn't he reacting at all? She cautiously called out, "Xiao Lu Lang?" The iron door creaked open, and before it was fully open, she hurried inside. Reaching him, she knelt down in alarm. "Lu Lang, what's wrong?" "Don't frighten me." "Xiao Lu Lang." Before she could finish, A hand suddenly reached out, pulling her down into an embrace. She gave a small cry, landing directly on top of Shao Kahn. Angrily, she struggled to get free, her eyes wide as she scolded. "How dare you, Shao Kahn? You deliberately pretended to be dead to tease me." He smiled, his eyes full of mischief. "Why hands are this cold? Is it that cold outside?" She scoffed lightly. "Tai Fong brought me here. I only walked a short distance. It's not cold at all. It's you who must have suffered from poor food and sleep. I made some dishes last night to nourish you. I also brought you a jar of pear wine. It's cold in here, and wine can warm you up. A little drink might make you feel better." After hearing her, he asked curiously, "A late-night visit to the prison, and you even personally cooked? Why is Agio suddenly treating me so well?" She poured him some wine, then blushed, lowering her head and mumbling, "Didn't you say you wanted me to live with you in the future? I'm afraid you'll get sick from the harsh conditions in this prison. Even after you get out, I'll still be the one taking care of you." He shook his head. She looked up, frowning. "What about me? Is it good?" He chuckled and nodded, praising delicious. She grimaced. "Just delicious? When you compliment someone, at least be a little sincere, a little realistic." He pulled her into his arms, gently kissed her lips, and whispered, "Like this." Gio was startled, her face flushing crimson as she thought, "This is a bit too sincere." Blushing, she pushed him away, stammering, I meant praising me is not as good as giving me some valuable items like gold, silver, or jewels." He picked up his wine cup and said with a smile, "Are those vulgar things more valuable than me?" She asked, "Where did you learn such shameless words? And you haven't even asked me why I came today." He looked at her, his eyes softening as he asked, "Do you need a reason to visit me?" She sighed, finally unable to hold back any longer. "Xiao Lu Lang, how much longer do you plan to eat this prison food? I know you have a plan, but you always keep everything hidden, and I don't know anything." Shao Kahn, upon hearing her questioning, didn't answer but instead asked, "You have to attend the court assembly tomorrow, right?" After asking, he picked up the wine jar and poured himself another cup. She nodded yes. He told her, then the truth of this assassination attempt should be revealed tomorrow. Intrigued, she urged him, "Tell me more." Shao Kahn, complying with her request, revealed his plan. "Tomorrow, reinforcements will arrive. This path of mine has secretly reached its end." Emojio, hearing this, was dubious. "Are you sure?" He smiled in response, "Of course." Emojio, hearing this, smiled and said, "Then let's make a bet. If you can escape punishment in court tomorrow, I'll give you a gift." The next day, in the court assembly, the eunuch held the imperial edict and read, "By the grace of heaven, the emperor decrees, Emojio, the newly chosen, of the Mo family, possesses both virtue and talent, ability and understanding. She is a pillar of Nanning. Today, I bestow upon her the golden seal. From now on, she shall uphold the prestige of the Mo family and assist the nation of Nanning." Emojio accepted the golden seal and bowed. Emojio thanks your majesty for this grace. May your majesty enjoy peace, prosperity, and longevity. The emperor said, "Rise." Emojio replied, "Thank you, your majesty." Just then, a minister entered the hall, knelt, and bowed. "Minister Su E greets your majesty." The emperor asked, "Minister Su, you've returned. What about the investigation I asked you to conduct?" "I investigated the Tam Si Manor, the Ministry of Finance, and the Assassination Department. Your Majesty, I have not failed your expectations. This trip has yielded significant results. Those involved in the case have been brought outside the hall and await your summons." The emperor declared, "Bring them in." Su E clapped her hands, and a prisoner was immediately brought before the hall. She glanced at the person and was startled. This person was Qiao Zhanbi. Wasn't he already dead? Su E said, "Your Majesty, this man is Qiao Zhanbi. He was involved in the imperial censor and Xie Shun's smuggling case and died in prison long ago." The emperor, suppressing his anger, asked, "I remember this man committed suicide in prison. What is the meaning of this?" Su E bowed and continued, "That day, your majesty tasked me with investigating the mechanisms in the Thorn Garden and the incident involving Princess Songyan. I later discovered that the mechanisms in the garden were related to the Mo clan's unique techniques. I investigated those working in the garden that day and found someone named Yi Sanfeng." Xie Shun was startled upon hearing this. Su Yi continued, "Coincidentally, before the Mo clan gathering, the rumor that Fong Zhirun was the new Ju Zi also originated from Yi Sanfeng. Following this lead, I discovered that someone had tampered with the celestial offering platform on Divine Mountain." Dong Ji anxiously glanced at Emojio. She shook her head when she met his gaze. Su Yi continued, Feng Zhirun did indeed unlock the seal of the celestial offering platform, but the seal at that time was a fake. Yi Sanfeng used this to implicate the entire Mo clan. He then destroyed the evidence to prevent anyone from discovering the truth. And this Yi Sanfeng is actually Qiao Zhanbi. Xie Shun was utterly panicked after hearing this. Su Yi continued, as for how a dead man could escape from prison, Elder Qiao will explain this himself. Mo Jiu thought to herself, so this is the reinforcement Xiao Can mentioned last night. Truly, he has already calculated everything. Mo Jiu glanced at Qiao Zhanbi, her gaze as cold as frost. In a vast hall, all eyes fell upon the man kneeling in the center. Qiao Zhanbi's hair was disheveled, his expression indifferent, but his back was no longer as straight as before. His voice echoed in the hall, tinged with weariness yet resolute. Since things have come to this, I, Qiao, have nothing to say. Su Yi, clasping his hands, stepped forward into the middle of the hall and said in a deep voice, I know that your case was initially handled by Prime Minister Xie, but now you have nothing left to say. So would Prime Minister Xie please recount to His Majesty how you faked your death and escaped? Prime Minister Xie started, his whole body trembling. He took 2 steps forward and then hastily cried out in fear, Your Majesty, this old official truly knows nothing about this. Su Yi didn't bother glancing at him, looking directly towards the dragon throne. His voice was slow and measured. I, Qiao Zhanbi, have been an elder in the Mo clan for many years. How could an ordinary prison hold me? Everything was done by me alone. Commander Su, don't shift the blame to others. At this moment, Mo Jiu stepped forward, her voice as cold as ice. Shifting the blame? You said that. Then where did you get the corpse you used to fake your death? The thorn garden within the Imperial Palace's inner grounds. Without guidance. How could a commoner like you set up a mechanism there? You have no grievance or enmity with Shao Kan. So why did you deliberately scheme against him from the moment you met at Shansha Mountain Villa? Alright, speaking of Shansha Mountain Villa, that day you threatened everyone in public. If Military Governor Shao and Prince Song Ao died, Prime Minister Xie would take responsibility. Why are you saying today that this matter has nothing to do with anyone else? Your Majesty, Qiao Zhanbi colluded with Prime Minister Xie. He admitted it himself that day at Shansha Mountain Villa. Everyone there heard it clearly. Your Majesty can send someone to inquire and find out. The Emperor's face darkened, his eyes flashing dangerously. The head eunuch stepped forward and sternly asked, Why don't you confess quickly? Qiao Zhanbi remained kneeling, motionless. His voice was even. I have nothing to say. Su Yi stepped forward, holding up a scroll. It doesn't matter if you don't speak. I have the case file here. I beseech your Majesty to take a look. He continued, Initially, Xie Shun conspired with the people of the Li Kingdom to harm the transport soldiers. Regarding the soldiers' equipment, he first arranged for Qiao Zhanbi to fake his death and opened the tomb mechanism to hide the bodies of the transport soldiers, then smuggled those batches of weapons into the Li Kingdom. Shao Kan discovered this, so Xie Shun wanted to eliminate him as soon as possible. The Emperor nodded, and a eunuch came forward to receive the scroll and quickly presented it to him. Only the cold sound of turning pages echoed in the Grand Hall. After the Emperor finished reading, his face darkened, his eyes blazing with fury. Xie Shun, do you have anything to say? Prime Minister Xie's face was ashen as he slammed his head against the ground. No, Your Majesty, this old official has been wronged. They framed me. Shao Kan and Su Yi colluded with the Xianju Z and have a marriage agreement. They joined forces to push this old official to his death. Mo Jiu sneered and asked him, If you didn't do it, then who did? Xie Shun, you have a feud with the Shao family and secretly plotted against them. Although this is unforgivable, it is still a matter within the Nandong family. But you, as the Prime Minister of Nandong, provided food and military equipment to the Li Kingdom. This is an act of disloyalty and unrighteousness. Your heart is like a wolf's. Seeing the situation turn against him, Xie Shun turned and kowtowed to Dong Zhi, pleading, Your Highness, please speak a few words on behalf of this old official. Dong Zhi, silent until now, finally spoke slowly. I am the Crown Prince. Even if the Xie family's path to retreat is gone because of your treasonous actions, what does that have to do with me? The Emperor, his voice full of fury, commanded, Someone, take Xie Shun and Qiao Zhanbi to the prison. I will personally investigate this case. The guards immediately stepped forward, bound the 2 men, and escorted them from the main hall. An invisible chill swept through the court, leaving it in complete silence. At this moment, Mo Jio knelt in the center of the hall and respectfully addressed the emperor, "Your Majesty." The emperor looked at her and gently asked, "What is it, Juzi?" Mo Jio took a deep breath, her voice soft yet firm. Mo Jio has a matter to request your Majesty's decree. The emperor granted her permission. "Speak." Mo Jio lowered her head, gazing at the dragon-embroidered carpet beneath her feet, then resolutely pleaded, "On the day I married into the Shao family." Shao Zhangzi told the matchmaker that this was his parents' wish, not his own. Moreover, the eldest son of the Shao family is bedridden, and since marrying him, we have not consummated the marriage. Just now, Xieshun's words reminded me. Hearing this, Dongji unconsciously tightened his grip on his sleeve, his fingers turning pale. His gaze, filled with anticipation, turned towards Mo Jio. Mo Jio slowly raised her head. Under the flickering candlelight in the hall, her voice rang out with unwavering determination. "Today, although I am Ju Zi of the Mo family, having such a connection with the Shao family is truly inappropriate. Therefore, I ask your Majesty to preside and dissolve this marriage for me." On the dragon throne, the emperor raised an eyebrow and nodded, his voice filled with approval. "Ju Zi understands righteousness so well. I naturally grant your request. By my decree, from this day forward, the marriage contract between Mo Jio and the eldest son of the Shao family is void. Ju Zi of the Mo family and the Shao family are no longer related." That evening, the palace corridors stretched out under the pale moonlight, lanterns swaying gently in the breeze. Mo Jio, draped in a cloak, walked slowly, each step heavy with her thoughts. As she walked, she pondered, although the marriage between myself and Shao Zhangzi was a sham, dissolving the engagement in the main hall was a slap in the face to the Shao family. Perhaps I should visit the Grand Duke directly and apologize. Even though the emperor arrested Xieshun, he hasn't released Shao Can immediately. What is he planning? Wait, that is, suddenly, she heard footsteps and whispers echoing from the corridor ahead. Mo Jio quickly slipped behind a large pillar and overheard the head eunuch speaking to the Grand Duke. "Grand Duke, His Majesty intends to propose a marriage between Princess Yujia and Shao Sijun. However, if His Majesty decrees the marriage, it will inevitably displease Princess Yiyin and be difficult to explain to Prince Cheng. Therefore, His Majesty's intention is, if you request the marriage with the princess from the emperor, it would be a different matter. Then, Shao Sijun can be released from prison, a grand wedding can be held, and this prison incident can be considered resolved." Hidden behind the pillar, Mo Jiu felt a tightness in her chest. No wonder Shao Can hadn't been released from prison. The emperor was holding him hostage, forcing him to agree to the marriage with Princess Yujia. Shao Kahn's life was now in the emperor's hands. The eunuch's implication was clear: become family, and this major issue can be easily resolved. But I just dissolved my engagement with the eldest son. If Shao Kahn gets engaged again, wouldn't my efforts have been in vain? No, I must see Shao Kahn. She rushed out of the palace, summoned a horse, without changing her clothes or informing anyone. The night wind whipped across Mo Jio's face, tangling her hair, but her eyes were sharp as swords. As her horse galloped closer to the censorate prison, a pungent burning smell suddenly assaulted her nose. Thick smoke billowed into the night sky, glowing red like blood. Mo Jio jerked the reins, her eyes wide with alarm. A crowd of people were shouting, "Fire! Put out the fire! The censorate prison is on fire!" Mo Jio felt a wave of dizziness. The censorate prison. She immediately yanked the reins, spurring her horse straight into the smoke and flames, silently calling out, "Shao Kahn." Soldiers immediately blocked her path, saying, "By order of the emperor, the censorate prison is under strict guard. The city gates are closed to prevent villains from taking advantage of this opportunity." She frowned and asked, "Such a huge fire, and you're not putting it out? Instead, you're sealing off the area? Do you want everyone inside to burn to death? Even if they've committed crimes, they should be dealt with according to the law. How can you treat human lives like weeds?" The soldiers retorted, "Young lady, what do you understand? The fire in the prison is too fierce. It's impossible to extinguish it now. Besides, before the fire spread, many prisoners were already missing, including Prime Minister Xie, who was just brought in today. That's why the emperor." She quickly interrupted, "Then where's Shao Kahn? Where's the privy counselor, Shao Kahn?" The soldier stammered, I don't know." She shoved him aside, saying, "Get out of my way. she ran into the censorate, thinking, Shao Kahn, I just decided to be with you. Don't let anything happen to you. The sound of hooves startled her. She turned to see Shao Kahn extending his hand, saying, Take my hand. She immediately reached out and grasped his hand. He pulled her onto his horse and rode away. Seeing this, the soldiers shouted, It's Privy Councillor Shao. After him, the horse galloped down the street. Shao Kahn asked Jiao, Are you scared? Sitting in front of him, she replied, Scared of what? Were you scared when you met Jiao Yi? Soldiers were blocking the gate. Seeing the approaching horse, they raised their spears. Who goes there? The city gates are closed. Dismount. Shao Kahn smiled and said, If you leave with me now, you'll lose everything. You won't even achieve your dream of becoming a censor. Are you still willing to come with me? She smiled back. A person's life is but a fleeting moment. If I can be with you, I don't care about losing those things. He said, Then hold on tight. He then urged his horse to leap over the soldier's barricade. After leaving the city, Shao Kahn slowed the horse. He asked curiously, Jiao, why were you at the censorate prison? She replied, I was worried about you. But he immediately saw through her, You're not telling the truth. She hesitated. Then she recounted what she had heard. I overheard the emperor's eunuch delivering an imperial edict to the duke, saying that his majesty would only release you if you agreed to marry Princess Yujia. I was so worried. He leaned down and whispered in her ear, You were afraid I'd agree, so you came to see me? She blushed and replied, I wasn't afraid you'd agree. You told me you wouldn't marry Princess Yujia. I trust you. It's just that if the Duke agreed on your behalf, the matter would be irreversible. But if he didn't agree, I was afraid you'd remain imprisoned, so I wanted to come and discuss a plan with you. He stared at her and said, That's the first time you've said you trust me so definitively. She replied, I don't know if you remember, but I once said that if you were clear to the charges in court, I had a gift for you. He asked with interest, Is Agio ready? Gio immediately leaned in and kissed him on the lips, startling him. Blushing, she said, I asked His Majesty to issue an imperial edict dissolving my engagement with Xiao Dalong. Now we can be together openly and honorably, without having to worry about being sister-in-law and brother-in-law. Shao Kahn was stunned. Then he embraced her happily and said, Agio, I'm so happy. She coughed awkwardly and asked, Aren't you celebrating a bit prematurely? Isn't that the main camp ahead? But we're fleeing. He smiled teasingly. Silly girl, I'm just joking. Hearing this, she asked angrily, Shao Kahn took hold of her waist and the reins of the horse, saying, Let's go. Startled, she clutched his chest. He teased her with a smile. Where are you grabbing? Blushing, she scolded him, You beast. At the main camp, the soldiers, seeing Shao Kahn, cheered, General. It's the general. Greetings, General. Shao Kahn dismounted first and then helped her down. He said, You were right just now. This is the main camp, but it's the main camp of my Privy Council envoy. She stood up and said, Where's Qi Zhong? Qi Zhong immediately stepped forward and saluted. This subordinate is here. Shao Kahn ordered, Instruct the men to immediately deploy troops to guard the river gates and the city entrances to Linen under my command. Qi Zhong replied, This subordinate obeys. Gio asked anxiously, What are you planning? Deploying troops to surround the capital without authorization. Do you want to rebel? He smiled and asked, If I rebelled, would Agio come with me? She squeezed his hand and replied, Yes. Wherever you go, I'll go with you. Her voice was soft, but it carried an unshakable firmness. Shao Kahn was astonished. His eyes were filled with overflowing emotions. He pulled her into his arms and whispered in her ear, with those words, I wouldn't regret dying. Hearing this, Gio immediately became angry. Her cheeks flushed with both emotion and annoyance. She hit his shoulder and scolded, Die? Don't talk nonsense. Shao Kahn laughed, his fingers intertwining with hers. He said gently, I was just teasing you. Rebel? Why would I rebel? Our emperor has declared me innocent through and through. This time, I'm simply helping the court apprehend the criminal, Xie Shun. I still have to return to the capital. It's very cold at night, so wait for me in the barracks. His voice was incredibly sincere, filled with concern. Before he could finish, she replied, I'll go with you. Shao Kahn looked at her, his eyes filled with unconcealed laughter. He nodded in agreement, As you wish. Then wait in the tent for a bit while I have someone prepare the carriage. Having said that, he lifted the curtain and entered. The sound of silk rustling in the wind was like a soft sigh. Inside the tent, the warm firelight spread throughout the space. Shao Kahn poured a cup of hot tea, holding it out to Gio with a slight smile. what are you thinking about? He asked. She took the teacup, her eyes still fixed on him. Lu Lang, she began, does the fire at the censorate prison have anything to do with you? He replied, it was Xieshen's people. A corner dog will leap over a wall. They wanted to rescue him, setting the fire, hoping I'd be buried along with him. Now, I'm merely taking advantage of the situation. He handed her the teacup. She accepted it and said, there were so many people inside that prison. That Xieshen is truly vicious. Xiaokan didn't avoid the question, replying calmly, he's just an autumn grasshopper now. The Xie family is finished. Hearing this, her curiosity piqued. She then asked, was it Su Yi who helped overturn the case in court for you, becoming your ally? Xiaokan chuckled and shook his head, and oh, Xieshen has been an official for many years, always stubborn and unyielding, offending many in the court. Su Yi has long been at odds with him. Moreover, Su Yi is an upright official. With evidence of Xieshen's crimes falling into his hands, he would naturally report the truth. After listening, Mo Jio smiled and sighed. People say to look before you leap, to think 3 steps ahead. Lu Lang, you've already calculated 30 steps ahead. Xiaokan laughed softly, his eyes filled with affection as he looked at her, and said, not entirely. There are things I haven't calculated, like you, for instance. Hearing this, Mo Jio was stunned and perplexed. Xiaokan didn't answer, but reached out to take the teacup back from her hand, and then pulled her onto his lap. The night wind blew in through the gaps in the curtain. The charcoal brazier crackled softly, the warm firelight illuminating their faces. Xiaokan softly said, if I had known earlier that I would have these feelings for you, whether you were destined for me or not, I would have kept you by my side and hidden you well from the start. Then I wouldn't have encountered so much trouble. Mo Jio wrapped her arms around his neck, her cheeks flushed, her clear eyes sparkling. But if we hadn't gone through so much, I wouldn't have fallen for you either. If I didn't love you, no one could hold me back. Xiaokan paused for a moment. He looked at her as if he had never seen her so clearly before. His voice was hoarse. Jio, you said love? Mo Jio bit her lip and stammered. In her heart, she had the answer. Yes, it wasn't the Yin Wu Gu causing trouble, it was love. Xiaokan smiled softly and lowered his head to kiss her lips. A gentle yet deep kiss, as if offering his entire being. Jio. Just that one name, and all her defenses melted away. The space was strangely quiet. Only the soft crackling of the fire in the brazier remained. After a while, he finally released her. Mo Jio gasped for breath, her cheeks as red as rouge. Lu Lang, she said, aren't you going to let me go? I'm afraid I'll be the first person in history to faint from being kissed. You dare to act so recklessly in the army? What kind of discipline is this? Xiaokan laughed and hugged her tightly. Didn't a Jio say it herself? It's just a kiss, a hug, a touch. What's the big deal? Mo Jio blushed and gritted her teeth as soon as she heard those words. Nonsense. When did I ever say that? Xiaokan leaned back in his chair, his eyes curving in a smile, clearly teasing her. The day of our wedding ceremony, that night, you broke into Zhao Yuan cottage and pinned me down. You said it yourself. His voice was light, like a ripple across water, but each word was a nail driven straight into her heart. Mo Jio flinched, her ears burning red. That I don't remember. Even if I did, I certainly wouldn't have said it like that. He lifted her chin without hesitation, his voice husky as he spoke close to her ear. Sooner or later, you'll take my surname anyway. Mo Jio was speechless. She opened her mouth, but didn't know how to retort. Finally, she could only manage to grind out, you've become increasingly cunning lately. Xiaokan raised an eyebrow innocently. How am I cunning? Mo Jio pouted. Isn't this what you're doing? Just then, a loud shout came from outside the tent. General, the carriage is ready. We can depart. Mo Jio seemed to jolt awake, quickly turning and running out, her robes billowing with each step. Xiaokan stood up and leisurely walked behind her, personally pulling her cloak around her, the movement as practiced as if he'd done it 100 times. He said, don't worry, they wouldn't dare enter without my order. Let's go back to the capital. At the capital gates, soldiers raised their crossbows, blocking the way. Xiaokan said, request Ambassador Xiao to withdraw his troops from the city gates. Xiaokan stepped forward, his expression unchanged. He simply said, Commander, there's no need for such tension. Xieshen has escaped the fire. I surrounded Lin and to capture. Xieshen. The commander stood atop the high city wall and replied in a deep voice, Ambassador Zhao's words are absurd. After the censorate prison fire, the city gates were tightly sealed. Xieshen must still be within the city. Why bother paying attention to the troops outside the city? Just then, a subordinate stepped forward from behind, cupped his hands, and shouted, "General, we have captured Xie Shun and Xiao Zhanbi." Immediately afterward, two bound figures were dragged forward. One was Xie Shun, pale and shouting incoherently. The other was Xiao Zhanbi, his hair disheveled, his eyes vacant like a lost soul. At this moment, Shao Kahn's subordinate approached, bowed slightly, and reported to him in a low voice, "Xie Shun can no longer speak." He walked in front of Xie Shun and said with a smile, "3 days apart, and the Grand Chancellor's current appearance truly opens my eyes." Xie Shun was furious, but could only utter meaningless sounds. He headbutted the soldier beside him and lunged toward Shao Kahn. The soldier yelled, "General, be careful." Shao Kahn frowned and drew his sword, slashing at Xie Shun. His blood immediately stained the snow red. Just then, Mo Jio's carriage passed by. The air was deathly silent. Mo Jio was startled. He killed him, Nanying's Grand Chancellor. He saw her and was startled, Mo Jio. But then he turned away. At that moment, the sound of galloping hooves echoed. Song Gao urged his horse forward, covered in dust. He dismounted and yelled, "Shao Kahn, what are you doing? Are you crazy?" Shao Kahn turned his head, his face calm to the point of coldness, and replied, "Xie Shun plotted to harm me. I was merely defending myself. As for you," he glanced down at Xiao Zhanbi, who was pinned to the ground, his whole body trembling. Xiao Zhanbi, still alive, prostrated himself, kowtowing repeatedly and pleading, "General Shao, please spare my life. Aren't you looking for the 8 trigrams tomb? I have information about it, and am willing to tell you in exchange for my life." Song Gao stepped forward and coldly kicked Xiao Zhanbi in the chest, cursing, "Who cares whether you live or die? Someone, drag him away. Serves you right." Shao Kahn. Song Gao then turned to question Shao, "Can you mobilize 200,000 troops overnight to surround Linen City? What are you trying to do? Are you rebelling?" Shao Kahn slowly withdrew his sword, wiping the blood off with a cloth. Each movement was unhurried. He asked, "Rebelling? Your Highness, do I look like I'm rebelling?" Song Gao replied, "I know you wouldn't rebel, but what will others think? Leave here with me. My father has summoned you to the palace." Hearing this, Shao Kahn paused. He tilted his head, his gaze once again seeking out Mo Jio, who was still standing by the carriage, having not left. Song Gao quickly blocked Shao Kahn's line of sight, frowning and saying, "Stop looking at Mo Jio. She has so many soldiers protecting her. Nothing will happen to her. You, on the other hand, had better get to the palace quickly before this becomes a bigger problem." Shao Kahn took a deep breath and finally nodded. Shao Kahn and Song Gao rode away. Mo Jio remained where she was, her robes fluttering in the wind, sweeping through her. Inside the imperial palace, the emperor, clad in his dragon robes, his face cold as frost, swept his gaze over Shao Kahn, who was kneeling below the steps of the throne, and questioned, escaping prison, mobilizing troops, and committing murder. "Shao Kahn, how do you explain this to me?" Shao Kahn knelt and bowed, saying, "Xie Shun colluded with the enemy, seized military supplies, slaughtered innocent people, deceived the emperor, harmed officials, and set a fire that killed countless people at the censorate. I escaped the fire in self-defense and mobilized troops to arrest the criminal. However, he died unrepentant, desperately fighting against me. I accidentally killed him. I beg your majesty to discern the truth." The emperor narrowed his eyes and said, "According to what you're saying, you've even rendered meritorious service. Should I reward you as well?" Just then, a eunuch hurried in, presenting an urgent letter with both hands. "Your Majesty, an urgent letter from the troops at the northern border." The emperor received the letter, his gaze darkening. He muttered, "The enemy at the northern border is becoming increasingly aggressive. This empire is afraid it won't be peaceful for much longer." He opened the letter and read. Su Yi, standing beside him, glanced at the kneeling Shao Kahn and thought to himself, "The troops outside the capital don't listen to the emperor's orders, but they obey Shao Kahn's. Given Xie Shun's death, His Majesty is forced to deal with Shao Kahn to restrain him. But with the current situation of the enemy's aggression at the northern border, a major war could break out at any time. With no generals in the court, I'm afraid His Majesty won't be able to touch him for the time being." As expected, after reading the letter, a heavy expression settled on the emperor's face. He handed the letter back to the head eunuch and waved his hand. Even in a dangerous situation, Shao Kahn did not forget affairs of state. He has rendered meritorious service in capturing the enemy. The matter of killing someone can be overlooked. He remains a pillar of the country and deserves a reward. Starting today, I appoint Shao Kan as the Grand Marshal. Instruct the Ministry of Rights to draft the reward edict for Shao Kan. Shao Kan bowed. Your Majesty's grace is immense. I gratefully accept. The head eunuch immediately stepped forward, presenting the urgent military report with both hands. Carefully placing it before Shao Kan accepted it, his strong hand tightening slightly around the edge of the letter. The emperor spoke again, his voice softer this time, tinged with a personal touch. As they say, good things often come in pairs. Duke Shao came to the palace last night to request Princess Yujia's hand in marriage for you. But with the incident at the censorate and the numerous deaths, I hadn't yet agreed. Now that you are here, perhaps. Before he could finish, Shao Kan abruptly interrupted with a decisive tone. Your Majesty, I dare not marry the princess. The hall suddenly fell silent. His words were like a bucket of cold water thrown directly into the middle of the court. Duke Shao, standing beside him, flushed with anger, pointed at him and scolded. What nonsense are you talking about, child? Since when have marriage matters been up to you? The emperor narrowed his eyes and slowly asked, Shao Aiching, do you not desire my daughter? Shao Kan replied, I dare not deceive your majesty. My birth chart indicates a purely young constitution. The fortune tellers say this destiny is not suitable for marriage, as it would bring misfortune. It is more suitable for me to remain alone. The atmosphere in the hall grew heavy, as if a cold mist was spreading through every inch of the space. Su Yi spoke in a low voice. If Commander Shao were to marry the princess, he should change his form of address and call his majesty Father Emperor, shouldn't he? But this purely young constitution is not conducive to marriage. The clash is extremely strong. Wouldn't that affect your majesty and the empire? Shao Kan continued, Princess Yujia possesses both beauty and virtue. I long for her, yet I have this destiny. I cannot help but consider the princess, your majesty, and the empire. The emperor listened, falling silent for a long while. Finally, he let out a soft sigh. Forget it. You're all dismissed. Let me think. Shao Kan's expression remained unchanged, but the corners of his lips curled slightly, revealing a hint of joy. After leaving the palace, Xuefeng followed him and reported, Commander, you're finally back. Ninth Miss has been waiting for you. He thought sadly. Today she saw me kill Xieshan with her own eyes. Could she be afraid of me now? She's still awake at this late hour. Could it be she's waiting for me to come back and say goodbye? Shao Kan quickened his pace. He saw Mo Jio standing and waiting in front of the door. Surprised, he called out at Jio. She ran to him, embracing him and asking, Husband, you're back. I was so worried. Did everything go smoothly at court? He asked, You didn't sleep because you were worried about me? She replied, What else? He stammered, I thought it was because of what happened this morning that frightened you. She smiled, frightened I was, but I've dug up so many graves and seen so many corpses. That sword strike of yours, though swift, wasn't enough to scare me for so long. Hearing this, he hugged her tightly and said, Indeed, you're not like other people. It's so cold, wearing so little and standing outside. Be careful not to freeze. She replied, I'm not afraid of the cold. Besides, don't I have a living stove right here? She pointed at him, blushing and teasing. Seeing him staring at her, she tilted her head up and asked, Why are you looking at me like that? Like you want to eat me? It's scary. Suddenly, Shao Kan swept her up into his arms, startling her. He asked with a smile, Little imp, teasing me again? I'll do something bad. She hurriedly patted his shoulder, calling out, Lu Lang. He nodded in response. She stroked his arm and said, Could you spin me around? Shao Kan was taken aback. What do you mean? She quickly explained, Spin around, holding me, and spinning around. Shao Kan sighed at her request, but Mo Jio's face flushed. Still, he listened to her, holding her and spinning her around, making her happy and cheerful. She smiled joyfully, saying, So fun, so fun. He asked curiously, Aren't you dizzy? She replied, With such beauty before my eyes, how could I be? He immediately switched to carrying her like a princess and said, I actually had news about the Bagua tomb to tell you, but now. She let out a small gasp. Shao Kan immediately carried her into the room and placed her on the bed. She giggled and asked, And now? He replied, Whoever starts the fire has to put it out. She feigned innocence and asked, How do I put it out? He stated his condition, Kiss me, and I'll tell you. Mo Jio fell silent for a moment, then sat up, put her arms around his shoulders, and asked, Xiao Lu Lang, Are you silly? Do you know how a normal man flirts with a woman? He asked back, Do you know very well? She stroked his chest and asked, When Yungu entered here, did it leave a scar? Did it? With that, she pulled his clothes open and kissed his collarbone, making him gasp at Jio. She smiled and asked, Have you learned this trick yet, Lu Lang? He He blushed and asked, "Where did you learn that?" She stuck out her tongue and replied, "I'm not telling you. You'll die of curiosity." He became serious again and said, "Stop playing around. Let's talk business." She sat on top of him and asked, "Isn't this business? Besides, you were the one who said it first that you wanted me to kiss you. But why is Lu Lang's body so hot? Are you feeling unwell somewhere?" Mo Gio continued to tease him, pushing her luck. He was trying to restrain himself. She pressed on, "Let me check for you." He gritted his teeth and called out, "Mo Gio, are you doing this on purpose?" She feigned innocence. "On purpose? What do you mean? You look so pale. Were you unwell? Do you need a massage?" He replied, "Sure, I wouldn't dare accept Jui's grace." She smiled and called out, "Xiao Lu Lang, didn't you say sooner or later I'd be yours? If I say I'm willing, will you accept me?" He immediately replied, "Agio, no, you should get down first. You're so good. I can't be rough with you. I can't be hasty." She took his hand and said, "Xiao Lu Lang, you clearly made me commit this offense. But now that the ship has sailed, you're acting like this." She wrapped her arms around his neck. "Mo Gio, you forced me." He immediately turned and pushed Mo Gio down onto the bed, leaning close to her. Blushing, she asked, "Xiao Lu Lang, what are you doing?" He replied, "Feelings are hard to deny. I can only comply." She blushed and looked away. But he had been teased too much. It's too late. She stopped him, stammering and blushing. Can we change places?" Hearing this, Xiaokan became even more aroused. The candle in the room had fallen at some point. Down. The shadows of the two intertwined behind the curtain, their voices echoing. "Xiao Lu Lang, can we not?" Gently, Xiaokan leaned close and said, "Don't talk." Then he kissed her lips. Unable to resist, she could only respond to him, enduring his advances. And then, as if unable to bear it any longer, she called out, "Lu Lang." Mo Jiu lay on the bed, her body wrapped in a brocade blanket, her long black hair spread out like spilled ink on the silk pillow. Her smooth white skin glowed in the dim candlelight, each gasp, each soft breath escaping her lips like naive and shy whispers. "Lu Lang." Xiaokan closed his eyes, replying with a short, low "Agio." She blushed, her cheeks flushed like peach blossoms kissed by the morning mist, hesitated for a moment, then stammered, Can you sit up for a moment, please? You're heavy." Xiaokan remained silent, not answering immediately. He lowered his eyes to look at her flushed face, his lips curving slightly as if trying to suppress a smile. Mo Jiu looked up, meeting his deep gaze, and became even more flustered. "Or should we switch positions?" He raised an eyebrow and asked, "Switch how?" She reached out and stroked his messy soft hair, her voice both coquettish and slightly petulant. "Me on top, you on the bottom." Xiaokan froze for a moment, then closed his eyes tightly as if restraining something, his voice hoarse and extremely resolute. "Dream on, no way." Hearing this, she laughed. But before she could tease him further, she was startled when he suddenly opened his eyes, turned over, and pulled her into his arms, the two lying on their sides, facing each other. Their breaths mingled, their gazes unwavering, as if all distance had vanished in that moment. She thought to herself, this position is good too. Suddenly, a shout came from outside, breaking the sweet, ambiguous atmosphere in the room, causing Mo Gio to blush and sit up abruptly. Xie Fang's voice rang out, cautious but clearly a little flustered. Your Excellency, Mo Wang requests an audience." Xiaokan didn't rush, just sighed and pulled her back in his arms, gently stroking her hair. I know." Seeing him about to get up, Mo Gio immediately clutched his sleeve, her voice low and slightly stubborn. "You're not allowed to go with him." Xiaokan lowered his head, gently stroking her hair, his voice a low, soothing murmur. "You haven't had a proper rest all day. You must be tired. Go to sleep first. I'll go see what's going on, all right?" Mo Gio didn't let go of his hand, her grip tightening, her eyes flashing with an unnamed worry. "What if I don't let you go?" He coaxed her. "Mo Wang coming here this late at night must mean something important. I can't not go. Besides, it's also a matter concerning the left attendant of the Mo family." "Your family?" she added. She buried her head in his chest, whispering as if to herself, "I consider you mine, but I'm afraid you don't think the same way." He asked, "Why would you say that?" She then recounted, "When Fang Zhirun and I were competing for the position of Ju Zi at Linyan Mountain Manor, I overheard you and Fang Zhirun talking. You wanted to protect the Ju Zi position and wanted to kill me." She recalled that day, how Fang Zhirun had stopped him and, "Oh, she's my younger sister." Xiaokan listened, stunned, looking down at the woman trembling slightly in his arms. After a moment, he said in a low voice, "No wonder your attitude towards him changed so much afterward. It was because of this." but I feel that the words you heard may not have been spoken by M.O. Wong. Linyan Mountain Manor is the ancestral hall of the M.O. family. If he wanted to do something like that, he would avoid you to make it easier, not let you find out so easily. That day, the forces gathered at the manor were incredibly complex. I'm afraid someone wanted to drive a wedge between you two, deliberately impersonating M.O. Wong to say those things for you to hear. M.O. Gio was slightly taken aback. She pondered his words. I've never thought about that before. He stood up and put her cloak around her, his voice calm and gentle. You've always been so intelligent. How could you be blinded by such a simple thing? It must be because you care too much about him. M.O. Gio remained silent for a long time. Her eyes flickered in the candlelight. Then she suddenly asked, Isn't that right, Xiao Lulang? We've come this far, and you're still praising such trivial things? Xiao Kan embraced M.O. Gio, lowering his head to whisper in her ear, his voice low and gentle like a brand on her heart. Gio, you must always remember that you are mine. You're not allowed to flirt with others anymore, understand? Go to sleep first. I'll come back to you as soon as I've finished dealing with this matter. He was about to stand up, but his sleeve was caught. M.O. Gio sat up, her dark eyes fixed on him, her lips moving slightly. Wait a minute, you haven't told me. What was the news from the Bagua Imperial tomb? Xiao Kan raised an eyebrow slightly, turning back to sit on the edge of the bed, his gaze deep. You haven't forgotten about that? The forbidden tomb at the Censorate prison. The news came from Xiao Zimping. M.O. Gio continued. So, does M.O. Wong also know about you being in the Censorate prison? He nodded. Of course, I sent someone to report to him. Come to think of it, he must be here because of this. Indeed, outside. M.O. Wong was standing stiffly in the corridor, beads of cold sweat on his forehead, anxiously thinking, is it not over yet? Inside the room, the atmosphere had softened. Hearing this, M.O. Gio sighed and lay back down on the bed, her eyes half closed, waving her hand languidly. All right, you can go. Xiao Kan leaned over, gently laying her down properly, tucking the covers around her as if shielding a delicate flower from the wind and snow. He sighed, gently stroking her soft hair, then quietly walked out. He went outside and sat down at the stone table with M.O. Wong. The night air was chilly. The two men faced each other, a go board with its black and white stones locked in a stalemate between them. M.O. Wong spoke first, his voice serious. How do you plan to address the matter of the Forbidden Tomb? Xiao Kan replied, Indeed. M.O. Wong continued, playing a stone as he spoke. The Bagua tomb and the weapons manual within are a secret. If you reveal this, the existence of the Forbidden Tomb will become known throughout the land. I don't understand what your intentions are, Commander Xiao. Xiao Kan contemplated the board before answering M.O. Wong. Anyone seeking the Bagua tomb desires the weapons manual. I've never believed that powerful weapons alone can conquer all. While weapons are essential for victory in battle, strategy is paramount. Winning hearts is more important than winning battles. At this point, Xiao Kan paused, picked up a black stone, and placed it decisively on the board. M.O. Wong was shaken by his words. He looked up, his gaze complex, as he looked at Xiao Kan. Then he slowly stood up and replied in a low voice, Your goal isn't the weapons manual itself, but to use it as a tool. You want to use it as bait to lure the greedy and capture them all in one fell swoop. Xiao Kan simply smiled faintly and said nothing. M.O. Wong was thunderstruck, as if struck by lightning. He recalled his late mother's words. In these chaotic times, the time has come to unify the land, the time for a change in dynasty. If the divination is correct, this is the opportune moment when a hero will restore order. M.O. Wong looked at Xiao Kan and wondered, could Xiao Kan be that person? He continued, Commander Zhao's strategy is flawless. I am truly impressed. Xiao Kan poured tea as he replied, Victory is not yet certain, left attendant. Don't speak too soon. M.O. Wong murmured, No, I can foresee Commander Zhao's victory. It's just seeing his hesitation. Xiao Kan said, Left attendant, speak your mind. M.O. Wong pursed his lips, hesitated, and finally said, If one day you ascend the throne, please do not forsake 9th Mississippi. Xiao Kan's hand, holding the teacup, paused. He looked at the tea, then raised his head and smiled, his voice filled with certainty. Of course. The next day, M.O. Gio leaned against the pavilion, lost in thought. Yesterday, when Xiao Kan returned after court, he said he would report the matter of the Forbidden Tomb to the Emperor. But why did the emperor only order it guarded and not excavated? She wrapped her cloak tighter around herself, sighed, and continued her train of thought. Regardless, if the forbidden tomb has revealed itself, I must go and see. So she rode her horse to the ruins. Looking around, she thought to herself, that great fire killed so many people. Their bodies would have been cleared away, but the blood beneath the white snow, perhaps it hasn't dried yet. Just then, Dongji appeared and asked, Jior, why are you here too? Startled, she turned and replied, Your Highness is here as well? Dongji approached her and said, I've brewed osmanthus wine myself, and am looking for ways to make delicious snacks to accompany it, preparing them daily at the villa. But you haven't visited, and you haven't even called me Dongji. Are you trying to distance yourself from me? She dismounted her horse and said, Your Highness, why would you say that? It was only because I didn't know your Highness's identity before that I was so presumptuous. Today, I shouldn't do such foolish things anymore. He replied, You're no longer bound by marriage. Have you thought about what you want to do in the future? She smiled and asked, Doesn't your Highness know? I've been staying at Shao Kahn's residence these past few days. We understand each other and have decided to be together for the rest of our lives. Dongji was startled and shocked upon hearing this. He reached out to grab her, saying "Ju," but she immediately pulled away and dodged him. Your Highness, this ring is your token. I shouldn't keep it any longer. Please take it back. She returned the jade ring to Dongji. He was silent for a moment, then asked, Do you really want to draw a line between us? Because of Shao Kahn, Jiwa, you understand my feelings. I'm sincere towards you. She replied, I know, but the happiness I want, your Highness cannot give me. Dongji asked, What I can't give, can he? She immediately answered, Yes. Dongji pursed his lips, his face darkening. Emo Jio continued, Only he can. I like being by his side, even if he doesn't say anything. Dongji held the ring in his hand and asked, So you don't like being by my side? She asked him back, Dongji, it's not the same. I like being with you, eating and drinking, chatting and gossiping, but not in a romantic way. Dongji sighed. Ultimately, I blame myself for being one step behind him. She shook her head. Not too early, not too late. It's just that it happened to be him. Just then, someone approached them from behind. Dongji said, You're so cruel and so bold. You're the only woman in the world who dares to say these words to me. Emo Jiu lowered her head and replied, Thank you, Your Highness, for your magnanimity. It's getting late. Your Highness should return to the palace soon. After saying this, she bowed. Dongji stared after her, thinking to himself. Emo Jio turned and walked away, then was startled to see Shao Kahn. She quickly asked, Why are you here too? He replied, The snow is beautiful. I came to enjoy the scenery. Emo Jio walked closer to him and asked, Enjoying the snow at the Imperial Prison? Is it that Grand Marshal Shao hasn't had enough of the main prison and misses this place? He embraced her and chuckled. They said you came here alone. I was worried about you. She murmured Lu Lang. She reached up and touched his chin, asking, Actually, I have a question. Grand Marshal, what does it feel like deep down to see your rival with your woman? He looked puzzled at what's a rival. She explained, It's a man who wants to compete for your woman. He grasped her wrist firmly and said, If there's a rival in your heart, the whole world is your rival. If there's no rival in your heart, how can there be rivals in the world? I'm not afraid of thousands of troops and horses, so why should I be afraid of a petty rival? She stared blankly for a moment, then laughed loudly. Arrogant, but I like it. Shao Kahn looked at her tenderly and said, Hold me tight. She asked curiously, Are you going to fly again? He replied, I'll take you to see something. With that, he immediately wrapped his arms around her waist and lifted her into the air. The two of them saw a Bagua formation. Shao Kahn said, Look. She gasped, This is the Inyang Bagua. Shao Kahn explained, After this place was burned down, the Bagua formation was revealed. She stared at it, then said suspiciously, The secrets within this tomb must be significant. The Emperor has always wanted the Tianzi scroll, and now that he has the Forbidden Tomb, why did he only send people to guard it and not excavate it? He explained, The enemy forces in Jinzhou are still rampant, and the border is not yet peaceful. The Emperor doesn't have time to pay attention to these matters at the moment. She was stunned after hearing this. Is the war about to begin? With this kind of power struggle, a great war is inevitable. It's only a matter of time. He stepped onto a spot, then let her down from his arms, placing her on a statue. She said, I only pity the suffering common people, forced to wander the streets because of the war. There's been unrest in the court lately, and I've been worried. Stay within the manor. Don't go out alone anymore. If Mo clan disciples come to the manor looking for you, no one will stop them. He took out a handkerchief and wiped her hands. She smiled and said, all right. He embraced her and reminded her, it's cold, don't catch a chill. Go back quickly. She immediately laughed, yes, I'll go back so my beloved Jui can worry about me. He chuckled and asked, Agio, how you wanted to worry about you? Are we going to do that or not? Upon hearing this, she immediately pushed him away, blushing and shouting, Beast! He laughed, it's just instinct. If you keep tempting me, I'll really reveal my beastly nature. Hearing this, she immediately blushed crimson and ran away in denial. Shao Kahn watched her with a smile. Mo clutched her flushed face and ran. Later, inside the Shao Manor, Mo was in her study, warming herself by a brazier. Someone reported from outside. Ninth Miss, there's someone here to see you. He says he's the left attendant of the Mo clan. She asked in surprise, Mo Wang? What does he want to talk about? The servant girl outside bowed and said he didn't specify, but it seems urgent. He asked to wait inside the manor, but he insisted on staying outside. The commander, before leaving, ordered that no one in the manor should stop you and Mo clan disciples from meeting, so this servant could only report to you. He's outside. Mo Wang saw Mo and asked with a smile, Ninth Miss, are you well? She replied, I'm well. What brings the left attendant here today? He whispered, something happened at Chi Tian platform on Shinong Mountain. She was startled. What did you say? Mo Wang lifted the carriage curtain and said, this isn't something to discuss outside. The Mo clan elders have gathered at Lin Yun Mountain Manor. Let's go there and continue this conversation. We're just waiting for Zhu Zi to arrive and give his opinion. Seeing this, the servant girl hurriedly intervened. Ninth Miss and left attendant, please wait a moment. I'll find someone to accompany Ninth Mississippi. At this moment, Tai Fong stepped forward and said, no need to look further. I'm here, Ninth Mississippi. I will escort you. Mo pondered for a moment, then agreed, let's go. The carriage immediately set off. After a while, Shao Kahn's carriage also returned to the Shao Manor. Tai Fong stepped forward and asked, Commander, the enemy has challenged us, and the situation in the north is critical. You haven't been back for a while. You must be tired. Shao Kahn replied, it's all right. Where's Ninth Miss? I have something to discuss with her. Tai Fong answered, in response to your order, Ninth Miss has been staying within the manor these past few days and hasn't gone out. She's probably in the Imperial Library studying the tomb. I was startled just now when I saw you. Tai Fong asked, what's there to be frightened about? Where's Ninth Miss? I was even more startled when I saw Tai Fong. Palace Attendant Tai, why are you here? Didn't you go with Ninth Miss to Lin Yun Mountain Manor? Hearing this, Shao Kahn frowned and ran off, saying this is bad. Get someone to chase after them. Tai Fong immediately replied, understood. Meanwhile, Mo was on the carriage leaving. She lifted the curtain to look outside and thought to herself, why is it shaking so much? The road to Lin Yun Mountain Manor wasn't this rough last time. Something isn't right. So she called out, senior brother, Tai Fong. No one answered. Mo lifted the curtain again and called Tai Fong, but the people in front were muttering, Yuzi. Then a Westerner grabbed her arm, startling her. It turned out that the two faces in front had been disguised. They grabbed Mo's hand and said, we are not who you think we are. Mo, startled, asked, who are you? She was then knocked unconscious. The other man came over with a cloth bag and said, come with us quietly. After speaking, they laughed triumphantly. As Mo's consciousness faded, she thought, so there's anesthetic in this bag. Then she closed her eyes and passed out. The carriage continued to speed down the road. Behind them, Shao Kahn was on horseback, drawing his bow towards the carriage. He shot, hitting the two men, startling them. They were terrified. Elsewhere, Tai Fong steered his horse, blocking the carriage's path. He opened the door and saw Mo tied up and groaning. Tai Fong quickly called out, Ninth Miss. He rushed in and opened the bag, only to find another servant girl inside, not Mo. He was shocked. Shao Kahn lifted the curtain and then flipped back the kidnapper's hair. Immediately, a murderous aura emanated from him as he gritted his teeth and said, Qin people, Huan Yin Tuesday. At the same time, at the Qin Kingdom's Jianzhou encampment, Mo had just awakened. She sat up, looked around, and thought, Qin people. The two impersonating Mo Wang and Tai Fong were actually Qin people. So, am I in the Qin encampment now? A sound came from outside. Was someone singing? She lifted the curtain and heard someone say, how does Zhu Zi find our Qin's Jianzhou encampment? She immediately asked, who are you? The third prince, the renowned general of the Qin kingdom. Huan Yin too smiled as he introduced himself. I am Huan Yin, Tuesday 9th Miss. It's been a while. She asked. Huan Yin too. Is this the Qin kingdom's foremost general? Huan Yin too smiled and replied, 9th Miss flatters me. She frowned. Nan Rong and the Qin kingdom have been experiencing tensions lately. What is your highness's intention in kidnapping me here? Huan Yin too replied, bringing you here wasn't my intention. It's just that I admire the Mo clan's unique skills, and my subordinates acted on their own accord in this matter. I apologize for this abrupt action and hope Zhu Zi won't hold it against me. She responded, no worries, no worries. But since it wasn't your highness's intention, then I shall take my leave. He quickly grabbed her sleeve and said, Zhu Zi, you misunderstand. Although this was done by my subordinates, I also very much approve of it. You've come a long way to our Jianzhou encampment, so you should rest. She angrily asked you. She was suddenly lifted in his arms, startling her. Huan Yin too, what are you doing? How dare you? He laughed in response. 9th Miss, today you are in my hands. Do you think there's anything I wouldn't dare to do? She angrily exclaimed, you are a renowned figure throughout the world. With the war between our two countries imminent, you resort to threats and coercion by kidnapping me. Aren't you afraid of becoming a laughingstock? Huan Yin too asked, a laughingstock? People will say this is a beautiful anecdote of predestined love. She angrily asked, what do you mean? He took a lock of Mo Jio's hair, brought it to his nose, and inhaled its fragrance. That I heard that the marriage between the Mo clan's eldest daughter and the Shao clan's eldest son has been annulled by the emperor of Southern Ning. A fair maiden is sought by all gentlemen. Eldest daughter, what do you think I mean? The war between our two countries is about to begin. Marrying the eldest daughter, a member of the Mo clan from Southern Ning, would be the best encouragement for our troops. She frowned and said, You don't want me. You want the Mo clan's eldest daughter. Your Highness desires the Mo clan's weapon designs. Why go through all this trouble? We could have a proper discussion. As they say, two powers benefit from cooperation. It's not that I can't withdraw. Before she could finish, he interrupted. I've heard that the Mo clan's new eldest daughter is very eloquent, capable of subduing enemies without lifting a finger. It's a pity I don't wish to broaden my horizons. Mo Jio fell silent, listening as he continued, the Mo clan, the weapon designs. Once I marry you, eldest daughter, I will have it all. You've traveled a long way, so you should rest well. She angrily scolded you, and then fell unconscious, his words still echoing in her ears. After our wedding, I will visit you again. Mo Jio was dreaming. She heard a voice calling, Agio, Agio. Mo Jio opened her eyes, looked at the figure before her, and exclaimed, Lulang. Lulang? Is that you, brother? Lulang. She ran to embrace Shao Kan, calling Lulang. He held her tightly and said, Agio, Agio. It's me. Don't be afraid. I've come to save you. Tears welling up, she asked how long. He replied, soon, 3 days at most. If Huan Yin too says anything, just pretend to agree. You must protect yourself, understand? She urged him, hurry, I'll be waiting. Shao Kan's voice calling her, Agio, gradually faded. It startled her awake, and she repeatedly called his name, Lulang, Lulang. The emotion even stirred her in her dream. Before a city gate, Shao Kan arrived on horseback. An official from the city immediately came forward and bowed, saying, I have met the Grand Marshal. Shao Kan dismounted and replied, no need for formalities. I am leading 300,000 troops north under the Emperor's orders. The army is currently assembled outside the city. I hope Qizhou will make the necessary arrangements. The official replied, understood. However, there is one matter. Huan Yin too sent a messenger with a letter. Shao Kan opened the letter and read it. It said, the Mo clan's eldest daughter and I fell in love at first sight and wish to pledge our lives to each other. The wedding will take place in 3 days. I hope the Grand Marshal will attend. After reading it, he angrily crumpled the letter, thinking to himself, Agio, wait for me. In the Qin Kingdom's camp, Mo Jio angrily yelled, have I agreed to marry him? Get out, all of you. She furiously smashed everything in her room, scattering debris everywhere. Huan Yin too entered and asked, who dare to anger my princess consort? Drag them out and execute them. The maids all knelt, begging for their lives. He continued, the princess consort ruining this wedding dress must mean she dislikes the style. Fortunately, this prince has prepared several others. The princess consort can take her time choosing. Mo Jio ground her teeth and retorted, if you like wearing them so much, Wear them yourself. Change into a new one every day. No one will care. But did I ever say I wanted to marry you? Forcing a marriage to this extent. Huan Yin too. You've truly disgraced your ancestors. Seeing Mo Jio's fury, Huan Yin too said, the auspicious hour is approaching. Princess consort, please change into the wedding attire first. Whatever scolding or cursing you have, save it for the wedding chamber. He leaned down and whispered threateningly, if you continue to tear the wedding dress, this prince won't bear to see these maids suffer. I'll just have to personally help you change into it. Mo Jio angrily grabbed his collar, shouting, you dare. He chuckled and replied, serving my wife is this prince's honor. Why wouldn't I dare? Hearing this, Mo Jio fell silent. Clutching her clothes, she thought, Shao Kahn said he would come to save me in 3 days at most. Mo Jio angrily snatched the wedding attire and put it on, then walked out. Huan Yin too was stunned to see her in the wedding dress. He praised her with a smile. Zhu Zi is truly beautiful. She replied, you flatter me. I find everyone here rather crude, yet the prince is quite handsome. It seems the prince isn't pure-blooded. Perhaps mixed blood is more accurate. Huan Yin too scowled at her. Just then, a subordinate rushed in and announced, Your Highness, Feng Jia's Nan Rong Shao Kahn has arrived. Shao Kahn, with an imposing air, led his entourage towards them. Huan Yin too was startled. He actually dared to come. Seeing him, Mo Jio called out Lulang. He quickly grabbed her hand, saying, with the wedding imminent, why is Zhu Zi running toward another man? Ambassador, Shao has traveled a long way and must be tired. Everyone, please go to the ceremony hall and rest. After the wedding, this prince will drink with the ambassador, all right? Shao Kahn, witnessing this, was enraged. He coldly stated, no need. This prince came not to drink, but to claim someone. Huan Yin too laughed and asked, claim someone? Jinzhou is poor and remote. Who does the ambassador wish to claim here? Shao Kahn replied, the person beside you, my woman. Mo Jio blushed and smiled upon hearing this. Shao Kahn drew his sword, pointing it directly at Huan Yin Tuesday. His voice was calm yet firm. Kanggu Dingyuan is still your territory. This prince will trade 2 cities for 1 person. How about that? Huan Yin too burst into furious laughter and drew his saber. He pointed directly at Shao Kahn and roared, audacious. Are you drunk? Using my city in exchange for the person in my hands? Does the Shao emissary even know that Kanggu and Dingyuan are within my territory? Aren't these words too arrogant? Just as the atmosphere grew tense, a subordinate rushed in, kneeling before Huan Yin too and shouting, Your Highness, something has happened in Kanggu and Dingyuan. The station troops and many commoners have been infected with a plague. This epidemic is widespread, occurring in many places. The physicians in the city have no way to treat it. I suspect someone has poisoned the water supply. Huan Yin too's face paled in an instant. He whipped around to glare at Shao Kahn, his eyes blazing with fury. Well played, emissary Shao. Shao Kahn calmly sheathed his sword. With unhurried movements, he glanced at Huan Yin too and replied evenly, not as well played as your highness. Your soldiers in Kanggu and Dingyuan number nearly 100,000. If they lose their fighting spirit, it means my troops in Nanrong can directly attack and seize Jinzhou. You can refuse to release Mo Jio. You can even capture me, but only if you dare to gamble with the lives of 100,000 people in this city and the war effort of your nation. Huan Yin too's face flushed red with rage. His hand gripped the hilt of his saber so tightly that his knuckles turned white. It's not certain that our physicians can't cure your poison. Shao Kahn smirked, I end this world. Any poison that Imperial Physician Liu of our kingdom cannot cure, no one can. Release Mo Jio and let us safely return to Junzhou, and I will give you the antidote. Hearing this, a mischievous glint appeared in Mo Jio's eyes, and she smiled brightly. Well done. Shao Kahn reached out and took her wrist. The warmth of his hand strangely reassured her. Huan Yin too gritted his teeth, his voice laced with suspicion. Does the emissary Shao mean to keep his word? Shao Kahn calmly met his gaze that a gentleman's word is his bond. Huan Yin too took a deep breath and finally released Mo Jio's hand. He ground out, then we shall meet on the battlefield. You and I will have a fair fight. Without a moment's hesitation, Mo Jio ran to Shao Kahn and embraced him, her voice trembling as she called out, Lulang. Shao Kahn chuckled, wrapping his arms around her and whispering, good girl, Ajio. It's all right now. I'll take you home. He bent down and kissed her forehead gently, then swiftly lifted her onto the saddle. He then leaped onto the horse behind her, sitting as steady as a wall. Mo turned her head, a playful glint in her eyes. Wait a moment, Lulang. She raised her hands and ripped apart the crimson wedding dress she wore. The torn fabric fluttered in the wind like silk butterflies. Huan Yin too froze, reaching out as if to catch the falling pieces, but only the wind and her cold gaze met his hand. Mo tilted her head and smiled radiantly. Until we meet again, Your Highness. Huan Yin too gritted his teeth and roared her name, his voice filled with fury and helplessness. Mo, but she ignored him and said, let's go, Lulang. Shao Kahn immediately pulled the reins and shouted, go. The horse neighed and galloped away like the wind. The two rode off together towards the horizon. Along the way, Mo leaned her head against his shoulder, her voice soft and teasing, poisoning them before the battle, while handled Lulang. You're truly impressive. But given your character, haven't you always looked down on such underhanded tactics? Shao Kahn chuckled softly, his gaze fixed ahead, but his voice gentle. Whose fault is this? Agio, this debt must be placed on you. She laughed, leaning her head against his chest. All right, I was wrong. It truly was due to my momentary carelessness. Shao Kahn held her tightly, his breath warm against her ear. He chuckled, his voice teasing yet tender. I'm just joking with you. Why so serious? It's not like you. Mo looked up at him, her eyes filled with an unspoken tenderness. She sighed softly. I was just thinking about all the trouble Lulang has gone through to save me. He tightened his embrace, his voice like a gentle breeze. As a man, if I can't give you a safe and peaceful life, I must at least protect you well. She slowly took his hand that rested on her waist, their fingers intertwining as she said, in these chaotic times, who could be completely perfect? Lulang has already done very well. The horse's pace gradually slowed, then finally, the horse carrying them stopped. Shao Kahn tilted his head, leaning close to her ear and whispering, looking at me so adoringly. What are you thinking? Mo laughed, tilting her head to look at him and replied, I'm wondering why Lulang likes me. His eyes, like warm stars in the winter night, looked at her tenderly as he replied, I don't know where love begins, but it's incredibly deep and endless. Is there a reason for liking someone? She furrowed her brow, her lips pursed as if in doubt. But I also have this cleanliness issue, and I've lost the Mo family's beauty. If one day I also become like Fong Jiran. Before she could finish, Shao Kahn gently lowered his head and kissed her cheek softly. His warm breath brushed against her skin as he smiled and said, the person I like is you, no matter what you become. Besides, I'll find a way to cure this illness. For you. He carefully adjusted her hairpin, his touch so gentle it made her heart flutter. Mo leaned against him, murmuring as if to herself, if one day we solve the Yunwu Gu, will you regret what you said today? The things you've done for me, or not? He didn't answer immediately, but gently asked her, will Agio regret it? She immediately replied, of course I won't. My Lulang is the best man in the world. He smiled, lowering his head to kiss her hair, the familiar scent intoxicating him. He indulged her, replying, then that's good. In this life, having Mo is a blessing from heaven for Shao Kahn. I will absolutely not let you down. They embraced in silence for a moment, the wind blowing across the snowy field, making the scene dreamlike. After a while, Mo looked up and asked, the battle with Huan Yin too. How confident are you? Shao Kahn's eyes darkened, as if calculating the world in his hands. He slowly said, Jianzhou is destined to fall. Huan Yin too bullied you. I will make him pay back double. She laughed softly. I only hope that heaven will not disappoint and that my husband will return victorious. Shao Kahn squeezed her hand gently and replied, I will. Mo raised her head, reaching out to feel the snowflakes falling from the silver-gray sky, the delicate flakes landing on her palm, melting into icy water. She whispered softly, I hope that one day there will be no more war in these times, that the world will be stable, the people peaceful, and we can grow old together, experiencing all the springs, summers, autumns, and winters, a love that will never end. He looked at her, a smile slowly spreading across his lips. I agree with you. I agree with you. There will definitely be a day when this world will be free from war, a time of stability and peace for the people, and you and I will grow old together, happily. Having said that, Shao Kahn lowered his head and kissed her lips. The kiss was both gentle and fierce, carrying all the pent-up emotions he had held for so long, as if wanting to engrave her image into his very being. Mo Jio was momentarily stunned, but then quickly closed her eyes, accepting the kiss as a promise. The wind continued to blow, the snow continued to fall, and the whole world seemed to fall silent, leaving only the two of them together in the darkness, in a rare moment of peace amidst the stormy days. This episode concludes here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like and a share so I'll be motivated to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Have an energetic day.